Hello, my name is Rachel Norris and I'm so excited to be with you on Saturday the 24th of February for the most amazing show. I don't even know where to begin, there's so much going on. So in the 9 a.m. hour there is this amazing toolkit. It's multi-toolkit, it's got everything in it. It's got swage blocks, doming punches, all sorts of there's an anvil in there, all sorts of shapes and sizes, and there's so much potential in this sort of kit where you can actually, a kit of tools really, it's enormous potential. So I've had fun because some things I've never used all before, so I've had fun experimenting really, and you can use it to make them to make tubes like these colour lilies, and you can do sort of folding and impressions and bee caps like this autumn leaf necklace. And there's, goodness knows, I've made starfish with it, and also you can do a sort of almost like a fold forming technique with this sort of heart necklace with this pattern like that. And so I'll be teaching you some of the techniques in that part of the show, and also there's tutorial booklets in there with them as well. So and there's so much, as I say, so much potential. And do you know what? As if anything could beat the 9 o'clock hour, the 12 o'clock hour is up there because there's a launch of some brand new sort of dapping, punching tools, and you can make some fantastic effects with them. There's a set of feather tools which you can actually use to make feathers and sun rays and all sorts of wonderful patterns. And there's line punching tools which you can use to make snowflakes and wonderful sort of dandelion firework explosions type pieces. I really hope you can join me on Saturday 24th of February for the most fantastic metalwork and tooling show. I've really enjoyed preparing for it, and I hope you can tune in to watch.
Good morning, lovely jewellery makers. How are we all? Oh, I hope that you have done, oops. I hope.
Was that me walking past? Did I do that? Oh my God, really sorry.
Don't worry. I hope that you have done what you need to do. And yeah, done all your chores. If you haven't, don't worry, leave them for later, because this Saturday morning show is unmissable. Now, for a couple of reasons, of course. In fact, 3 reasons. Amazing, amazing items to launch today. Absolutely amazing. Secondly, we have the wonderful Dave stepping into the studio with the most beautiful quality cotan. I'm so excited about this. So at 10 o'clock, we've got shades of cotan that I've never even seen before. Almost pink. You've got beautiful whites. You've got the soft, tranquil of greens. But I'm going to say it. The number 1 reason is because I have the privilege and pleasure of being joined by the one and the only Rachel Norris, everybody, who is still setting up in the background. You have to, if you look in that one, Rachel. There she is. Lovely Rachel, who's setting up in the background. She has, to say she has made a few pieces of jewellery is an understatement. Oh my goodness, and they are all obviously absolutely incredible. We're going to show you, look at these. Look at these, looking at your photographs, Rachel.
Thank you.
Just a few, and they're all works of art, as always. Oh my goodness. So that's why I said on opening today's show, if you've got any chores to do, scrap that, do it later. Scrap that. If you've got places to be that can be avoided, do it, because this Saturday is going to be absolutely amazing. We've got oodles of inspiration with Rachel, and it's a lovely rare treat. I mean, I was trying to think, Rachel, how many shows do you do approximately a year?
Gosh, it's I usually do one every 6 to 8 weeks, but I've been working for 2 hospital trusts.
Right.
I haven't got a microphone, sorry.
She's been working for 2 hospital trusts, so not been able to do the usual amount of shows.
Now I'm able to do a bit more this year, hopefully. So.
Oh, well, your mic's off, that's all, so we'll sort... Okay, so, well, it's lovely to see her back. I haven't seen Rachel in ages. It has been ages, so I'm very, very, very excited. And honestly, the jewellery is absolutely incredible. So we've got copper sheet, we've got the most incredible tools to launch as well, which you heard from Rachel. So even if you've never done any kind of metal work before, I can guarantee that you will be inspired to give it a try after today's show. Can I also talk to you, so your Khotan is your deal of the day today. I can't wait for that show because genuinely, hand on heart, it's some of the best Khotan I've ever seen. The translucency is absolutely impeccable. And of course the quality of the colour. And we all know the situation with Khotan jade, don't we? Well, if you don't, then you have Dave joining us at 10 o'clock. Basically, thousands of years of mining is about to stop. So yeah, it's coming to an end. So, and it is still the most valuable gemstone on this planet. So it is most definitely a show not to miss. We've got 9 o'clock with Rachel with that amazing tool. Have you seen it? That amazing tool, that massive one. And by the way, it's still the same post and packaging, even though your order is probably going to be fairly weighty. And the same, we've got more tools to bring you as well in the 12 o'clock hour masterclass. Can I just say as well that with Rachel's projects today, the PDF download is a book. It's a book, basically. So you've got so much knowledge within those pages. And even if you weren't, and for the first time, it's free with your order. So we normally bring the books separately, don't we? Whereas, and I am describing it as a book because it is like a book.
Yeah.
I bet that took you hours.
I know, I could have carried on. If I had a year, I'd have put,
She said she could have carried on. If she had a year, she would have, yeah, exactly. So make sure you're with us at 9 o'clock. Make sure you're with us at 12 o'clock. Can I show you your early bird this morning as well? Because I'm just going to move that for 1 second. If I tilt this towards lovely Michael, you can see you've got these absolutely beautiful caged pearls on jump rings there as well, and you do get all 3 of them. I mean, how sweet. That's just crying out to be a sweeter jewellery, isn't it? Just crying out to be, and all you need to do is feed it onto a shepherd hook or onto a chain. Genuine cultured pearls in gold-plated sterling silver, so you can shop ahead on these jewellery makers. And then if you scooch over if I scooch over, it's all right. To this side, you can see you've got a lovely sterling silver elephant, you've got a butterfly star and the jump rings, so you can secure them from that as well. Now, you know how it goes, jewellery makers, all the W's at JewelleryMaker.com. If you click watch live in the top right hand side of the screen and then scroll down, you'll see, isn't it? You won't see all of the items that are available because at the moment it's not loading. So, but keep an eye on that because you can shop ahead on your 8 o'clock hour. Is it still a case that there's a curfew for it then, Neary? No? Yeah, so at 9 o'clock, when your 8 o'clock hour does load, they'll time out, so make sure you do check them out, and you still only pay £1 post and packaging all day. As always, we would love to hear from you. Love to hear from you. So do drop us a message into the studio. Come say hi. It's bitterly cold outside, so it was one of those, when you set foot outside the door and you're like, oh, why is it so cold? And I had to scrape the windscreen of my car this morning. Do you know? Get this, I had to scrape the inside of my windscreen as well. That's when you know it's really cold. So stay snuggly and warm today. But first, your wonderful creations in the Wall of Fame. Starting us off full of springtime joy, this first piece, and it's from Lorraine Smith Morning to you, Lorraine, you're number 816. Hi, jewellery makers. This entry is a floral necklace using lucite flowers and a mixture of shell, pearls and nuggets. All components are from Jewellery Maker. I think it is pretty for the coming spring and summer. Hoping, as always, for a win. Well, I'll keep everything crossed for you, Lorraine. That's absolutely beautiful. You are 816. Amazing. Speaking of beautiful, oh, you know how I love my pearls. 817 is from the lovely Millie B. Hello to you, Millie B. That's beautiful. And Millie B says, morning, beautiful jewellery maker. Here's some makes for a wedding fair. I'm in love with it. Might end up in my collection. Don't blame you. Got to be perks, isn't it? Got to be perks. That's beautiful, Millie B. Good luck to you. You're 817. Next up, sticking with the amazing pearls. Wow. Wow. This is from Michael Knight. Hello to you, Michael. Michael, you're number 818. And he says, hi, I hated knotting until I bought the knotting pliers from Jewellery Maker. I think Debbie demoed them recently. Wow. I can knot with these even with my sausage fingers, he says. I knotted these pearls and rubies using those pliers, and now I love knotting. There you go. New skill. Amazing, Michael. That's absolutely beautiful. Fabulous pearls, by the way. Wow. Some incredible wire work here. And this is 819 from Anne Messenger. Hello to you, Anne. That's very intricate. Hi to all the team. Please accept my entry to the Wall of Fame. My necklace is made from 925 silver wire and some clear and silver seed beads from yourselves. The small tassels were made from a tip of Mark's to put seed beads on jump rings. Thank you, Mark, as this is a great tip with that creates many ideas. Good luck to all waffers. That's beautiful, Anne. Loving that. Amazing. You're 819. Again, very beautiful necklace here from Caroline Irwin. Caroline, you're number 820, and Caroline says, hi everybody, this is my first entry to the Wall of Fame, even though I've been watching Jewellery Maker since it started. Well, more please, Caroline. I made this necklace with black spinel, faceted rondelles, and 3 graduated matte bumblebee jasper hexagons left from a strand I bought ages ago. I finished the necklace with sterling silver findings and an extended chain, all purchased from Jewellery Maker. Hope you like it. Good luck to everybody. Caroline, more please. We need to see more entries from you because that's beautiful. A lovely bracelet here from Jude Ryan. Hello, Jude. You're number 821. Good morning, all. Here is my latest make, a commission for a friend. It's black. It's not a bracelet. It's a choker. It's a black and silver choker made from agate and hematite beads with some silver spacers. She is thrilled with it and wants some others in different colours. Thank you, Jewellery Maker, for your great products that make these projects possible. Oh, well, it's amazing. And lucky friend, Jude, you're 821. Next up, oh, amazing jewellery modeled beautifully by a very sweet little dragon. Hello, Beryl Sloan. Sorry, say that fast. Don't slow down, Elle. Slurring my words already. Beryl, you're number 822. Hi all at Jewellery Maker. Please find attached my entry to this week's Wall of Fame. I made these 3-strand stretchy bracelets at the request of my granddaughter. 1 strand is made from round garnet beads with silver spacer beads. 1 strand of round garnet beads is with 3 freshwater pearls, and 1 strand of round garnet beads with an elephant charm, which she gave me for from one of her broken bracelets. All components are from Jewellery Maker. Fingers crossed for a win and good luck to everybody. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for your entries. Good luck in the draw on Wednesday. So you've still got time to send your entries in to us here at the studio. The only stipulation is that they're Jewellery Maker products, of course, and drop us a message, and you never know, we might be crediting your account with some Jewellery Maker readies. That's what we want. Have we rectified the issue? Yeah, sorted. So if you have a little look, all the W's at jewellerymaker.com, click watch live in the top right hand side of the screen, then scroll down. Now, some of these will be set at their early bird price tag, some will be going lower. No, I was very jealous of that launch on Monday, Neri. So we're talking about the jadeite key, how beautiful that necklace was. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, just, oh, and you've got some culottes in there. So a nice plethora of goodies on the website. Again, don't necessarily pay attention to the price point because some of them will be going even lower. Make sure you check out because that does guarantee your success, of course. Don't just leave it lingering in your basket is what I mean, because that's not secured to you. Oh, you got some lovely Alhambra shapes in there. You got some beautiful half drill pearls. Oh, I need some of those. Half drill pearls, which are very much sizable. Sapphire, I can see. Tourmaline. Oh, lovely, lovely mixture. But don't forget your early birds as well, your sterling silver components, which are in items number 1 and 2. And like I said earlier on, drop us a message into the studio. We would love to hear from you. Come and welcome our lovely Rachel as well, because it's a lovely treat to join you on show. Now, shall we get cracking? Oh, do you know what I was about to say, Leary? I was like, where's all the product? Honestly, I've got boxes right here. I think as I get older, my observation is getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Literally, I can see this much. No peripheral vision. Okay, yeah, let's start then. Start the show with, hang on, I can only go up to 48. Is it? Yeah. Which one? Oh, Tiger's Eye. Right, okay. Amazing. Sorry, we'll get there eventually. Amazing. Beautiful. Full. Oh, lovely quality Tiger's Eye. And you've got the mixture of colours. This is a shape we don't often see. £4.99 only. Yeah, Neri, I'm not sure. It's the iron content that's giving you that additional chatoyancy. What? I don't think you should have taken this to £3, but hey, who am I to say? Who am I to say? Oh, look at the quality. Do you know, can I just put this one out there? You don't see Tiger's Eye with that amount of chatoyancy in Van Cleef. You generally don't. I was there the other day. I say the other day, a couple of weeks ago. Honestly, the chatoyancy just ricochets across the surface of these. There is that iron content. How many have we got? 50 available, says Neri. Goodness me, what are you doing? What are you doing? Started the Saturday with a bang, he says. £1.99. There's loads of you there. Did you set your alarm for this morning's show? Did you? I'm not surprised. I would as well. I'd have been ready and raring. Can't wait to welcome lovely Rachel. £1.99. It's unbelievable quality. I'd go as far as saying that's probably the best I've seen. The best I've seen. Let's do some. Ooh. What's happening? Oh my goodness me. So this is a sargonetic quartz. You know, normally we see like rutilations where there's shards. These are little dots. Little dots, like a bit like salt and pepper diamonds, effectively. So you have to have the purest, most eye-clean quartz to appreciate the little diamond, the little black diamond-like inclusions in the centre. £4.99. Ooh, Neri, I'm loving the gemstone selection so far. That's absolutely incredible. And just a blue note, £4.99 for, what is it, 95 carats. You have to have crystal clear clarity of your quartz to appreciate the sargonetic dot inclusions within this. My goodness. Is there quantity? 14 remaining, so I would check them out. Hello, Alison in London saying, just gone and got my latte. We have the most amazing frost flowers in West London today. Looks like some of Rachel's designs will be inspiring. My goodness me, yeah. They're beyond inspirational. They truly are. Truly are. The Tiger's Eye sold out. I think this is going to be on its merry way as well. We've got another message coming through that. Hello, Hazel. I'm here, Rachel. Lovely to have you back. Yippee! Don't forget, I will nip in to look you in to lock. What? Don't forget, I will nip in to lock you in a cupboard so we get to see more of you. We're locking you in cupboards now, Rachel.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Get fed, I'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll feed you. It's all good. Yeah, we just want, keep you here. That would be nice, wouldn't it, Hazel? Hello, Cumbria saying, please could you play number 13, my lucky number? I was born on the 13th. We certainly can. No problem. We'll do that, won't we, Neri? We could do number 13. Not a problem. Keep those messages coming through, everybody, as well. Apparently you're having issues on the web. Is that right? Okay, bear with us. We'll speak to our IT team and they'll sort it, I'm sure. Number what? Oh, Fei Shui Ombre. Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, this would be incredible with your deal of the day today. Absolutely beautiful ombre blend. Natural type A. We're not talking about type B or type C here, jewellery makers. So it is that investment grade. And these are huge. You know, in the world of jade, anything of a double figure millimetre is absolutely huge. We are still talking about one of the top 10 rarest gemstones in the world out of the 4,000 approximately minerals that exist. And we are still talking about one of the top 10 most valuable as well. Historically, we all know that Burmese jadeite was one of the most prolific producers of it. However, the mining has closed. It closed in 2020. So definitely a gem we should not be able to get hold of for £74 and 99 pence. And yet here we are. Here we are. Definitely worthwhile getting your certificate of authenticity as well, jewellery makers, because, and we discussed this the other day, be mindful if you're shopping for jade elsewhere. I'm not tarring everybody with the same brush, of course, but jade is a very loosely used term. So if you imagine jade as the surname and then you've got jadeite and nephrite as the children, but you want type A, which is totally natural, not type B or type C. This is genuine, certified, natural type A Burmese jadeite. So that's why a certificate is definitely worthwhile. How many have we got of these? 5, okay. Oh, Louth, you've got yours. Is that Louth or Loath? I can't. You think it's Loath? I can't pronounce. I don't know. Mariska, you've got yours. Well done. I've got Karen in Lancashire on the phone lines. Our call centre will get to you. And we've also got people on the phone lines as well. Okay, check the web now. We should be okay. We should be okay. Cheryl, you can do it as well. Lovely in Merseyside on the phone lines. If you all check out, that's it, sold out. Don't let that put you off dialing through though. It's got to be allocated on a first come first served basis. These are huge. They've got beautiful translucency. You've got the most amazing apple green colour with that lovely ombre. 3 chances remaining. Hello, Miss Janet saying, hiya gorgeous girls and team Jewellery Maker. Have a sensational Saturday show with our lovely Rachel. Settled on the sofa. I almost said sofa then. Settled on the sofa. With my coffee and the cats. Well, that sounds nice, doesn't it? That sounds lovely. It's so cold out, Miss Janet, so I think you're in exactly the right place. That sounds lovely and snuggly. Purring away. There's something really relaxing about a cat purr, isn't there? Really relaxing and soothing about a cat purr. Love it. Whereas we have 2 cats and we have Brutus. Sadly, we lost our Bobo. But Brutus, not so soothing when he's asleep. He's like that. Yeah, proper snorer. Proper snorer. Amazing. Well done. Should we do the key, please? Because I'd love to see it. Where is it? Oh, my goodness. I want one. Oh my goodness. Now on the day I'm learning that apparently you encountered lots of web issues. Oh, that's a shame. And yeah, Neri was saying they'd have sold out otherwise. Had those issues not been there, we'd have sold out. Now that might be a positive for you guys at home right now if you weren't able to join. That's beautiful. Look at the intricacy, and it is double carved as well. As what I mean is front and reverse. Where I'm holding with the tweezers, there's a drill hole. What? It doesn't stop here. I want to buy one, Neri. The key though is so symbolic, isn't it? You know, you often get a key on a big birthday, don't you? Like your 21st birthday. Key to the door.
Yes, isn't it? So you've got the key to the door, you'll have you've got your, you come in out of the house as you please.
As you venture into the big wide world.
Yes, exactly.
See, my mum and dad should have given me a key. Maybe that's why I kept going back.
A car key, but no.
No, I kept going backward after back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This is type A jadeite, and it is so beautifully carved. I can't believe you're going even lower, Neary. So this was launched on Monday, just gone, with lovely Carol. And I remember watching the promo thinking, oh, I'm so jealous, because that's absolutely gorgeous. Apparently it did have lots of web issues, so unfortunately, it would have, well, unfortunately, I don't know, it depends which way you're looking at it, but it would have sold out otherwise. I can't believe we're going lower. $49.99 is already way lower than I was expecting. Okay, Neary says, I'm just going to... What? You went lower because of the web issues? Well, I don't think we've got web issues now. £19.99 for natural type A Burmese jadeite. Look at the translucency. I don't know. Have you got what on earth? Have you got a phone on you, Michael? Can I just borrow your phone? Sorry. I won't look at your messages and everything. Don't panic. I just want to show the trans. Look at the. Thank you. The translucency on this. Look at that translucency. Oh my goodness me. Sorry. Here we go. I won't hold it too close so I don't want to blind you with the torch, but look at that translucency. This is all hand carved. Oh my word. Do you think, and I say it all the time, I'm so sorry to sound like a broken record, but do you think we're ever going to regret our jadeite purchases or our Khotan purchases? Because I definitely don't think so. You know, this jadeite has mined out in Burma. Khotan is on the verge of. We're not going to regret purchasing these gemstones. And even when they were in operation, they were one of the most expensive and valuable. Do you know?
And they are. So, I bought a few pieces of I've got a beautiful deer, and I've got a dragon and some other things, and I've got them in a special box to look at because they are absolutely beautifully carved. And
works of art, Rachel, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Complete works of art. Well, that's the thing. I remember reading an article once upon a time that with jadeite, it's not the 4 C's, like we're kind of programmed in the West to the 4 C's, aren't we? However, with jadeite, it's translucency, which is why I put the torch behind it. It's colour secondly, but it's also artistry.
Yes.
You know, those are, it might seem imprecise, but
it's more than lapidary. Well, it is. Lapidary is artwork, and this is lapidary to its sort of ultimate.
Yeah, 100%. To actually create something, a realistic object, effectively. Wow. Sorry, am I missing a message there? Hello, is that Lucy? Sorry, Lucy. Morning, everybody. Currently watching and buying whilst in sunny Lanzarote. You're doing it right, Lucy.
Yeah, goodness. To be able to tune in around the world.
Around the world.
You know.
Amazing. Where you staying, Lucy? Anywhere nice? Because Neary wants to book a holiday this weekend, so you've got to give him. So, are you thinking about the Canaries?
Yeah, the
Lanzarote, Marbella.
Short flight and lovely
temperatures. Yeah, getting away.
Spanish culture, beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. Text in. There you go. So yeah, you're looking at those kind of areas, aren't you? What, within the 5-hour flight kind of distance? Yeah, I'm with you on that one. $19.99, that's blown me away. I can't believe we're under £20 for that. Absolutely beautiful. Again, just literally suspend it from a chain, or you could knot, lark's head knot. Incredibly, we had 40 left, but they've flown this morning. I'm not surprised. Cheryl, Lancashire, Hampshire, Louth, sorry, Susan, Cumbria, hello to you, Irina, Rachel, Robert, Irene, Julie, Lynn, Bristol, Deborah, Mary, Elaine, Diane, Cumbria, Deborah, Lynn, Jacqueline, Hampshire. You get the general gist. It is busy. It is busy this morning. Absolutely beautiful. I think it's going to be an on-screen sellout. And if there are any of them left, I shall definitely be snaffling at least one. At least one. Amazing. Let's move on to what, sorry? Oh, that's here. Amazing. Your Haigu. I've seen these before. The haiku is steeped in history. We call it a donut in the West, perhaps not quite so poetic, is it? But a haigu is the circle of heaven. Thank you, Michael. So it's a circle of heaven. They believed in China that if you place the haigu on the chest or waist of a deceased loved one, that it will help their transition to the heavens and obviously keep you communicated as well. So lots and lots of meaning behind it. Again, look at that incredible translucency. You can see that beautiful glow. So yeah, you often see haigu shapes. Look at that translucency. It's literally lighting up. So again, if you've seen this shape elsewhere, you know, places like Sotheby's or Bonhams or Christie's, it's because of the history of it. They were sometimes actually carved on the front as well, or on the reverse, sometimes left plain like this as well. Absolutely beautiful. You can also set gemstones in the center of them. They look absolutely amazing like so. I remember the first ever haigu here at Jewellery Maker, and it was actually, that was like sort of before Dave started his jade journey, really. I remember us sort of really dipping our toe in the jade sort of waters, if you like. And I remember showing him an article about haigus and the meaning of the haigu. So you might actually say that it's this shape that really started his love affair with this amazing gemstone. Seriously, I've just looked up and it's £29.99. £29.99. I'd wear these on earrings. There it is. Yeah, perfect. Thank you, Neri. So this is one of my very, very, very first PowerPoint presentations, this is. And it talks about, it's sometimes referred to as a pie disc. Here we go. So the pie disc, sorry, Michael, looks simple, but there is deep meaning in it, expressing a lot of I can't read it, sorry, bear with me, of intelligence and blessing the wearer with wisdom. Ancient Chinese created pie discs as a bridge connected to heaven. They spoke of gods through the hole in the middle. Pie disc represented the intelligence of ancient Chinese. It is best to be given to give Chinese green jade pie disc pendants of intelligence to school-age children, helping them in their schoolwork. So there's lots of meaning deeply rooted within the actual disc itself. And you can see here by that example, you know, that is completely translucent. You've got a lovely green, same as what I actually hold here in the studio. So yours is type A grade. I'd imagine that one on the photograph is as well. But again, it goes back thousands upon thousands of years. Already we've got lots of multi-buyers getting involved. I can't believe we're at £20. That's madness, absolute madness. Now, I'll leave it with you because we have the very last 4 of the ripple pearls. What number? Oh my goodness. So yeah, my love affair of ripple pearls. Yeah, they're just, here's a gemstone now. We like the situation in the pearl world. We're talking about pearl mania at the moment, aren't we? What an influencer can do to the price and value of a gemstone. And that's basically what's happened over in China. One of their big celebrities has been photographed wearing different varieties of pearls, and it has escalated the price beyond to unimaginable, figures. Anyway, but in particular, we're seeing a huge surge in your fireballs, in your baroque pearls, and your ripple pearls. Ripple pearls are named as such because they have an abundance of nacre. The nacre is that rare, precious material which ultimately makes up your pearl, of course. The more of that nacre, the more luster that you're going to get, and ultimately the more orient, the more colours. So when you're looking at Bruce's lovely recording, do you see the entire sash of colours across them? You've got pistachio greens, you've got deep sort of aubergine purples, you've got metallic colours coming through. It's because these ripple pearls have that amount, that sheer volume of rare precious nacre within there. But again, I have to emphasize this, the price on pearls is stratospheric at the moment. We know that in the next few weeks our team are going to the Hong Kong Trade Fair, which we've been every year. And usually it's our intention to buy pearls. However, they know they're not going to get any of this on this journey because the traders have actually said, you can come, you won't be able to buy any pearls from us because they're already sold. Before they've even got there. So madness. Number 12, did you say? 20. Now Nuri says, I'm not going to do this as a star buy, but it is a star buy, effectively. Kinga, can I get a board of some description, darling? Yeah, do you know what? These are very Charlie Barron, actually. Here's another gentleman we won't be seeing for a very long time. If you follow Charlie on Instagram or social media, you'll notice, bear in mind he's thank you, lovely, a 6 generational pearl harvester. This is quite sad, actually. He's had to diversify because the harvest of pearls, Tahitian pearls, South Sea pearls, loads of the freshwater pearls have been bought out for 10-year supply. So he's had to diversify. He's now dealing with mostly diamonds and your coloured gemstones. So that's quite sad, isn't it? But we mention him because these are very Charlie Barron. You know, this is what he used to choose to put on his lovely pearl necklaces. Yeah, there's old Charlie. Lovely. Well, he's not old at all. He's far younger than me. There's lovely Charlie. Incredibly tall, Charlie, isn't he? Incredibly tall. But yes, he's a 6 generational pearl harvester farmer. But you can see now he's actually had to put pearls at the end of his bio, effectively, saying rare gems, diamonds, pearls, and jewels. Mostly it is your diamonds, your sapphires, your rubies, your emeralds that he's trading in, because he doesn't have the supply of pearls. So it's amazing that we can do what we do. Anyway, like I said, the reason I'm wittering on about Charlie is because this is very much his style of clasp. Very elegant, almost like a coffee bean. And these are your box clasp. You get all 4 of them. Nice and petite, these ones, but still very easy to use. They'll be even easier when you've actually got it on a finished piece of jewellery because you've got more to hold on to. But I like doing this demonstration. Michael, look at this. It's like a little whale. Look. You see? Oh, I'm going to drop it now. Hang on. Ready? When it's on a piece of jewellery, you'll find this a lot easier than what I'm showing. Oh, I've put myself under pressure. Ready? And then there's all the krill. Look, you just pop the post in. And there's your clasp. Look, amazing, but lovely and secure. And you get 4 of them. The clock's ticking. We're going even lower. Just the clasp for me. In a pearl necklace, I wonder if Rachel thinks the same.
Just follow the line.
It's so important.
Yes, to make it look elegant and beautiful, and follow the line of it. It's an elegant, beautiful gemstone.
Yeah.
You've got to follow it around with the best.
It needs that finishing touch, doesn't it?
And those do look, they've got a lovely sort of smooth round finish, and how nice that is against a strand of pearls. Or
beautiful.
Any gemstone, actually, yes.
Beautiful. Or a pearl bracelet, because they're not so big that, they're going to be intrusive. Wow, that's 5. And just think of the engineering that goes into a clasp like that.
Yes.
These clasps have never been this low, by the way, jewellery makers, hence why they're flying out the door. That's £5 each. And again, use something like your wire guardians or your French wire, whichever be your preference with your high-end pearls. It is, I personally think the clasp is really important with pearls because it does... It's that cherry on the cake, isn't it? It's your choice of clasp, I think, subconsciously maybe, but shows your feelings and respect for the necklace.
It so much, you put something beautiful.
Totally, I totally think that
sits behind your neck and is not on show so much. Although if you have a hair up,
it will be.
It is. It's part of jewellery, so people will see the back of you. We forget, don't we?
Yeah.
When walking around at a party or something or occasion,
people see that bit,
and you've got a big lumpy clasp at the back. It's not so nice.
No,
is it?
it's
so
not.
A beautiful.
It makes a difference.
Yes.
It really makes a difference. They're flying. There's loads of you there. How many do we have then of these? Do we have many available? Only 11 left. So Derbyshire, Catherine, Christine, Hampshire, Fife, Angus, Karen, Nancy. If you've got that in your baskets, I would recommend checking out because they're limited now, rapidly approaching your single figures. And you do get all 4 of them as well. That's not just one. Morning to you, Ella. Morning to you, Bristol. I'll leave those final few with you because it's busy. Right, I think it's time for the first of your early birds. Are we doing the pearls? Yes, I love these. And so, caged pearls is something that we first visited, maybe, I don't know, about 5-6 years ago. I'm not entirely sure.
Maybe longer.
Maybe longer?
Yeah.
Gosh, I don't know,
Yeah,
time flies,
it
doesn't it?
does.
But I love the idea. I mean, caging a pearl, it's an interesting concept, isn't it? But it looks so beautiful. And when I show you these, I know I'm going to just literally show you a few designs out there in other jewellery brands. It's so beautiful. And again, these are just crying out to be a suite of jewellery if you wish. You get all three of them. They are gold-plated sterling silver and they are a genuine cultured pearl within. Look at how beautiful these are. Do you know, we were just talking about the clasp. If you went for a gold coloured clasp on a pearl necklace, what's stopping you just putting one of those at the bottom? You know, just for that little detail at the back.
Yes.
Or even just suspending them from a shepherd hook, or feeding it directly onto a gold-plated silver chain.
Earrings, they lend themselves to earrings and a pendant. I mean, there's three of them in the set, isn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful, actually. You've got your sweet
Immediately. And look,
you? That's something my daughter would wear, actually.
Yeah, because not everybody likes the big design.
No,
some people prefer, you know, petite. So in which case, this would be perfect for. Can I show those, Neri? Because these are just a few selections of cage pearls that I found elsewhere. And I'm not necessarily comparing this style. I know this is a kind of design, a concept that has been around for many years. But it just got me thinking. I was like, oh, I wonder how much they are elsewhere and what different designs are out there. So I found this one, which I thought was very much like a Cinderella's carriage, I thought.
Like a pumpkin,
like a little pumpkin shape. £194 to £470. I mean, I think that's just the difference between maybe your silver or your golds, possibly.
Gosh, yes.
But it's still quite a lot, isn't it, for 194? We've got another one with, here we go, thought that was sweet. Little rose quartz in the centre there for £89. Again, super simple, just fed directly onto a chain. It's nice though, isn't it? You've got this, very pretty. Not a pearl inside, but it's nice, that cage design. £129. You've got this, no pearl. John Lewis, £30. I'm not entirely sure that's silver though. I think that's base metal, to be honest. And then you've got Angara here, £449. It's lovely. Yeah, it's lovely. £45 with a not a pearl, but another gemstone, a rose quartz that looks like, caged in sterling silver. I'm not such a fan of that one.
Finish isn't.
No, I'm not such a fan of that one. It's an odd shape in my eyes. But anyway, just to show you that the cage design has been something that has been around for a long time. This is like a really beautiful marquise, but it's got a very gentle, can you see, very gentle twist, sort of around the waist, I suppose. And your pearl in the centre, particularly if you look at the one on the bottom of my board, can you see how it actually moves around? So it is perfectly
so it's not
caged.
on a pin at the bottom, it is actually mobile. Gosh,
it's mobile, so it'll dance around, literally dance around, a little bit like, you know, your Shop Art Happy Diamond style. There will be movement with your cultured pearls as well. Hang on, let's give this a whirl. So if I give it, if I tilt it towards you, can you see that movement, how it slides down to the other side? So beautiful. Now, you get all three. We saw John Lewis without a pearl, and I think it's base metal. I should have included that, shouldn't I? I'm fairly sure that's base metal. £30 for that one. For that one, well, you get three. You do get a cultured pearl, and yours are definitely precious metal. So that's working out, yours right now, £10 each. £10!
for a silver with gold plating.
Yeah. It should,
yes.
£29.99 per pendant, I would say, would be absolutely amazing. However, we are not stopping there. Now, we do have quantity of these jewellery makers. I'm going to hold one of them up to the ear in a second. We do have quantity. I know what they're going to, and I think you're going to be absolutely amazed at the price tag. So I tell you what, let's take £10 off that price tag. Oh, look how lovely they are.
And they move beautifully, don't they? Catch the light. Draw your attention to the ear. It's beautiful.
I know you can't hear this, but I can hear the pearl.
Little movement.
Yeah, it's so pretty. We're at £19.99, Jewellery Makers, and we're still not done. In total, we have a triple. Is it just 100? We have 100 available. Even from there, you can see. Look how sweet they are. Just a little tiny. Well, it's not tiny.
It's because they catch the light, and they have because of that sculptural leaf-like form or teardrop-like form.
And 3-dimensional as well. Yeah. In 14 seconds, we are going to take it to your early bird price tag. You don't just get the one, you do get all three. Which, to be honest, if it was just one, I'm more than happy at £19.99. We're going even lower, everybody. Good luck, Elaine, Margaret, well done, Charmaine, Isle of Man, Mary, Amanda. Yeah, loads of you joining in. I'm not surprised. You've got potentially a full suite of jewellery. You've got the jump rings even included. How about if we said £14.99? That's £5 for the pearls alone. The culture, genuinely, let's not forget this. Right now, we cannot buy pearls at these prices. We can't. Not just the strands. We can't buy individual pearls at these prices. Our team are going to Hong Kong. More really for the footage. I'll be honest. They are going for the footage so they can relay that. That's as important as actually purchasing too. They can relay to you guys at home, the collectors at home, what is going on in the gem world, in the pearl industry. We can't currently buy them for $14.99. We can't. Do you remember the days we used to bring you pearl strands like every show? Yeah. Like the more affordable ones, like £10 strands of pearls.
And the meter strands.
Yeah, do you remember those? Yes. Can't do it anymore. Yeah. Can't do it anymore. We can't buy them. Gosh. They call it pearl mania. And it's all because of one influencer in China. You remember, the Chinese population makes up a third of the world. So if the Chinese population is going nuts for pearls, then that makes it very difficult for the rest of us. Crazy. Can we just break this down? I'm useless at maths. I've said all that, and Neary's still done this. That's £3.33 per pearl pendant. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Oh, dear me. And I'm really excited about, this is the thing. You go to Hong Kong for certain, you go to Tucson for certain gems, and you go to Hong Kong for certain gems. Hong Kong, for us, is mostly about pearl buying. Yes. For the first time ever, there's not going to be pearls bought. Which is worrying, really. We can't have Charlie Barron on our shows anymore. He hasn't got the pearls. No. Tahitian pearl market, they've been bought entirely, the future decade. South Sea pearl, the future decade harvest, bought out already. So, and that absolutely has an impact on all other varieties of pearls. Hello, Yvonne saying, morning, wonderful Jewellery Maker team. Just got the bullet class. Is it possible to show 50, please? And I cannot wait for Rachel. I know, I know. Yes, Yvonne, yeah, I'll give you a little sneaky peek. Shall I show you? Shall I show you on the back of my hand? They're amazing, by the way, Yvonne. Absolutely beautiful clarity. What? This is $12.99. For you've got multicoloured beryl, so aquamarine and morganite. We're making friends on this one, Yvonne. So that's morganite and aquamarine just there. There you go. It's an item number 50. My goodness me. Make sure you check it out on these. There's loads of you getting involved. Hello to you. Ted. Hello, Ted. 1 second. 60-second clock on your screen to close this auction opportunity. Ted saying, good morning, gorgeous ladies. Far too long since we've seen you on the show, Rachel. Looking forward to your demos and your beautiful makes.
No, thank you very much. I've sort of made up for all the shows I've not been on by making so much this time round.
Oh, we'll never complain about that though, Rachel. We'll never ever complain about that. We've got such incredible inspiration coming your way, and I agree, Ted, it is wonderful. And it's been far too long. Well done. Hiya, Lucy saying, staying in Playa Blanca. Is that right, Blanca? Going down to the artisan market this morning, and we'll be partaking in coffee and cake. Sounds amazing, Lucy.
That's the life, isn't it?
That is the life. That is the life. Meanwhile, we're absolutely frozen here, Lucy, just so you know. It is. I didn't just have to scrape the outside of my car. I had to scrape the inside of my car. No joke.
At least it's not snowing.
No, it's not snowing. Oh. It's not snowing. And the sun is shining. It's just bitterly cold. So you've got the right idea there, my lovely. Well done to everybody on those beautiful cage pearls. They're absolutely amazing. Don't forget, you've got another early bird too, which features 3 more charms. We have got another early bird and 3 of the most popular motifs. Is that the right description? Would you get on board with that? Motifs? Yeah, because if you pop into somewhere like, I don't know, Pandora, you know, all your charm places, effectively, I can bet they'll have an elephant. Because everybody loves elephants, don't they?
Yeah, they're lovely, aren't they?
All the meanings behind elephants, family, determination. They're very sensitive animals as well, don't they? They're more than they're young.
Long-lived, intelligent.
Very
animals.
Intelligent. I read once, and every time I say this, I can't call it fact because I read it and I don't know for sure. But
it's
every
a fact
time
in our lives is what we believe is true.
I want to believe it. See, every time I say it, producer Ross is like, no, don't be ridiculous, Elle. That if an elephants feel with their feet, and they're that delicate with their feet, considering they're multiple tons, that if they can feel a daisy and they wouldn't crush it.
Gosh.
It wouldn't crush a daisy.
Yeah, they probably can. I don't know. Yeah, they probably can. I know you've got to have an elephant facing the door. When you have them in your house, you have to have them facing the door so they can get out. And that's what you have to do. Always make sure they're facing an exit.
Oh.
Yeah, because they don't find going backwards very easy. So so I always put the elephant's facing the door.
I can relate. I can't go backwards very well either. So you have your sterling silver elephant just here. How beautiful.
Oh, that's lovely.
He's lovely. Again, I have got elephant. And then another symbol, very popular, symbolic of transition and change, is the butterfly. Beautiful butterfly. And of course, you got the lovely star. A beautiful star. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there you go. Just the bracelets rather than because I've spoken about what elephants mean, what they represent. They're very determined, aren't they, elephants? And of course, very nurturing. The whole herd actually looks after their young. I didn't realise that male elephants go once they've reached adulthood. They don't stay with the herd. They're solitary.
Yeah, they're a bit aggressive, so I think they probably
They take themselves off.
Yes.
I'm in a bit of a bad mood, so I'm just going to take myself over here. Again, I can relate. So you get all 3 of these. They're sterling silver. They also come with the little jump rings as well. So all you need to do is attach it. Again, you've got that meaning behind the beautiful butterfly as well, which is etched. Can you see that detailing? And then you've got the star. So 3 motifs. I'm fairly sure that most of your charm shops will actually include. Would they be £29 each? $29.99? I don't think so. So what if we did this? What about if we said you can actually get the elephant, the butterfly and the star and your jump rings for £9.99 and we're still not done? This is not base metal, it's precious metal.
Get 2 sets, you've got 3 sets of earrings and things, so...
You could create a positive herd yourself, couldn't you, of your elephants? Oh my...
Lovely.
Yeah, go to Clobo, sterling silver bracelet, and we bring you spaces like that now, don't we? £91 for that stretchy bracelet. You could take inspiration from said designer. What about the next one? Simple macrame, £24. We're bringing you 3, the elephant, the butterfly and the star, and the jump rings, £9.99 and we're still not done. How many have we got near new then? Is there many of them? 2, what? Is there really? 250 available. Right, people aren't just going to be getting the one of these, are they? They're going to be multi-buying. And with the tools that are coming up, I'm just thinking you could...
stamp on those and make little patterns and add has it got an eye on it?
Let's have a little look, hang on.
I don't know what it's got on it, but you could, with the tools we've got at 12, you can add details onto that as well.
Currently, no, he has no eye.
No. And is it reversible? Is it like you've got the same on either side? So you can face them either way for earrings. So you get two of those packs. You can have the facing. You know, you can mirror image them, which is quite nice. And then with the tools in the 12 PM, you can add little eye and details and do whatever you like. Actually,
do you know what I like the most about this elephant? Is the little tail. How cute that little tail is.
They've made sure that it's not just a very simple
shape, an outline.
Yeah, they've added in that.
Yeah, definitely. Stunning. So you get the elephant, not to, you know, I've got to be careful not to, a stunning star as well. This star should be $9.99, shouldn't it? It's cut out, sterling silver as well, and it looks to be textured across the surface. And then you've got that detailing, lovely detailing of your Flutterby. Today, because we've got quantity.
No.
I
even like
I don't know what to say about that, to be honest. It's not base metal. 925 sterling silver. You know that's £2 each, don't you? £2. My coffee this morning cost more than that.
It did. It did.
My coffee?
It does, yes, it does.
Whereas this is precious metal. Oh, I tell you what, if you're thinking about starting, you know, speaking of artisanal markets with Lucy popping down to the one in, where is it, Gran Canaria? Is that where you are? Is that, did you say? Lanzarote, sorry. Yeah, I mean, sterling silver, it has that perception, doesn't it? We know that it is precious.
Yes, exactly. Everyone knows its value.
You're adding more than £2, aren't you?
Yes.
But 100% by including...
You would not expect,
no,
you know, sterling silver piece of item of jewellery for that amount.
And to my knowledge, Rachel, as well, the price of silver hasn't gone down. No. Hasn't gone down. Wow. No. Neri, I think that's utter madness, but fantastic madness at the same time. Lots of you getting 2s, 3s, 4s. I don't blame you. I would be multi-buying on these as well. You know, you think about it. If you've got yourself 3 packs, you've got 3 elephants there. That's a suite of jewellery.
Yeah, it is. And I think it's kind to have the jump rings in there. How nice that is. Oh, thank goodness I don't have to go and search around for those. They're in the pack already.
We all have to. We all have to. Because they're the kind of, especially the size of them. If I pick one of them up.
You know they fit through the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
The proportions
that's really
are right.
Actually, nice thing to have in there.
See if I can do it. Hang on. I do this to myself. I put myself under pressure.
Have to, don't worry.
Yeah, I put myself on,
you need 2 pliers, really, 2 pliers. So,
and then
you know.
And then I've got more sympathy for the guest designers and how they demonstrate on there. But you get the idea. Look, that perfect scale.
Oh yeah, it does. You see, look,
perfectly balanced. And yours will come without fluff.
Spaces out from the piece of jewellery, so it sort of has its own little space, and you know, from the jewellery, and it can free movement.
Oh,
that's lovely.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Hello to you, Jacqueline in Kent, saying, morning ladies, I cannot believe that I messaged Jewellery Maker asking for Rachel to be on our screens again. And here she is. Oh, it's like we heard you. It's like we heard you. Yeah, absolutely. It has been a while, but you're very busy, aren't you?
I am. It's bonkers, but it's getting, I think it's meant to be getting easier, but poor member of staff has broken her wrist very badly. Oh. And so I'm covering her as well.
So you're doing 2 jobs effectively. Bless you. Yeah. Bless you. Christine is saying, once charged by an elephant, 3 of us in a car. It kept chase. Then puncher and surrounded by 13 wild dogs. Phew, we were lucky that day in Africa.
Yeah. Because you realise how big they are when they're trying to step on you.
Step on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're very territorial, aren't they?
Yeah.
Very territorial. Right, we're going to dive into a break in a second. But can I show what? 22 and 25. 25 for collection in Essex. Yes, I can show these, no problem. So 22 is your beautiful Mukai in your Alhambra shape. Absolutely loving these. And very much the colours of Western Australia. Yeah. And then 25 is your amazing labradorite. Says Rachel, full of labradorescence. So yeah, you can get hold of those. Remember, these will time out, so do check them out as soon as you possibly can. But it is time. The waiting is over. We're going to make our way over to lovely Rachel for just an abundance of inspiration, talent, knowledge, and also incredible tools, so that you can achieve the same. Don't forget, with any of your project purchases, you will get, I'm going to say, it's not a pamphlet, it's not a leaflet, this is a book. Written by Rachel for free. So you get that with your order history. Do not go anywhere. Get yourself settled. It's going to be a wonderful hour of inspiration. Join Rachel and I after this.
Jewellery Maker has its own dedicated call centre with highly trained staff waiting to help you with your orders or any queries. Happy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Jewellery Maker presents The Mask Manager. Let's find out who our contestants are.
I'm the Smiler. When you see balloons on TV, that's me. I'm head of balloons.
I'm the sexy penguin. My prices will give you chills.
I'm the tower, and I'm the tower of strength in the team. Nothing is a tall order.
I'm the main event, and I'm the king of the wine jungle.
I'm Pel the Poodle. The deals I bring are barking mad. So tune in for The Mask Manager on Jewellery Maker.
Hello, my name is Rachel Norris and I'm so excited to be with you on Saturday the 24th of February for the most amazing show. I don't even know where to begin, there's so much going on. So in the 9 a.m. hour there is this amazing toolkit. It's multi-toolkit, it's got everything in it. It's got swage blocks, doming punches, all sorts of there's an anvil in there, all sorts of shapes and sizes, and there's so much potential in this sort of kit where you can actually, a kit of tools really, it's enormous potential. So I've had fun because some things I've never used or before, so I've had fun experimenting really, and you can use it to make them to make tubes like these colour lilies, and you can do sort of folding and impressions and bee caps like this autumn leaf necklace. And there's, goodness knows, I've made starfish with it, and also you can do a sort of almost like a fold forming technique with this sort of heart necklace with this pattern like that. And so I'll be teaching you some of the techniques in that part of the show, and also there's tutorial booklets in there with them as well. So and there's so much, as I say, so much potential. And do you know what? As if anything could beat the 9 o'clock hour, the 12 o'clock hour is up there because there's a launch of some brand new sort of dapping, punching tools, and you can make some fantastic effects with them. There's a set of feather tools which you can actually use to make feathers and sun rays and all sorts of wonderful patterns. And there's line punching tools which you can use to make snowflakes and wonderful sort of dandelion firework explosions type pieces. I really hope you can join me on Saturday 24th of February for the most fantastic metalwork and tooling show. I've really enjoyed preparing for it, and I hope you can tune in to watch.
Shopping with Jewellery Maker couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.jewellerymaker.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your jewellery room essentials to gemstones, tools, precious metals and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Jewellery Maker app. Simply head over to your app store and search Jewellery Maker. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 644 655. Shopping made easy at Jewellery Maker.
Did you know that when you purchase with Jewellery Maker, you have a 30-day money-back guarantee? Happy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, Rachel has just literally passed me the book. And that's the only way we can describe this. It is a book. that you get for free with your project items. So if you purchase this amazing tool, you haven't got to purchase Rachel's amazing book, which we used to do. So, oh my goodness me, Rachel, you've worked so hard.
Oh, thank you. There's only 2 of the designs in there, but they kind of in this for this hour, and there's more in the 12 o'clock as well. But they try and encompass what you can try and start to do with this amazing multiple purpose forming kit, which has got so much potential.
I mean, it's so detailed, incredibly and you get this for free with your purchase. There's a massive learning in this.
Thank you. Yes, I was learning at the same time. There's some of the things I've never worked with before, so I've really pushed and stretched my knowledge as well, and I've really enjoyed it. It's been fantastic working with it.
Wow.
Gosh,
so
yes.
now this will be, it's not physically posted to you. How this arrives is when your order is dispatched, if you go to your order history, and it's an eye-opener actually. I've never done that before until recently. So go to your order history, and then it will say download content, where you will find this. And you can either print it off, you can save it to your computer, whichever you wish.
Get a folder and eventually build up your folder of resources, because it is a learning resource for you.
Absolutely, I said that. Get a lever back folder and then sort it. Put it in nice little inside sleeves. So this comes with your project today, and it is in total 44 pages.
Yeah.
44 pages of learning. All about this tool. So if you're worried, I've never done metalwork, if you're thinking, I'm going to watch the demo and I'll probably forget by then because I'm like that, I haven't got the greatest of memories, then you don't need to worry, because that's why these were introduced. People were finding they were getting the projects home and sort of forgetting what they wanted to do with them, what the inspiration was. Well, you've always got that now, haven't you?
Just write the date on the front of your, maybe and write the date on it, so that when you look back to maybe the YouTube demonstration, you can look back for the date.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well. So just say, oh, that was the 24th of February, put that on there, and then you've got that too.
Unbelievable. But Rachel, can I just say once again, it's so lovely to see you in the studio, darling.
Yeah, it's been
so
lovely.
It
really is.
And can we take a moment to admire all your jewellery, because honestly there is masses, and oh my goodness, as always, they're incredible, absolutely incredible. Do you know, Rachel, I remember vividly, and I'm going back almost 13 years, I remember vividly seeing your jewellery for the first time.
You.
That reaction, I was like, oh my goodness me. They are works of art, physical works of art.
Well, thank you very much indeed.
Just breathtaking.
Well, they're all things they're all really easy achievable actually, with the stuff with the tools that we have. And the booklets deal with that heart necklace with all the like patchwork and lines. It's almost like a foam, really easy peasy form folding technique, which is literally not form folding at all. And we're going to show you how to make the leaves in there, and what else? Leaves and acorns. Yeah, and then those are the 2 main things in the booklet.
So within this hour, and I'm very mindful, really, I'm going to bring you the tool, and I also, keep an eye on your graphics, because I know that producer Tom will be introducing other tools that you can add. Still one postage and packaging all day, regardless of the fact that this is really heavy, really heavy. So for example, we've got the cutters. We've got different shaped cutters that we can bring to you as well.
Yes.
We've got a ring one just here. That will be perfect alongside this big tool. You've got the stars, you've got different shapes, you've got hammers, we've got copper wire. So all I'll do is just say, check out your graphics, there's this on your screens, and then obviously Rachel can sort of take the floor. But let's talk about that. Rachel, what a thing of beauty. I never thought I'd describe a tool as
beauty. They're called mirror finish, and they are mirror finish. The surface of the doming blocks is what you can really see. They're huge doming blocks. They've been polished to mirror finish. It's mirror image, so it's not going to mark your metal. So you've got this wonderful surface on which to make and shape your metal from a 2D flat piece of metal into a 3D form. I mean, you can make bee caps, you can make domes, you can make impressions in the metal, and you can start to emboss. You can make sharp lines, you can curve metal. So that's called, that's a sort of forming block, and in there are different indentations. There's ovals and rounds and triangles and little grooves, and you can use them. I'll show you how it can be used in the demonstration. But you can curve metal with it, and you can make tubes of metal, which I didn't know I could, do. So I sort of was making the calla lilies with them, so very roughly. But remember, I'm not a solderer, so if you want to sort of solder tubes, you can make your own tubes of metal.
Wow.
And solder them, and then use them in all sorts of different designs and things. So that's called a swage block. I mean, that multi-purpose forming block also has a swage block on it. So you've got sort of almost like 2 swage blocks, 2 lots of dapping blocks, because the dapping one is the one with all the sort of circles in it, and that multi-purpose block also has those in. So you've got stacks and stacks and stacks of little imprints and shapes in which you can sort of shape your metal. I mean, that's what it is. And the anvil, you've got sort of a curved one to make sort of cones with. You've got a sharp angular forming area. You've got a top where you can sort of work your metal, and that little hole you can use as a punch, so you can put your metal over it and then punch through it and make holes in your metal. So
for things like bales,
which is
and
really
things,
clever, actually. Yes.
Wow.
So there is so much, and there's these little circular forming cylinders. They're used to help you make curves. And again, I'll show you all this in a minute. I'll try and show you anyway.
Yeah, there's squares, ovals, circles, all different shapes. And what I can't lift this; it's so heavy. But I don't know if you can see, but the actual sizes and everything are actually etched into the wood
on,
too.
So you can then go back, or even take a photograph of what you use. You can go back and use it again for the same thing. So it has, it's in millimeters. From 3 up till 30 millimetres, 43 millimetres for these beautiful doming punches. You've got an oval punch as well. So, as I say, I am scratching the surface of what you can do with this set of tools. And I
assume, Rachel, once you've invested in something like this, you will never need to replace it as long as you look after it.
Look after it, keep it sort of covered, and when not in use, and even sort of wipe the surfaces over with sewing machine oil every so often, just to make sure they're sort of kept sort of dust-free and sort of air-free.
You don't want moisture or rust or anything like that forming on.
And then, you look after them, and it'll then help you produce the wonderful pieces. So,
I assume when looking at things like, I don't know, let's look at your starfish necklace, for example, which is absolutely breathtaking.
Show you. I might show you. There's lots of things I'm going to show you, but with that, you're achieving those with the doming punches. So when
it's the shapes, isn't it? It's creating that almost 3-dimensional shape, which I guess would be quite difficult to do without this tool.
Well, yes, it would be.
Yeah,
you need them.
Now, again, any questions, do text in live. It's heavy, but you still, this is probably the heaviest tool I've ever experienced here at Jewellery Maker. But you still pay the usual postage and packaging. Just maybe give your postman a heads up. And we will be adding other items as and when throughout the course of this hour. Now, you get everything, absolutely everything that you can sit on your work area, or your station. It's would you agree, professional?
It certainly is professional. And I mean, they are the perfect size for jewellery making. I mean, blacksmiths use the big ones, and then we use these fine ones for the jewellery making. They use it throughout all metalworking. Yeah. And in fact, actually, you can work with wire with them as well. I just didn't do it with this show, because I used every single moment I had time-wise to produce this, and you can go on and on and on, and then I think you can shape your wire into D-shaped wire with some of the blocks, and I just didn't have time to do all of that.
No.
But you can, and that's the thing, you can do all these wonderful things with it.
Amazing. Was this the first time you've had this tool?
Yeah. Yes, because I've had doming blocks in the past, but I've not had a proper swage block ever before. So literally, this is me experimenting and finding out what you can do.
Wow.
It's been, you know, lovely. It's been like a revelation to what I can make with metal.
Well, I love that. I love that we're always learning as well. The clock is ticking. That's to bring your price tag on screen. How many do we have in terms of quantity of these available? 54 available within the Vault Jewellery Makers. We're going to go straight down to what? Okay, now I was expecting this to be, you know, £300. Yeah, that's what I had in my head. And you've got your split pay. And let's not forget,
maybe 6. It's equivalent to 6, maybe 6 individual full sets of.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got an anvil in there as well. I mean, imagine just buying an anvil on its own, or a swage block on its own. But you've got 1, 2, 3 different sort of blocks. You've got, you know.
And let's not forget your book.
Yes, multitude of punches. Yes, and the instructions.
You get the instruction book as well. Not booklet, it's a book with multiple pages of knowledge at your fingertips with this purchase. You know, Rachel, we've done books before with you here at Jewellery Maker, and they've been sold individually,
yes,
haven't they?
Yes, they have.
Whereas you get this for free alongside, which is amazing. Wow, I was expecting it to be double that price tag. Plus you've got your 0% interest split payments, Jewellery Makers, and you can watch the YouTube channel back, of course, that'll be uploaded. And we are live. If you're watching at, what time is it? 9:15 in the morning, then text into the studio if you have any questions for Rachel regarding this tool. They are absolutely flying out the door. Now, they are weighty, very, 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 very weighty. This is professional. And I agree, Rachel, what you were just saying. If you were to maybe hope to buy all of these components, but maybe doing it individually, it's going to work out far more expensive, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is. And actually, having something also to arrange it on and actually sit on your work surface and, I can just pick that up and put
neatly.
Neatly. It's not in a jumble, scratching itself in a box with other against other tools. So that, from that point of view, it's really, really useful.
It's almost like, you know, like you have your kitchen knives in a block, don't you?
Yes,
All perfectly looked after, to keep
yes.
them from scratching. That's effectively what you've got here. It's a solid bit of wood.
Something else. If you have a big gouge on it, you can't, you know.
No.
So this does really need to be kept as beautifully as this.
Yeah, absolutely. Hello to Ted. Sorry, I can't. My eyesight, I end up pulling this space, I can't quite see it. Rachel has been producing instruction leaflets since day one, but can I ask, Rachel, is 44 pages a record?
No.
Oh, no.
No, I think there's more in the 12 o'clock hour.
Is there? There
but
you
no,
go.
I think I could have, it's just, there's a kind of little bit of introduction about what each tool is, and then there's 2 of the projects, which I thought encompassed with some of the images coming up behind Ella for the 12 p.m. hour, so you'll see, oh my God, that's amazing as well. But the things I wanted to get across in this one is the fact you can do the doming side, the bead cap side of it, and the fact you can use the punches to make imprints and these lines to make leaves and the lines across the hearts and things. So it's just showing those sides of it, just the fold forming side of it in a way.
I need to clarify, the book comes with this tool. So not with the others. It comes with this tool, and also I'll be very clear in the 12 o'clock hour as well. So hello to you. Is that Candy? Hiya, Candy. Good morning, everyone. Rachel, you are amazing. Your jewellery is beyond beautiful. True, very, very true, Candy. I miss Samantha's. I'm so sorry, Samantha. I did see your name pop up on the screen, but I know you were admiring the creations. As we all are, absolutely. Hello, Janet in Perth and Kinross, saying, so happy to have secured my kit. I've followed Rachel from the very beginning and love her style, admire her talent. Warmest wishes to you all. Oh, isn't that lovely?
Thank
Janet.
you. Thank you.
Samantha saying, morning. I'm always in complete awe of your work, Rachel. You are so extremely talented, combined with such a calm, gentle energy too. Just wonderful. Oh, that's nice. So lovely. Well, it is such a lovely, lovely treat to have Rachel here in the studio and to see her wonderful creations, and most importantly, to be able to learn to create sort of such pieces. With this tool, at an amazing $149, you get the pages, the book, instructions effectively. So if you have any worries or concerns about how each of these, and they're not, I say tools to me is quite an intimidating word,
No,
not all, but this isn't intimidating.
They're enabling you to
There
they're enabling you to sort of do something that you want to do with metal. So flat metal is often it's flat, and the dome increases the professional look to the finish immediately. Bead caps, I mean loads of bead caps from all sorts of shapes and sizes. If you've got all the other disc punches, a star disc cutter makes the most beautiful star shaped bead caps, and the flower one.
Oh, you're never going to be without bead caps
all
again,
your
are you?
You can use as well, and but you can equally just cut a piece and shape out of metal with your snips and just sand it, and then you can make
fabulous. Keep those messages coming through, everybody, and of course Rachel will be demonstrating as well within this hour. If you've never done any kind of metal working, I mean, Rachel just said that I'm not a solderer, so you work with wire.
Yeah, I've done silversmithing ages ago, just like a little 12 evenings.
Yeah.
And my poor silversmith had a breakdown, poor person, you know. So I think that was that really. So I was really so happy just to do the wire work and metal. You don't
forming.
need to have to solder to work with this. But if you do, then you can use it in exactly the same way 100%. To create wonderful things.
Well, you can create charms like we've just seen in the early bird hour, can't we?
Yes, exactly.
Which is incredible. Right, well, Rachel, take it away. Again, we are live if you're watching in the 9 o'clock hour. So text in if you have any questions for Rachel as well.
I literally don't know where to start. There is so much I could tell you about this. So I think the first thing to do is go really simple and show you how to make a bead cap. And then we'll do maybe a heart or one of the stars, doesn't really matter, and maybe a starfish if we have time. Oh, and the colour lily for the tubes. There is so much we could do. So let's get straight on with the doming block. I mean, basically I've got these 1 centimetre thick cork mats from the river site. This is one of my old ones. You can see how the work on it, and I saw against it and everything like that. So it's really good. They're not expensive. And they're really good underneath or anything that you're working with metal. So they absorb the shock, and the really old ones you break up and use to help you drill and things like that. So anyway, this is my brand new one, just opened today. So you can put your doming block onto here, and there's all these different sizes. You can create different shapes and things like that. And really, when you want to make a bead cap, you want to make sure it's the right size for your beads. So I look around until I find maybe a little hole that the bead can go in, and it fits into that one. So I want to make sure that it fits into that one, that shape there. This one also has a set of doming blocks on it, and this is quite good to work along to aim for. So I might work along this one, but you can do exactly the same with this one, but this one has really, really big ones, which I'll show you when we're doming the larger piece of metal. But this is quite good for bead caps or beads. So I can pop it in that one, knowing that's the one I want to work down to when I want to make my bead cap, because that's the bead I want to fit it around. And that's one of the acorns for the leaf necklace. So I'm going to put this one away for a minute, and I've already cut out a circle of metal. This is the metal that I want to, this is the bead cap I want to make, and this is the circle of metal that's going to go to make the bead cap for that particular. And I badly drilled that deep drill hole, so I didn't actually use it in the piece of jewellery, but you meant to get it in the centre. So make a dot in the centre and make your hole with either one of your hole punches or little drill, and properly drill it before you do anything like that with punching. And also, if you want to make imprints on it, which I can show you in the 12 o'clock hour, now's the time to make little imprints around it. This is what I did for the star little star bead caps. I made little imprints with the tools in the 12 o'clock hour, but I'll show you that in the 12 p.m. hour. We need to show this one first. So make your little imprints, make your pattern, and then you're ready to make it into the bead cap. So I want to work towards there, but you don't go straight into there first of all, because otherwise it will fit over the edge. You'll have a nasty sort of mark and it won't fit in properly. So you have to take it gradually into the shape. So we're going to really pop it up into maybe this one to start with. No, I'll go to that one, because you want to shape it gently, otherwise you'll damage the metal and it won't work properly. So with this one, choose the punch that actually fits into the place, and that one actually fits into that one first of all, and get any old hammer. This is an old hammer. This is something that has marks on it. It doesn't matter. It's not one you'd ever use for planishing. So get a heavy hammer. In fact, I probably have a heavier one in my kit, but just start to just punch it in. Okay, so I've started to make my very first little dome. You can see that. So I'm going to put it into the next one. Bring the next, I should actually get them all out. The next one down. I think I've got it out already. I don't know what I've done with it. If I use, I use that. No, I'm going to go straight down to the next one. I think I put my punch down. I don't know where I put it, so forgive me. I'm going to go straight down to this one and go in with this one and work round. So don't just go straight down. Work round all the way round, and I've made a little cap like that. That can go down. I'll get the next one down. In fact, I'll get a few out ready. Work down. And then you can see I'm gradually working down towards the B cap that I want it to be. All the way round, not just into it. You can see you can scoop it out of this elongated block, which is so easy to work along actually, going down and down and down towards your bead that you want it to be. So work down to the size that you want it. I'm nearly there. So I'm now going to bring it in just to its final size that I want it to be. So make sure you flip it to the one side, maybe just make sure you get all the edges all the way around. So I'm not just going downwards, all the way around. And there we are. That's the bead cap that fits on top of the bead, which I've made roll off the mat. So that's the first. You see it fits in nicely onto the bead there. There we go. So that's how quickly that is. Not what I do is make batches of circles, drill them all, and then work on down. And this is what this block is so lovely for, working on the edge, one side. Down towards the bead cap, really easily and quickly without having to flip a block around and remember which hole you're going into. So that's actually really lovely to work with. So let's go on to what should we do? So we made a bead cap. So now, and that's all your acorns on your leaf necklace. Next thing to do, let's make a leaf. So what I did was cut out, I had a leaf template. Again, you've got these leaf templates in the booklet. There'll be some just very simple leaf templates, and depending on what you are confident with doing, just put it on your metal and then draw around it. And I won't show you the cutting out today because the only thing hopefully you've all got some jewellery shear, some metal shears, or you've got a saw. The shears are really good for cutting out this simple shape, and in fact you can cut out pretty much of the oak shape with these little shears. These I've had for years and they're still really sharp, so they work really well. So just use that to cut into metal. Number one, when you're working with metal, sharp edges, and if you're worried about cutting yourself, wear some tough sort of little gardening gloves to protect your fingers, and if you're worried about your eyes, eye protection as well. So that's two things I've got to say, just in case. It's more when you're sort of hammering and bits fly off and stuff. So my fingers are tough, but you can see little cuts along them. So that's the hazards I've had. I've had little cuts along because I've not been careful and worn gloves and things like that, because I've been a bit quick with everything. So if you do want to protect your hands, gloves as well. So draw around that and cut around the metal. If you want to cut into metal, it's quite simple with these things. You can see that I'm just using the shears, and you cut them like that. I've almost cut a leaf shape like that already. Look, can you see? Cut that very quickly. There is a little leaf, little tiny leaf that's come off with me cutting like that. And you just got to remember to sand it down. So if you've got files and emery boards and sanding blocks, things like that, anything like that, to sand down the edge and make sure everything's sanded off and as smooth as a butter knife. So from a sharp edge, you bring it down to, there's a file as well, you can have needle files or big files and things like that. But equally so, an emery board from your nails, you know, these are really good for sanding down. So if you haven't got anything like that, just sand it down with one of these until it's like a butter knife. So you sand it as if you're sanding your nails, sand the edges down. So from that sharp little bit of metal, you get a really soft edged bit of metal, then you can work with it. So the next thing to do is we're going to make a leaf. So on the leaf, I've marked some lines with a permanent marker, and it's really useful actually, so you can use these guidelines. So central spine and 1, 2, 3, very simple, leaves sort of veins off the side. And the oak leaf is just a little bit more sort of soft edged. I wanted something soft on the skin there with a few more veins. So we're going to just do that.
We've just loaded onto the screens actually your copper sheets.
Oh yeah, you'll need you'll need that.
You'll need that.
I use lots of it. So on these swage blocks you have, so we're going to go, we've done a bee cap, and now we're going to make the leaves to go in that leaf necklace. On these blocks you've got loads and loads of these little grooves, and there are triangular grooves and sort of rectangular grooves, and they're fantastic. So the square grooves are used for the heart necklace, and the triangular veins are used for the leaves. So look for a little triangle. Let's use that one. And in fact, it doesn't matter. There's like 1, 2, 3 little triangles there, some circles, and it's fantastic. You look for the groove that's about the right for you. So I'm going to put that one away for the minute. You can use either of them. And then line your leaf up. Again, wear gloves if you want to. We're going to make the central vein down the leaf first of all.
We've got a question for you, Rachel, saying what thickness
of
metal sheet are you using, Rachel?
Right, you can use...
and what surface?
0.3, 0.4, 0.5. 0.8 you can use, but it'd be tougher. So I would use that for imprinting onto and using for the stamping and things like that. If you don't want the stamps to come out the other side. For these ones, I'm generally using the 0.3, 0.4, 0.5s.
Okay, because they're a bit more malleable.
Bit more malleable, and otherwise, if you use 0.8, you can use it, but you make sure you maybe work. Anti-work. You literally heat it with a torch, so it just softens it a little bit, just a dull red, and then let it cool, and it'll just loosen up the molecules and make it easier to work with. Perfect. That's it really. So next thing to do is make the central leaf vein. So I've chosen these square punches, which fit in. This one fits along this groove at the end here, the smallest one, and I've lined up the leaf vein with it. And really what you do need, you don't want to be hitting these punches with steel, because it will damage the edges. So you do probably need some sort of nylon hammers or something like that.
Okay. And we have those punches as well, the square punches, so they'll be brought to wear too.
Yes.
Are you working with these ones, yeah?
No, those will be the 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Those are another thing. Well, there's everything in the show is fantastic. So everything here will add to what you do in so many ways. So I'm lining up this square punch with the vein, and it may not go right because I'm literally not. I would be normally standing above it, and then make with a point downwards, and then I'm going to use a nylon hammer. Or if you've got rawhide, use that too. Nylon hammer is quite effective though, because it delivers the power without marking the metal. So the rawhide also doesn't mark metal, but doesn't have the quite same power for me anyway. And I'm going to bang this down. Oh, just make sure I got lined up. If it doesn't line up, forgive me, but I want to line it up. And make sure you keep it lined, and then work along one end upwards along the whole of the vein. Just make sure you don't bang your fingers because it hurts. And you can see I've made the first leaf vein. Okay, so you've got made a little groove, and you could leave it just like that. It's lovely just as it is. You can see a little fold at the back, and it's lovely. But we want to make the side veins. This is quite difficult to work as it is because it's bent. So what I'm going to do is take a ordinary steel block, turn it on its back and use a rawhide mallet or a very soft, one of the little nylon, little hammer head that we've got, little hammer with 6 interchangeable heads, has a nylon head on it, and you can use that too, just to bash the metal, just very gently, flatten it back down again. Okay, so this, can you see, it's very like form folding. Can you see it's that technique? You're forming a groove and then opening it up again. But you're doing it really easily. It's like it's the cheats way of doing it, I felt. But
sorry, Rachel, we've got a couple more questions coming through about the surface you're working on. So this is like a cork mat?
Yeah, just go for cork mat, 1 centimetre thickness. Don't go for anything less. Half a centimetre won't last. This is just a 1 centimetre, 10 millimetre thick cork mat. And it's literally about, so I don't know, £5, £10, something like that.
There you go.
I know. So, and I use them all the time. I use the saw again. So useful. I use, you know, you can see this has saw marks on the edges of it, and where I've drilled into it, you can drill into it. You won't damage your surface. I mean, it's just fantastic. And then
there was just quite a few questions coming in about that.
There we are. So yeah, cork mat from the tree side, and then now what I'm going to do is make a vein on the side. So you can choose what level to work with. I just went for the sort of lower one first of all. Line it up so it doesn't quite go over the spine with one of the lines, and then have another go. Can you see? I made another one. I'm going to make another one a bit further up. If you see the leaf starting to bow a bit, just flatten it back down with the rawhide on the block. Turn it face down. I have slightly gone over the spine, so forgive me. And I'm just going to do the other side. It doesn't take long to make, you see, really. I think the more time is I suppose the finishing. I mean, it's almost like the finishing of the edges, really, sanding it down. But another one. That's gone off a little bit. Sorry, it's not quite. And then line up the other side. There, another one. I'm doing this very, very quickly. I'm going to flatten that back down. And then there's another one. That's the leaves up, the spines up the side. So again, line it up, diagonal. There, made that. So finally, that's all the 6 veins up the side of this leaf. You can go over them again if you feel, I know that I haven't imprinted this one deeply enough, so I'm going to go over them again if I don't lose a little punch. And I'm going to go back down and do the spine again, because that keeps it folded back up again. It also folds the side of the leaf, makes that leaf spine really impress nicely. And at the moment you can't see what I've done very easily. So I'm going to need to clean off that ink so you can see what I've done. So this is the messy bit. You will definitely need to wear gloves for this, because I'm going to get black marks all over my fingers, so forgive me. A bit of kitchen roll, and your permanent marker will come off. If you put more permanent marker on it and then wipe it off, and it's come off, it sort of cleans the surface as well. I think I'm doing, can you see what I'm doing? Just a bit of permanent marker on, a bit of kitchen roll, and off comes those marks, those guide marks that you've used, and you've got the surface. And you see, this isn't the best one because I've sort of done it so quickly, but you can see the gist of it. They've made a leaf with veins on it, so it's not perfect, but I could go over that one again a bit more, but you know what I mean, that's the sort of gist of it.
Well, you referenced that little mini hammer. Well, I've got it here, we've just put up the graphic. £4.99 for this, and it's got the interchangeable heads.
It's got the brass for hammering little small areas. It's really, really good, and it's good. I used it for the embossing part when I did the embossing piece.
Wow.
Can you see the bit? There should be one with a kind of like a swirl. That one there, is that one with a swirl thing? That's actually embossing using the doming punches. So normally people use, that one. So what I did, and that's quite sort of, I've never done that before either, so I had a go at it, okay? And I don't have pitch. Normally people have this big thing of pitch, and they put the metal into it and they emboss into the pitch because it's soft underneath. I don't have that. Yeah. So I thought, what can I use instead? So I use polymer clay. So I put a big wedge of polymer clay, underneath the metal, and it's quite firm, to get the sort of firmer clay that you can.
Yeah.
And then I was able then to emboss the shapes. I got polymer clay, shoved it on a mat, put the metal on it, drew a circle like a spiral, and then round it with the
Clever
punches.
idea.
So, and then you turn it over, and then you on a hard surface, and then you punch round to kind of reinforce the sort of shape on the other side, and you turn it back again. That's a whole other demonstration.
Okay.
So we'll see what we can do. But that's what I use.
$4.99, and you get the interchangeable heads there as well. Lots of you coming in through for this one as well. Yeah, sorry, back to
But you can see the potential.
Yeah.
There's so much. I mean, so with
Masses.
these doming punches, you can not only make bead caps, you can shape the metal, but you can also emboss into it and start to create like a spiral shape, because I just went round in a spiral and created that shape, then turned it back over, and then you do the same with the sort of like almost like the sun ray flower thing as well. So it was just an experiment to see what you could do. You can do that. So that's what you could do, shape the metal that way. So what should we do next? We do the heart. We can do the heart, or we can do a starfish. What do you want to do?
Let's. Well, it's up to you. I mean, I've got shape cutters, so whichever.
So why don't we can show the potential, the star shape cutter with it as well.
Okay, yeah, I can bring that across.
There is so much, honestly, as I said, there's so much you can do. I mean, it's a lifetime of possibilities with these tools. It really is, actually. And I've only just got started. So you will have such a lot of fun with them. So the star cutter is the one I did have, actually. I don't have the other ones, but this is something you can use. If you look at the, where's the star? Is the star necklace that side?
Yes, that's it.
So on there, I've made bead caps with them. So you can make these beautiful, beautiful bead caps, and I've punched little patterns in them and made them in the same way that we made the bead caps for that I just showed you earlier on with the round ones. You do exactly the same. Just make sure they fit your bead will fit the bead cap, and just make sure you sand the edges down, because the stars that come out are crisp, sharp copper. They are very sharp, but if you want to solder them onto a flat piece of copper, they are absolutely beautiful. So yeah, sewing machine oil on them. They'll come with lots of oil on them, and in fact, actually, I don't mind keeping the oil on them to start working with.
It looks after it, doesn't it?
Does, and also makes the cutter pass through the punch more easily, so it'll come out the other side. So it's actually a little gift of making sure it doesn't get stuck, because when they get stuck, it's a little bit of a pain. Okay. I'll show you a technique of getting them out anyway. So beautiful crisp stars come out, all different sizes, which are lovely. And then it depends on what you want to use them. If you want to use them in jewellery that fit against the skin, just sand down the points a bit, or cut them down. You can just little sand them down, and they'll be softer and better against the skin. Whereas if you want to solder them straight onto something, you don't have necessarily to do that if you've got them flat against another bit of metal. Yeah. So this is really useful. I mean, all these punch sizes will save you work. Sawing that out is such hard work. Sawing out sort of standard sized things like that, to making them exactly the same for earrings and things would be a nightmare and take you ages. And this is so honestly, and for Christmas and firework night, anything like that, you can actually produce these beautiful stars for all sorts of different things.
Well, look at that little star charm that we had earlier on this morning. You could make an abundant, end of those, couldn't you?
Yes, absolutely so. So I used all sorts of sizes. I used the 3 larger ones actually in the design. I was making three-dimensional. I made a 3-dimensional star. It's a bit of an experiment, but these things always are, aren't they? So I've got a piece of copper. I'll pop it in there. So the simple thing first of all is just show you how to use it. So pop the copper in, and I've lined it in with the top of the punch. Well, I'm going to make the largest one really. Now there's all sorts of things you can put on it to make it pass through easily. Sewing machine oil, if you've got some of that, just wipe it over, or if you've got cut lube, that's really good. Beeswax or whatever, but I think sewing machine oil is really good. Just wipe it over with a bit of kitchen towel. There's 2 sizes to these cutter edges. There's a kind of one with like slightly domed edge, that's the one you hammer against, and the crisp, sharp end you must never hammer against because you'll damage it, and that's the bit that passes through the cutter first. So always make sure that's face down, and you just always look for that slightly domed edge to the side. That means that you're going to cut it. I've put some lubrication, basically, because you want it to pass easily through the cutter and the copper and come out the other side. Again, use your DIY ordinary hammer that you'll never use for anything else other than bashing things with to bash it through. Hold the punch in place, and this is important if you want to make it in a certain place on a piece of copper that you've already got another star, because you can use hollow stars. You can actually cut it if you want to make like the charm. It was hollow, wasn't it? It had a kind of star inside, as Claire would say, negative space of a star, and you can use that first star for another charm. So what you do is cut a star out already, have it in the copper, and then line the copper up with the larger star, line the star up, and I usually use a disc light or something and I would look over and just check it's central before going back in again. So that's how you'd make a sort of hollow star with a kind of the star shape inside it. Or you can make a circle inside it if you've got other cutters, so you can do all sorts of other things, can't you? Now, so I'm going to stand up a little bit, hold the punch down firmly against the metal so there's no sort of jumping around, and then bash. There's more bashing until it goes through, and you'll start, that's already gone through the metal. I'm going to lift it up, the stars come out, so that we've got the star out. I'm going to move that out of the way, and we now need to get the punch through the metal. So you can punch it through. That might just fall through just as it is, but it won't. It's got a little bit stuck. That's what happens. It's quite normal. So I've got two things. I've got one of my mandrels, and I've got an old hammerhead. The old hammerhead will work for the larger ones, because you can just hammer it through, okay, like that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on the edge here and use one of my mandrels. So I don't care about the end, you see, it doesn't matter about the end of this. Through it comes, and you'll get it out the other side. So that's how you can get it through, so that even the very small ones, because they will get stuck, you've got a really easy way of getting them out, okay?
You need a pokey tool.
Yeah, yes, something that you don't mind about the end getting a bit sort of bashed around, and it'll come through, and that's your star come out the metal. So what do you do with that star? So the next thing to do is think about what to do. Now this star here is the sharp one that you could solder onto something and make it look really beautiful, crisp. But I recommend if you've got something against the skin, you don't want that touching the skin directly. So I would always, you can either snip off the ends with the little snips, or you can sand them down, okay? Sand down the edges, or you can file them. You've got sanding pads, nail, but anything you've got that will sand it down, just sand down those points until you've got them to a point where you feel you touch them and they're not going to, well, they're quite nice. They're quite nice to wear, not going to hurt you or anything like that. So that's what you do. So that's what you spend a bit of time doing that. And we are going to make, and this was experimental, so I'm still thinking, I didn't take any photographs of it because I'm thinking, well, I don't know if it's really accepted technique, but I was making these things up as I go along, as you always do, don't you? But so similar thing, I want to make a 3-dimensional star like this out of the 2-dimensional flat form. So again, we're going to use the square cutter, square punch, I suppose, and put it on a triangular part of the swage block. What I did do actually, first of all, was use a doming punch. I made a little punch in the middle, and you do it on a soft thing like the cork mat, and I'm going to do it on the other side. So I marked it on both sides, in fact, and make a tiny little punch in the middle so I know where I am going to aim for as a centre. And you can do that with one of the 12 PM punches as well, but you've got this, if you've got this, you can just make a little punch like that. So I know that's my centre. I've already got a little tiny shape starting to form in that star. So next thing to do, start lining these things up, and again, this might not work. is I'm going to take the star off to this side and then line it up as much as I can with the edge of the punch, point downwards into the triangular groove, and use my nylon hammer and got to line it up with the punch with the point as much as you can. Sorry about this, loves. It hasn't quite done it. So what I've done, you can do, if you do that, 'cause it does happen, just use your chain nose pliers just to assist it a little bit, and then go back in again. That's a bit better. There we go. So that will make a little point. And then just as the other side with the leaf, it distorts it a little bit. So use the rawhide hammer and then just start to flatten it down. And I'm going to do the next one. I think what we could do next is the heart maybe. Or we could use it, I think I might use the colour lily one and show the tube making. So I'm thinking there's two main things I want to show you. So I'm going to make a little sort of point now. And I can make another one. I'm starting to make this star into a three-dimensional shape now. That's gone a bit better now. Again, flatten that down a little bit. This is not perfect because I've not taken the time to line it up. You've got to line them up with the little holes. Some of them have worked and some of them haven't. And it will take a bit of practice, to be honest. I only had a little bit of time to actually even do this. I was in the evenings in the hotel room. Here we go. So it's not quite perfect, but you can see I've made a three-dimensional star form using these grooves. So, and I've gone round. Can you see how that's happened now? Flatten it with a little bit of a punch, and now it's started to make that as a three-dimensional thing. It's not perfect because you need to make sure these are lined up with the points, and again going through them with chain nose pliers at the end and just evening them up a bit will just help you make that look really tip-top. Get the chain nose pliers into the end like that, and you've got your five-pointed three-dimensional star. You see that, which has kind of got that lovely shape to it. Right, so that's a star. I think we could do the colour lily tube next, and then I've got time the heart with the other shapes and things, or the starfish. You know, there's so much to do. I think, should we do the colour lily next, showing how you can make use these wonderful circular grooves, and you've got these wonderful circular punches that fit into it, all different sizes. I mean, it's fantastic actually, that fit into all the way along, and you can make some tubes with that. And you can, if you're soldering, you can actually solder these tubes together. You've got to get really, really beautiful little rectangles, and then the edges will fit together like a ring really, and you can make a tube that you can solder with, which is, you can make all sorts of things with that. So here are these circular mandrels or punches or whatever you want to call them, sitting in the grooves. So what I did was cut out a colour lily shape like this, and it's almost like a big spoon, can you see? And on here is a little line for earrings and a little line for the necklace. So I used a shorter kind of end for the earrings and a big long end for the necklace. So it's that sort of thing. It's like a sort of spoon with a little point at the end like that. It's like a sort of spoon. So that's the basis of your colour lily shape. And there's the leaf cut out of copper. Yeah. And then what we're going to do is turn this flat shape into something a bit like that. You see? So it's a sort of tube. So starting with these long circular things. I mean, imagine you can do this to make a ring. You can make these into rings, ring forming, and you can make long bits of bracelet metal curved, like an anti-clastic bracelet that sort of curves round. So you can make long bits of metal into curved bits of metal that way. You can make tubes, you can make rings, make the ring shanks curve really nicely around using these as the basis. So there's lots of potential with these grooves and these semicircular grooves in the metal. So let's start with this first. So again, the same sort of thing. There. What I'm going to do, actually, first of all, just to let you know, if you've got a scribe, you can make little marks in your metal, and you can do that to make patterns. So if any of you got a little scribe, I used that to make the kind of like little leaf, the little veins along the calla lily. So you do that on both sides. I'm not going to have time to do that, but that's what you did. Okay, so to make the kind of like shapes and the veins in the metal, that's what I did for that. And again, I've done it already on that side, so you can see what I've done, quite a lot of those. So back to here, I'm going to put this into, I'm going to start off with, which one do I want the outside? That one. Start off with that side, and you can't do it all at once really, but I'm going to start just pressing this in. This is a bit fiddly to start off with, but it will get easier as you start to make the curves. So try and in fact I might do the lengthways bit here first, because that will help it start to curve this metal as much as you can. And again, this bit's the fiddly bit because it's still flat and it's time to resist that. Once you started getting the curve in there, then it'll be easier. It really is fighting me today. I'm going to stand up. It'll be easier. There we go. That's it. I'll do it. Oh.
Joys of life.
I know. Look at it fighting me. Listen, it doesn't want to do it. It will do it. There we go. The important thing is to get this lined up. Look at me, dreadful. If you find things moving about, you can always use masking tape to hold things in place.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Like sensible people would. But so you could always put a bit of masking tape or something like that to hold it in place. And I have got it in the studio, but it's just to show you. It's low tack masking tape. You can get it on the River website, and it won't leave a residue on your metal. It's going to work. There we are. You can start to see it. I think I was being too timid with it. That was what it was. So you can see I've started to make, and that's already look like a little spoon or a little curve, and you can use that to make a rose petal, can't you? So you've got a rose petal with that. But I want to make more. I want to make it into a tube. So I'm going to take it down a bit more, down to the next size. Down, so you can see I've done that now all the way along it. So that's the next size down. You can see it becomes easier once you've got that first little bit of curve in there. And again, I'm doing this very quickly, darling, so you know. And also rotate it, make sure you've got the edges done. And you can also start to hit it around. Can you see I'm starting to hit it around this mandrel as well, so you can use it within the groove and also around it and you can do that with a ring, for example. So expand the thinking into making this can be a ring that you're shaping or something else around this wonderful tube of metal that you can, cylinder metal that you can use to help you. So I'm going to again bring this round and start to hit it against the side. Again, I'm doing this awkwardly because I would be working over it and working round, holding my breath a little bit as I'm doing things so that I'm concentrating. Again, I'm doing this very quickly, but you can actually see it doesn't take that long to form. So now you've got even more of a cylinder. You can see that coming out nicely. So as we're going down, we've got another side on the other side to go into, you see. I think that one can go into this one, I think. Now I'm holding on to the top of the colour lily. Now can you see how much it's coming round this cylinder? Into some hot flash. There we are. A bit more. So you can see it really curving round now. So I'm going to turn this block over. And I've steamed up the block actually, I'm so hot.
Do you want the cool on? We can put the cool on, can't we?
It's the age.
Yeah. No, we'll put some cool on, Rachel.
Thank you, darlings. That's so kind, very thoughtful. So I'm really, really going down into the little tubes now. And we have, can you see, again, you don't do things immediately. You're taking this metal down little bit by little bit because, you know, you don't want to deform it too quickly because metal doesn't like that really. So, and you can see now, look how this is going down using all my cylinders. So I'm going to use every single cylinder. Let's go down.
And I guess without this tool, it'd be pretty difficult. So, yeah.
Long, we haven't got very many long things like that to sort of work against with. And again, you can see if you, the process of this. Here we go. Get that away, into the next one. Okay, but you can see how many little grooves. I'm going to take it down to almost the, we're almost finished the flower bit of it, but we'll need to make the top bit into a tube. It's a bit thinner. So I've got down to this bit. I've nearly done the flower bit. You see, the flower's probably the size I want it to be, but I want to actually concentrate on the tube now to make that even smaller. So you can make that close off completely eventually. So again, you can see I'm working down and down and down. And that's all along. And you sort of get the feel of it, don't you, as I'm working along with it. Again, this is all experimental. I've no idea whether it worked when I first started. Will it work? I don't know. I hope, and I was pleased it did. So I'm going down to almost the very smallest one, just to take this tube into being, to starting to close, because I want it to do is to fit round a piece of wire and be part of a piece of jewellery, and that I can't see the seam. Again, if you're really good and you're sort of better than I am, you would have this so straight that it would fit against each other and you'd be able to solder it. Again, I'm sort of a bit more basic than that, and I didn't do that. But it's starting to do what I want it to do. Smallest one now. Oof. There we go.
It's a little workout.
And it is. And then we're doing that. So I've almost got it to close up. I've probably done it too quickly, you see what I mean? But you can see now I've got the closed tube, and then this bit I need to sort out, because you've got the closed tube here. I want to sort out this little bit of the calla lily. So what do? We've got an anvil. So what we can do is shove that on the anvil, press it up against it, and I've got a perfect sort of cone to work on that bit of calla lily and make sure that it just closes up nicely. And then I can go back in again. I went back in again with the cylinders and went around with it again. So what you do is you go back in with the cylinders, but I've more or less got a calla lily shape. Let's just bring that down so you can see that it's bent a little bit. So what I can do is just put the tube back in it, okay, and then bend it back down again. And I've got, that's not quite closed. I'd want it closed a bit more, but can you see how I've used those cylinders to create the tube effect for the calla lily? And you've got to get a bit more closed than that, which you can do if you're really bashing it around those cylinders properly. That would have closed up a bit more. It's just for time, honestly. And then go over it again with a scribe. Make more shapes on it like that, and you've got your leaf veins, and you can run wire through that. You can get the chain out the other side, and what I did is do a big wrap loop in there with chain coming out with little charms on the bottom of it.
Yeah.
And that was the calla lily sort of stamens and things coming out, and then you can run the wire back up through the tube. But just make sure that's closed again. So what I'd do is go back in and just take in one of these into there and just bash it over. Just make sure that closes up as much as you can. There, I've sealed it up. I'm a bit happy with that now. There, that's sealed over it now. The wire won't come out the front of that. So there we are. That's the calla lily shape, and I'll go back in with the anvil and then just pop the point into the cone. So you've got the ability to make cones and tubes with this. So next is Starfish or heart? What do you reckon? How much time have I got?
How would you... About 5.
5 minutes.
We've run
Well,
over, but it's okay because we're enjoying this. So we've got about 5.
The heart is made in exactly the same way as the leaves. So I think I don't really need to... It's basically, you need a heart shape, and it's in the tutorial. So once you've got that, you make lines on it, and make the line impression, then you can put lots of dots in it.
Yeah,
so
that's lovely, those folds.
So that's just basically the folds crossing each other. Same way I made the leaf veins. Instead of doing not crossing, I got them to cross.
Yeah.
And yeah, I used the square punches, not the V punch, not the V shape, the square shape, and produced this almost like a patchwork quilt, sort of steampunk, sort of. I didn't dome them, and you could have domed them as well. So if you want to dome something, use the big...
You've got the block.
Oh, it's fantastic. So here's one I haven't put punches on, but I have put the lines on. I put holes in, so you've got the holes in already. And then you put it in the doming block, and I haven't domed them for this design, but easily you put them in the big doming block. It's fantastic, and in you go, and you've got a domed heart for your design, which is just lovely, all domed, and the doming effect does look lovely. So, so that's fantastic.
Beautiful.
So let's go on and do, what's the thing I want to do? Oh, starfish. So starfish is using the embossing capability of these punches. You can see how much you can do with them. This is just a little bit of it.
Tip of the iceberg.
So 0.4, 0.5 millimetre sheet is probably the easiest to work with. And I've got starfish templates, so get your own and sort of draw around. Don't cut them out. I cut them out first of all, and they didn't work as well. So it's better to work on the copper. Sorry, this is really bad. Work on the copper and with the doming punches, and then after you've made the starfish, cut it out. So that's what I did. So you don't cut it out first of all. You can see I've done the starfish now. Big dot in the middle and some dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. Make these little dots round to the ends. 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. And we use there. So you've got the starfish pattern with the dots, and I want to turn it into that.
Yeah.
So I'm working on a soft surface, or you could use polymer clay as a surface to go on, but I'm going to make a punch into I'm using the sort of 4 smallest ones, the 5, the 4, the 3 maybe. I'm using the 3, 5, 4 and the 3. They're in the set. So I'll take those out so I can work with them. So I want to make the big one in the middle, and I'm going to do a big punch using my metal hammer. And I'm doing it. So there is a dot, and on the other side you'll see the impression coming through, so I don't need that one again. And that doesn't look like a starfish at the moment, does it? But just pop the rawhide mallet or your nylon hammer or whatever like that, and just flatten this metal out again off the metal block and work on your soft surface again. So take the next punch down, and I'm going to do 2 punches with the 4mm size. 1. I'm going to do this very, very quickly, but you can see, and also the metal does start to distort, so if you do feel it's distorting too much, keep flattening it out. Here we go. So we're starting to make a starfish shape. So you can see now, when you come bring it back round to the other side, you've got a starfish. So back round here, rawhide mallet, flatten it back out again. And then we're going to do the fine little points towards the edge and the tip. And I might do 3 actually, rather than just 2. I think we've got space to do 3. 1, 2, 3. So I'll just do these as guides because it does help. And then we're going to go through, just got to make sure, just to help you put it in the right place. As you make a sea urchin or something like that, you can make all these wonderful patterns. And if you want to emboss, you run the punch along like that to make the embossing in a single line rather than it being a single spot or a dot. Now, if you turn that back over, you've got a starfish. Look at that, you see?
Yeah.
And then what you do,
That looks like a fossil.
It does, you see, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bash it down a bit, like that, and draw it round it again with your template. That's why I didn't cut out to start with, because it got so distorted. And I just cut, well, I've got this template still there, and it does actually more or less fit, and it's because you're slightly stretching the metal a little bit, and then you can saw that out, and then you've got your starfish. There you go. So, ta-da. And it didn't take long at all, did it? It didn't take long at all to make
Look
that
how
starfish.
beautiful that is. Amazing. Rachel, amazing, amazing, amazing. Your pieces are absolutely fantastic. Don't forget you get what, again, I can only describe as an amazingly detailed book with this incredible tool. And of course you can watch all of this tutorial back as well on YouTube. So if just thinking out loud here, if you've got the tool already ahead of today, you can watch today back on YouTube also. Hello to you, is that Channel Isles? Yeah, oh sorry, Channel Islands. Do you have any tips for keeping copper jewellery shiny, please?
Wow. Polishing cloths, and I've got quite a few polishing cloths. So you polish, keep them under high polish, store them in a bag or anything with an anti-tarnish strip. You can put Renaissance wax on them, okay, which is a museum grade wax, or there's another product called Everbright. So there's two products you can use. Everbright, which you just paint on, and Renaissance wax, it's a museum, they use it to preserve a metalwork in museums. So it's just you buff it on, and it tends to be quite good because you can buff it on, but the Everbright will get into little nooks and crannies.
Yeah,
so
perfect.
And keep it in like your silver jewellery or anything like that. And some people like the effect of the tarnish, and you have that sort of oxidised effect. Although I like the shiny copper.
Yeah,
so,
same here. I do too.
These polishing cloths are really, really, really good. You can bring it up to a really high shine really quickly. I mean, that's improved it already. So they're fantastic. But as I say, nothing beats keeping things in sealed bags with the tarnish strip, and but the Renaissance wax and Everbright are the two products you can use.
Now, a little bit of announcement, because we've also got an amazing masterclass with Rachel. And I know very much that you will all want to be sort of eyes down, concentrating on the demonstration. So here's a little announcement for you. The entirety of the 12 o'clock, this is unusual for us to do it at this time, is on pre-order. So you can shop ahead on your 12 o'clock. You're going to be, it's all about these amazing punches, which I think we saw you using, didn't we?
I haven't used them yet.
Not yet, okay. So these amazing punches, you can shop ahead. Again, you get an even longer book from Rachel in the 12 o'clock hour. So shop ahead, secure yours, and then obviously not come back to us, hopefully you're not going anywhere, but join us for the actual demonstration as well. Now Dave's coming in about half an hour's time, so we're gonna have a little break, factory reset, and then we're going to bring you some absolutely amazing deals, including precious metal. We've got beautiful sterling silver, unbelievable pearls, and so much more. So don't forget about the Khotan, because it is truly unmissable. Well done, Jewellery Makers. Join us after this.
Jewellery Maker has its own dedicated call centre with highly trained staff waiting to help you with your orders or any queries. Happy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Hello everyone from a very, very wet and windy Whitney. It's horrible out there, so I'm glad we're in the warm, making jewellery. So I'm here today to tell you all about my next show, which is going to be this Sunday, the 25th of February. I'm going to be joining Carol, Tom and the crew, and in front of me I've just got 3 little things to show you. So do you remember those of you who watched my birthday show last week? I was given as a gift from Elle and team what is now going to be this Sunday's early bird, most amazing 2-tier plastic caddy for all of your tools. So by Sunday I'm going to be fully organised and everything will be nice and neat in this. So this is 8 o'clock, this is the early bird in the 8 o'clock hour. Then at 9 o'clock I've got agate, most beautiful agate, and the tutorial piece that you'll get the free PDF download for will be this beautiful necklace here, all made out of Pico stations. So this is going to be your PDF tutorial in the 9 o'clock hour. We've got some beautiful colourful kits, and I think we needed in this grey miserable weather we're having. And then in the 12 o'clock hour, we've managed, I can't believe how we've done it, but we've managed to get more of the 6mm rainbow selenite. So it's obviously going to all be about Kiss Cross. This is in the 12 o'clock, absolutely beautiful. And the tutorial, the PDF tutorial, is how to make, and we show you how to make 3 different kinds, these beautiful crossover bracelets. And these are using the individual colours of the selenite. We've got green, blue, and this beautiful morganite pink. So this is in the 12 o'clock hour. This is the free tutorial via PDF. So that's going to be a jam-packed show. So that's this Sunday, 25th of February, early bird toolbox. 9 o'clock, we've got the most beautiful, beautiful agates, and at 12 o'clock, incredible selenite. And I'm not going to tell you anything about the deal of the day. It's going to be a surprise. So I'll see you all Sunday.
Jewellery Maker presents the Mask Manager. Let's find out who our contestants are.
I'm the smiler. When you see balloons on TV, that's me. I'm head of balloons.
I'm the sexy penguin. My prices will give you chills.
I'm the tower, and I'm the tower of strength in the team. Nothing is a tall order.
I'm the main event, and I'm the king of the wine jungle.
I'm Pelder Poodle. The deals I bring are barking mad. So tune in for the Mask Manager on Jewellery Maker.
Hello, my name is Rachel Norris and I'm so excited to be with you on Saturday the 24th of February for the most amazing show. I don't even know where to begin, there's so much going on. So in the 9 AM hour there is this amazing toolkit. It's multi-toolkit, it's got everything in it. It's got swage blocks, doming punches, all sorts of, there's an anvil in there, all sorts of shapes and sizes, and there's so much potential in this sort of kit where you can actually, a kit of tools really, it's enormous potential. So I've had fun because some things I've never used all before, so I've had fun experimenting really, and you can use it to make them to make tubes like these colour lilies, and you can do sort of folding and impressions and bee caps like this autumn leaf necklace. And there's, goodness knows, I've made starfish with it, and also you can do a sort of almost like a fold forming technique with this sort of heart necklace with this pattern like that. And so I'll be teaching you some of the techniques in that part of the show, and also there's tutorial booklets in there with them as well. So and there's so, as I say, so much potential. And do you know what? As if anything could beat the 9 o'clock hour, the 12 o'clock hour is up there because there's a launch of some brand new sort of dapping, punching tools, and you can make some fantastic effects with them. There's a set of feather tools which you can actually use to make feathers and sun rays and all sorts of wonderful patterns. And there's line punching tools which you can use to make snowflakes and wonderful sort of dandelion firework explosions type pieces. I really hope you can join me on Saturday 24th of February for the most fantastic metalwork and tooling show. I've really enjoyed preparing for it, and I hope you can tune in to watch.
Welcome back, Jewellery Makers. Wasn't that wonderful? And there's still so much more to bring you today. We've got fabulous Dave, we've got more from the amazing Rachel. But right now, I want to take this opportunity because I'm very aware on the weekend as well, we do have a slightly different audience. We obviously have people that can tune in on a daily basis, but there are some that can only tune in on the weekends. And I always think it's our role to share with everybody, collectors of gemstones, whatever they might be, news in the industry. And how many times have you heard me say that one of our greatest strengths here at Jewellery Maker is our pearls? Not just the quality, the accessibility of it. I mean, let's not be complacent about the fact that Charlie Barron, who has done shows with us, is one of the world's leading, well, his family, the legacy, 6 generations, one of the world's leading pearl supplier in the world. You know, he used to get, I'm going to say it, we're amongst friends, aren't we? He used to get quite cross if we mentioned Van Cleef and Arpels. He did. It's like, they're my very good friends at Van Cleef and Arpels, you know, we shouldn't really be... It's like, look, we talk about them with respect, of course we do. But his pearls go to Van Cleef and Arpels, plus many, many, many other big designer house. And the reason why I'm kind of name-dropping Charlie here is because, you know, you may have seen him on your screens, and he did actually supply us with some of our pearls in the past tense, because Charlie can no longer offer us pearls. He's been very, you know, this is how it is. I can't bring you any more pearls. Not because the price has gone too high and maybe we're outpriced. That has happened, but actually he said no because he literally does not have the supply to offer us. And this all stems back to, and it's something that my brain finds it really hard to comprehend, social media. I know how powerful it is, and I know we kind of dip our toe in the ocean in comparison here in the UK. But in China, social media is massive, absolutely massive. You know, where shopping TV is on social media. It's not actually on a TV screen. It's all done through social media predominantly, and they'll have multiple different platforms as well. So it was Dave who actually said when he was over in China, that when people are selling, say, this amazing pearl necklace, they have one phone and they've got multiple devices strapped to that as well. Now, we only have 11 available opportunities. And the reason why I'm talking about this is the price of pearls beyond any other gemstone, historically, that we can even comprehend. The market has changed, and it hasn't just changed a little bit. We know that COVID had an impact. We know that COVID meant that the supply of pearls was not really going to sort of get back to where it once was for a good decade. And that's because you can walk away from diamonds, you can walk away from sapphires, you can walk away from emeralds, all those gemstones that have been in the earth for thousands of years, but you literally cannot walk away from a pearl harvest because those mollusks die and the pearls are lost to the sea. And it takes not just a case of, oh, it's okay, I'll start that nucleation process again. Yeah, but you've got to mature the pearls first. They have to develop to an age, to a size where they can house pearls like this. Because these would be 1 pearl per mollusk, if that makes sense. Then take into consideration the rarity. These are rare hybrid pearls. So what that means is they've kind of crossbred different mollusks effectively, so they can produce these absolutely amazing colours. Not every pearl has got an interior which has got these wonderful intense purples or these flashes of greens. Most of them are white, effectively. So, and then you have that time investment. But again, let's go back to social media. There is one influencer, her name is Nini, in China, who is a big superstar in China. And she was photographed literally on her platform, social media, whichever one it might be, wearing pearls. Instantaneously, Tahitian pearls, the future decade supply, bought. No one. Sold. No, that means nobody else. We can go to Hong Kong, but we're not going to see any Tahitian pearls. There will be pearl harvesters who are taking pearls to Hong Kong, but they're not for sale. They're already bought. They are already bought. Basically, it's going to be the exchange. The purchase has already been made. Then it happened with South Sea pearls. The exact same thing. South Sea pearls. Oh my goodness me, we can't get South Sea pearls. Well, you actually, in Tucson, Dave did see some South Sea pearls. He saw that amazing strand. Huge, they were huge, granted. And bearing in mind this is wholesale, it was $800,000, a South Sea pearl necklace. What would that be retail? millions, easily. Otherwise, what's the point in it being in a jeweller shop if it's not going to make profit? But we can't get we can't get Tahitian, we can't get South Sea, can't get Koya, and we actually can't get freshwater pearls either. We know that Hong Kong is more going to be a trip. It's not a buying trip. It's a feedback to our customers, solidify everything that we have learned ahead of that. So photographs like I'm about to show you, which were taken when I was in Tucson, Arizona a couple of years ago, photographs like this, I mean, look, this is when we really started introducing your hybrid pearls, where you see the different mixtures of your amazing colours. They're mesmeric, aren't they? Now you can see on that calculator 1,980, which is an absolute bargain in comparison to what's happening today. Well, you can't buy them, firstly. That was back, what, 2000 and... was it 21? Or when I was at Tucson. Yeah, it must have been 22 then. Anyway, that's wholesale, remember, jewellery makers, not retail. So you can times that by 4 plus VAT to estimate the retail price. And this was pre-Pearl Mania. Let's skip forward because I can show you another photograph of a conversation that Dave had. This is a good couple of years ago now, when pearls were available. And Dave is actually literally chatting with somebody via WhatsApp that he spoke to in Tucson, asking about this parcel. He says, sorry, my friend, this lot is sold. But look at the prices. $4,000 per strand if you buy them individually, $2,500 if you buy the entire lot. That's what they were. That's what was discussed, but then it sold when Dave sort of went over to think about it. That's the difference. But doesn't that also show you, when we have quantity, how amazing the saving can actually be? And that's what we pass on. Skipping forward again, there's that photograph. Look at the quality of the pearls. I'm not showing you these now necessarily to price compare, because there is no price comparison. They're not accessible. They're not available. That's the ones that Dave was actually really wanting to buy, but at $4,000 per strand, yeah, he was like, no, I'm priced out of that. Here is another example. Fireball pearls. Amazing orange, purples, pinks, pistachios, $6,995 2 years ago. So the reality is that necklace would be, I don't know, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I don't know, that price tag today. But the world has gone crazy. I touched on this, crazy for pearls. I should finish that sentence. Look, when the Chinese market develops an insatiable appetite for a gemstone, it is very, 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 very hard for the rest of the world to compete, because they also have a very wealthy economy as well. So for us to access pearls like this, and it has been one of our greatest strengths up until now, the reality is it's not accessible moving forward. If you are a pearl lover, and in particular the finest pearls, you know, the Tahitians, the South Seas, the Akoyas, the multicoloured metallic pearls that I have here, the final 11, my advice to you would be, do it now. Because in 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, I don't know, but foreseeable future, we cannot buy these. Not a case of they're too expensive for us to buy, we just can't buy them. They're not accessible. Most pearl farmers are not, and a lot of them are actually sort of around China, a lot of them are not exporting their pearls because the Chinese population will purchase them and they will pay. They will spend. They've got that appetite. They've developed an appetite for pearls similar to that of jade. Good luck to you all. If you are a lover of the finest pearls, then here is one of the last remaining opportunities for us to bring you moving forward. I've said this so many times, I don't buy pearls just because I love them, and I do. I've bought more pearls from Jewellery Maker than any other gemstone. Any other gemstone. I don't buy them from Jewellery Maker just because I love them. I buy them because for my girls, who might not like pearls. I mean, it's unlikely, isn't it? But they might not have the appetite for pearls that I do. But the reality is, when they're old enough, Are they going to be able to purchase opportunities like this at an affordable price tag? I shouldn't imagine so. Pearl mania, it has affected this industry, this part of jewellery, like no other gemstone that we have ever seen in our lifetime. We're already over allocated on these. And I tell you what, you know that price that we showed you on the calculator? Wholesale 2 years ago? No way we'd see that price at Hong Kong. Wouldn't see the pearls, but you know, you get the idea. These don't go anywhere near that price. No way near. Outside of these four walls, £1,980. I'm not saying this is not a small amount of money, of course it is. But that's a steal. That's an absolute steal. We could, if this is how Jewellery Maker did business, we could take these pearls. We could take them to Hong Kong. The team are going, they've got the ticket booked. They could take them to Hong Kong and sell them directly into the industry. Is it Monday they go? And you know what? I wouldn't blame them. We've never seen an industry flip on its head as much as the pearl industry has. But that's not how we do business. There wouldn't be much of a channel, would there, if that's what we did? We wouldn't have, you know, we are a shopping TV channel. We need to fill that content with amazing gemstones. Here, Jewellery Makers, £999. The quality of the pearls. I've deliberately kind of avoided the 5 virtues. I'm going to assume, rightly or wrongly, that you know about those. Oh, okay, size, huge. Shape, most desirable, Baroque fireball pearls. Colour, natural. And you've got metallic pearls. From a harvest of 10,000 pearls, less than 10 are naturally metallic. Then you start talking about the nacre and the luster, which really are sort of a pair. Nacre is that rare precious material that produces the fine luster. You can have all the other virtues. If you don't have luster, then it's a drab pearl. These are so lustrous, they are positively mirror-like. In 30 seconds, Jewellery Makers, we are taking this to our final star buy price. Sorry, no, wherever. Are you going to go take one more price drop? Okay. Producer New, sorry, I misheard you then. Producer Tom says, Noelle, I'm going to show a price that I think they could sell out at. And I think they will sell out. We said exactly the same. Sorry, Ross and I said exactly the same because I remember vividly, do you remember vividly, bringing pearls like this, shorter lengths actually. They weren't 38 centimetre strands and they were £299. I remember doing pearls like this, shorter lengths, and they were £499. Remember, I should have brought them in, I'm kicking myself. I bought myself a strand of purple pearls from Jewellery Maker. I haven't done anything with it yet. My intention is with an 18 karat gold class, and I will not sell it. I will not sell it. I had to buy them, and I'll be honest, they were expensive. They were £799, so it was definitely a considered purchase for me. Do I regret it? Absolutely no way do I regret it. So £799, we absolutely could have held these. You've got to consider, these are metallic, so arguably they're rarer than mine. They're also definitely bigger, and they've got more colour. They could have sold out here. We could have sold them higher. But instead of listening to what's happening in the industry, which is massively being Hong Kong, I think further on in that PowerPoint, they talk about the fact that the Hong Kong Gem Fair, not this one, the previous, the Hong Kong trade show, the imminent one, is not going to have pearls. At £199, it is absolutely ridiculous to be able to bring you pearls of this quality, pearls of this calibre. Unbelievable. Already collectors getting yours. Again, there's 6 of them left. That's it. Once they're gone, they're gone. Once they're gone, they're gone. You've got to remember what's happened. It's not just COVID, which affected the supply, of course, of pearls. It's also, though, the skyrocketing desire for pearls, which the younger, we'd never really seen like that. Pearls have always been popular, but not to the same degree as right now. And they will pay. They will pay prices. Margaret, Helen, London, Lorna, multi-buying, Mary, Argyle and Butte, Vivian, Elizabeth, Annie, Debbie, Maxine, Fife. You can do it. The reality is, and I never want to I don't want you to feel like I'm rushing you. I'm really not. However, if we love pearls, we do need to buy them sooner rather than later, whilst we still have them. That's it. There you go. Whilst we still have them, I think it is anyway, within our vault. Here we go. There we go. This is the JCK, the Industry Authority. I can't quite read it from there, but it's talking about the supply of it. You can anticipate a shortage of the finer material developing until probably 2025, because 2 harvest seasons were partially compromised because of COVID. That's just talking about COVID. Add to that situation the desire and the fact that one of the most booming economies in the world really wants pearls as much as they've loved jade. Good luck. I've got 2 of them left. Geraldine, you've done it. Congratulations. Annie, amazing. Debbie, well done. Wiltshire, Helen. London, Lorna. Hampshire, amazing. I've got 2 of them left. Gloucestershire, you can do it. Sandra, you can do it. Vivian, you can. Oh, well done. Vivian's just snapped those final 2. It was only a matter of time, and the reality is, massive congratulations. And I'll be really sad about this the day that I'm not saying that we'll never do pearls again. I mean, we are also a very successful gem buyer in the world, one of the biggest gem buyers in the world. However, this is the difference, if we buy them and we pay a higher price, which Gemporia can do as a partnership, they buy them at a high price, are our audience going to pay that high price? That's the conundrum, I suppose. And I don't know about you, I can't afford the prices that the industry are currently selling them for. We had 100 of those when we first launched them. And within 20 days, all 100 of those have sold out. In our 8 o'clock hour, we had a few strands of pearls and there were single opportunities. The days of us bringing you big quantities of pearls are so far away. Literally months and months ago. And I said this earlier on, do you remember when we used to bring you pearls at a more affordable price tag? Do you remember when we used to do them quite by the metre? We used to do, like potato pearls and things. Can't even buy those now. They're so expensive, so expensive. So well done. Massive congratulations. Okay, right, let's change it up a bit. Because whether you might be thinking, pearls aren't for me. Oh, they are. They're my favourite here at Jewellery Maker. But what I can guarantee is for absolutely everybody, or I think. That's a general statement, isn't it? I think. If you're a Jewellery Maker, then I bet you love a spacer bead.
Oh, yes. I can see them now. They're lovely.
They're massive, aren't they?
Yeah.
Now, did I launch them? Yeah, Double Trouble Opportunity. And I remember we were saying, I think, they were launched as an individual pack like this. So you had 20 and they sold out. I think there was about 700 on the original launch, 5mm. We don't see 5mm spacers very often. They sold out, 700 of them. Amazing. So this is the sense, the logic of Jewellery Maker. We go, okay, so 700 of them sold out. Tell you what, then we'll double trouble it. We've got a smaller quantity, but hey ho, we'll also bring you an incredible saving. That's 45mm 925 sterling silver spacer beads. We normally see, Rachel, you'll remember these days, that where we had the 2 and 3mm spacer beads were in the chiffon bag, the Finings bag, weren't they? That's when we first started seeing them. Yes. Then we started doing little packs of 10. Then we started doing little packs of 15. And they were like the 2, 3 or 4mm. Yes. These are 5mm. Yes. And you're getting 40 of them. You won't believe this price. There's a reason why so many of them have sold out today. How many are available now, Neri? Well, we got quantity, but people won't just buy one pack. That's my little wink, wink, nudge, nudge, that this is an unbeatable price tag. I mean, you could just literally put these on elastic, couldn't you? Literally put them onto elastic.
Yes.
There's a beautiful stretchy bracelet. Oh, with the charms we had this morning.
Yeah, there was that design you showed with that.
Yeah, the Clobo.
Yeah, lovely.
That would be gorgeous.
I put them amongst Amazonite, which is my favourite stones, and it
Nice.
was just like beautiful against those the matte of with a slight silky shine of the Amazonite with those in between. Single, I mean, they can be an item of jewellery in its own right on a chain, actually, but to add just one in a bracelet just adds that little bit of shine.
Well, immediately you're saying it's precious metal, aren't you?
Yes.
Just one single bead.
And it has that metallic shine to it.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. And it's the size. I mean, single earrings and space through a design would be absolutely fantastic, and they'll go a long way.
They do. It's that perceived value that we immediately have. You know, as soon as you mention, you know, whether you're a retailer, whether you're gifting, whatever it might be, as soon as you are saying 925 sterling silver, the perception of that piece of jewellery skyrockets, doesn't it? And that's just using one of them. But again, here at Jewellery Maker, we've been established for almost 14 years. We're on the verge of actually celebrating our 14th birthday. But it started off with 2 mils in the little chiffon bags, those lovely little findings packs. Then we started doing them on their own. We're like, yes, this is amazing. 'Cause I love spacers. I use so many spacers. And they were packs of 10, then they were packs of 15, but they were like different sizes. Then we started, you know, dipping our toe in the ocean with things like stardust and diamond cut. These are 5 mil. And I have to say, I'd very much like to see your 6, your 7, your 8, your 9, your 10. That would be fantastic too. Well, huge. You don't just get the 20. In our wisdom, when we sold out of 700 of the pack of 20 when they were first launched, we got them back in stock, what quantity you could. We said, I'll tell you what we'll do, we'll bundle it. We'll give our lovely audience an opportunity to get 40, and we'll go even lower than the original launch price.
Very good. Gosh, well done.
I know. Are you ready? Minute clock. Is a spacer, again, something that, for me, if I do get round to making jewellery, I always use spacers. They cover knots in elastic, in stretchy bracelets.
I think they did. I think they just add an element of the flash and detail and sort of glamour to a piece, actually.
100%.
And can brighten up the colour of a gemstone because it'll shine off it. So the colour, it'll reflect light onto the adjacent gemstones as well. So it helps and lifts the gemstone colour that it's next to.
Absolutely. It creates a centre point in a piece of jewellery. It can create punctuation in your design. You can use a spacer bead a little bit like, you know, if you were to go on Gemporia and you were to see, say, a tanzanite and diamond ring, you'd have the tanzanite and there would be accent in diamonds. You can use your spacers as that alternative as well. It doesn't have to be a gemstone.
No, and I'd use them as eyes in creatures, you know, as well. So for me, it'd be going into the centre of the fish's eye or something
Lovely.
like that, a fish or something like
that. Oh, beautiful. Here it is. We sold out of a pack of 20, 925, 5mm spacer beads. Today, you're getting a pack of 20 for £10. Or, because we've bundled it, you get the 40 for $19.99. They were more than that on the original launch, which is absolutely incredible. Loads you get involved. There's a big gram weight. I think we worked this out the other day. I think it's about 8 grams of silver across the two bundles. 49.25 spacer beads. As jewellery makers, there are certain, I don't want to call them a finding because they're so much more than a finding. They are a decorative
element,
bead.
It's a component, actually.
But you'll use it time and time and time again. Thought so. 8.8 grams of precious metal for $19.99.
But also formed and shaped and solded, or formed into shapes already. already made.
Yeah.
Beautifully finished.
Well, we couldn't make these, could we?
Polished. Not for the no.
Not for the price.
Time, if you call it even minimum wage, you could probably just about make one in the time. You know what I mean? So they've made these, and they're affordable. You can add them into jewellery at an affordable price, but they are high quality, high end components to add in.
Again, Rachel said, like, think of that, was it Clobo, that elephant bracelet that we showed earlier on? It was a really simple bracelet. I don't think it was a stretchy, I think it was actually with a clasp. And it had that one elephant charm. We've done an elephant charm this morning, haven't we? So, and that was three figures. You could make that probably twice over. $19.99, again, they're flying. You do reach for your spaces all the time, because that's perfect with description. A lovely element, lovely feature.
Yes.
And they add that amazing perceived value, which is rightful, because let's not forget, this is mined from the earth. It's a precious material.
Yes, an elegant reflective component within any design.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and I like the idea of having the grading of sizes. So imagine sort of you graded them down with little wrap loops down, and make beautiful little sort of tassel drops. And the ends of tassels, you have maybe one of those at the ends of each tassel will add a really beautiful element to that design. One of Susie's sort of tassel designs, put that in there. I can imagine Susie putting them in her designs.
Yeah, actually. Definitely. Well, that's the thing, we're going to use them a lot, aren't we? Well done, everybody. Congratulations, they've absolutely flown. If they're still in your baskets, good luck. We have got quantity, so don't worry. It's a good job, really, because there's a lot of multi-buyers getting involved. Amazing, amazing, amazing. But is it that time? It is that time. Oh. Yes. I am by no means an expert, and I'm most certainly not a financial advisor. You don't want to trust me with your money. I would spend it. But one thing, I can only use relay my own personal thoughts. And if there's one gemstone that maybe should be on our radar as collectors and somebody who maybe would like to pass on gemstones to future generations, then, in my opinion, Khotan jade has to be that one. The fact that we are able to bring this incredible gemstone through the likes of Dave, who, my collection wouldn't be anywhere near as incredible had it not have been for Dave's introductions.
I wouldn't. To actually have the opportunity to get some of those beautiful carvings and those beautiful sort of quality gemstones it's lovely.
I know.
It's a real treat.
The translucency, the quality, I've never seen Khotan jade like this, and I'm sure Dave's going to tell us the full story. Good luck to you all. We've got colours that you couldn't possibly wish to own, but with that amazing fine crystal structure. Do not go anywhere, because this is truly an unmissable opportunity. And let's welcome Dave after this.
Jewellery Maker presents the Mask Manager. Let's find out who our contestants are.
I'm the smiler. When you see balloons on TV, that's me. I'm head of balloons.
I'm the sexy penguin. My prices will give you chills.
I'm the tower, and I'm the tower of strength in the team. Nothing is a tall order.
I'm the main event, and I'm the king of the wine jungle.
I'm Pelder Poodle. The deals I bring are barking mad. So tune in for the Mask Manager on Jewellery Maker.
Hello everyone from a very, very wet and windy Whitney. It's horrible out there, so I'm glad we're in the warm, making jewellery. So I'm here today to tell you all about my next show, which is going to be this Sunday, the 25th of February. I'm going to be joining Carol, Tom and the crew, and in front of me I've just got 3 little things to show you. So do you remember those of you who watched my birthday show last week? I was given as a gift from Elle and team what is now going to be this Sunday's early bird, most amazing 2-tier plastic caddy for all of your tools. So by Sunday, I'm going to be fully organised and everything will be nice and neat in this. So this is 8 o'clock. This is the early bird in the 8 o'clock hour. Then at 9 o'clock, I've got agate, most beautiful, beautiful agate. And the tutorial piece that you'll get the free PDF download for will be this beautiful necklace here, all made out of Pico stations. So this is going to be your PDF tutorial in the 9 o'clock hour. We've got some beautiful, beautiful, colourful kits, and I think we needed in this grey miserable weather we're having. And then in the 12 o'clock hour, we've managed, I can't believe how we've done it, but we've managed to get more of the 6mm rainbow selenite. So it's obviously going to all be about Kiss Cross. This is in the 12 o'clock, absolutely beautiful. And the tutorial, the PDF tutorial, is how to make, and we show you how to make all 3 different kinds, these beautiful crossover bracelets. And these are using the individual colours of the selenite. We've got green, blue, and this beautiful morganite pink. So this is in the 12 o'clock hour. This is the free tutorial via PDF. So that's going to be a jam-packed show. So that's this Sunday, 25th of February, early bird toolbox. 9 o'clock, we've got the most beautiful, beautiful agates, and at 12 o'clock, incredible selenite. And I'm not going to tell you anything about the deal of the day. It's going to be a surprise. So I'll see you all Sunday.
Welcome back, everybody. Now, I think if you are a follower of Dave Tross, you'll most definitely be in the know. But am I right in saying that here is the gemstone that we absolutely should be considering buying sooner rather than later?
Yeah, but I am I'm a bit worried to say it because we simply don't have the quantities. So I don't want anyone to feel rubbish about missing out. It is for those of you, if you wanted to elevate your collection, if you wanted to take it to the next level, when we've got 4 strands to do it, but we've got tiny quantities. That's the reality.
Really?
Yeah, there's 50 of each. I mean, which sounds like a big quantity, but when you realise what we're dealing with, this is, well, it's hard to say because, you know, I've not been everywhere, but I think this is the only time in the UK this has ever happened. To have the 4 colours that just don't exist. And, you know, I'm very fortunate to have travelled a lot, and I'm very fortunate to have been to the Xinjiang province in Khotan. I didn't get to the river, but I got to see the trades taking place. And you see the river-worn pebbles of this material. This is many years ago now. You see the river-worn pebbles, which are the brown and the greys, and you hope that embedded in there is the mutton fat, which is obviously the most valuable gem material in the world. And the ones that have had the exterior carved away, and they've got these nuggets of the mutton fat jade, they go for ridiculous sums money, in the current market. These colours shouldn't exist. Like, I don't feel, even myself, and I do never consider myself a jade authority, but even myself, learning as much as I have of the last 4 or 5 years, I don't feel qualified to be talking about this material. I've just been in the gallery speaking with Neary, our director, our producer, Tom Neary, and we've been going through the certificates, just making sure. Yeah, obviously I have it all certified in the Far East, but this is absolutely ridiculous, and I don't want to put anything on pre-order. Just before we go any further, I just wanted to say, Rachel, I came in and I saw your jewellery, and it has blown me away. I just wanted to say that because usually I come in and I see wonderful jewellery and it's great, and I think, oh my gosh, you know, if I tuned in a little bit more, maybe I'd figure out how to make that jewellery. Yeah. I have no idea. I mean, I know you're going to show everyone how to do these things, but genuinely this blows me away. And I can see why your work's been displayed in the V&A, and I just wanted to say something because I'd feel like an idiot if I just walked out and didn't even reference what you're seeing right here. Oh, bless you. Because genuinely I've not seen anything like this, and I think we're very lucky to have it here at Jewellery Maker. and it's blown me away, particularly this bangle.
That's what we're doing in the 12 o'clock hour.
I'm in love with it.
I'm
in love with everything. I picked this up and I said, wow. And then when you said, we're going to show everyone how to do this, I'm like, how is that even possible? But yeah, look, even though we're here with the Khotan and this is my thing, I have to reference this because it has blown me away. I walked in, didn't expect this at all. I feel like I am at a museum exhibition. And many of you will as well. So stick around for that. Even if the Khotan isn't your thing, this most certainly will be. But I just wanted to get that off.
God bless you. Yeah.
No, honestly, there's many times that I just simply haven't referenced things, and I'm so laser focused. But I saw that and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
So I wanted to say something.
Oh.
But yes, I am here to talk to you about the Khotan material, and I want to talk to you about what is happening in the Far East, because as you're saying, look, I'm not a financial advisor. I'd be a terrible one anyway.
So would I.
But you're talking about, if you're talking about a moment in time, this is it.
Yeah.
If you're talking about, I'm sitting on right now a collection of imperial jadeite, and I have said for a long time I can get imperial jadeite. I can get it. It's expensive, it's only to the 1% maybe. But if you had the money and you had the funds and you wanted imperial jadeite, there's no problem. I can get that for you. I don't know how long that will continue for, but it's offered to me on a weekly basis.
Really?
Yeah, imperial jadeite, because they know that my goal is to bring that to the Western world. Right?
Okay.
So it's the same reason Asprey have launched a collection of 60 imperial jadeites that are sitting in their London showroom in Mayfair. Not a single piece of Khotan mutton fat.
Wow.
It is just astronomical. Now, when we talk about bangles, when we talk about carvings, and don't get me wrong, that's again my thing. I've brought gallery carvings to the Western world, and I'm thrilled to do that. And they're so awe-inspiring to see them. You think about the meticulous work and the detail and the thousands of hours that have gone into it. I have to concede that the rarest thing to do is strands. And it's the most expensive. And it's in reality, it's very difficult to understand that, because you look at a strand and you go, well, it's just a very simple strand. There is nothing too ostentatious, nothing out there. But the huge amounts of waste that go into creating a strand prevents them from being easily accessible and prevents them from being affordable. When we look at a bangle, it's very easy to go, I can see the waste there. There's a huge hole in the center, there's a chasm. 90% of the material has been cut away and we were left with this circle of heaven. With the big sculptures that I bring, sometimes you go, oh my god, someone's meticulously carved a crane, a royal crane, into this jadeite, utilizing the colors of the jade and the skin of the jade, and you go, my god, that must have taken months. And it has. When you see a strand, you look at it and you go, okay, it's a staple piece of jewelry. We see strands of pearls, we see strands of rubies and emeralds and lapis lazuli and many other gemstones. When it comes to jade, and in this instance the original jade, the Emperor's jade, the jade that goes back to the Neolithic period, has a near 10,000 year history, to find one moment that is, translucent, because that's not, someone once asked, what's the difference between nephrite and jadeite, and I could give you the gemological properties, we could go into that, but really jadeite in its finest instance should look like glass. Right? It should look gemmy, it's almost transparent, it can crystallize that fine. When we talk about the Khotan or the nephrite jade, it's more of an ornamental stone, so it's usually at best translucent. I'd say semi-opaque, it's more on that side, and it's a coarse crystal structure, very sugary, and you don't get the light permeating it too much. In the rarest instance, when you get supreme translucency that's akin to jadeite, you're dealing with the top, 0.01%, and then to have color, well, this is impossible now. I'm literally going to offer our collectors pink jade from the Khotan deposit. I'm going to offer our collectors something even rarer, blue jade.
Wow.
Yeah, and there's one strand of each. That's it. And we're talking about, in terms of rarity, I don't believe that I've been in the presence of something this rare. Now, certainly I've never sold anything this rare. That's the truth. Even my sculptures, even some of the imperial jadeites that I have in my collection, when we're talking about, mutton fat jade, when we're talking about Khotan material from that Xinjiang province, and then to say, it's one thing to get the coveted pure white, but to get that same transparency but with pink and certified in the Chinese labs, or blue, well, that's genuinely almost impossible. I wouldn't even know where to look to replace this. And I have a network of incredible vendors I speak with people all around the world. I'm meeting Joey Cheng from Bonhams literally next week. I'm meeting Stanley Chu. I get to meet these incredible people who have their fingers on the pulse, who can get hold of, you know, the most remarkable jades in the world because of their clientele and who they're sourcing for. I don't believe in the West, and if you can prove me wrong, I'm always open to being proved wrong. I love it. That's how we learn. If you can find me a strand of blue jade from the Khotan deposit, one strand, and it could be opaque if you want, if you wish. This isn't. Then I'll say, yeah, okay, absolutely, I was wrong. But I'm telling you, I've never seen another strand. And so when I was offered this estate collection, and that's exactly what it is. I don't mean it's been on display anywhere. I mean it's old. It's very old, like generations old. We've actually traded jadeite and money for this to make this happen because I was going to ask that question. We are very fortunate. Very fortunate, very lucky to have bought some jade back in 2018, and I'm talking metric tons of jade. Some, you know, you win and lose. Some of it's low grade and needs treatment. It still sells all day in China, and that's fine. We have a partner in China, and we have some higher grade. And when this opportunity came about, I knew that money wouldn't be enough, but we have something that a lot of people want, which is jadeite, especially with the mines now, you know, not being mined since the summer of 2020, and we authorized that trade to happen. We actually invited the gentleman to come over to our studio in Guangzhou from the far western point of China, and we went through it with him and said, you can select whatever you want as long as you can guarantee delivery of this material. And he took a huge amount of jade. We're happy to facilitate that because I'm about to offer you something that no one dreamed possible. And this is crucial. This is what you were talking about when you said everyone should get it, you know, everyone should get involved. And we both very clearly not financial advisors. But the reason I'm saying that is because the Khotan deposit, the oldest gemstone mine on planet Earth, it, you know, obviously we know zircon's 4.5 billion years old, but in terms of being valued and coveted by humankind, the Khotan deposit literally goes back 10,000 years. Yeah. It was usually only exclusively available to the emperors or aristocracy in Greater China. It has, you know, it is coveted like a deity in the Far East. It's beyond diamonds, beyond rubies. In essence, it's beyond jadeite. It's the original jade. And we've seen, you know, articles like this from the South China Morning Post talking about how this material is going to be depleted in 6 years. Yeah, that's literally what they're saying in the national newspapers, that this legacy deposit, it's beyond Golconda or Kashmir, would be depleted in 6 years. And that's the Deputy Director of Peking University's Gemstone Appraisal Center, saying that these deposits of Khotan or, you know, Hotan or Hetian, they say that the jade here is considered to be the highest quality because of its pure texture and tallow-like luster, and has been associated with emperors throughout Chinese history. But they talk about what it can sell for per gram, and prices rocketing in recent years because of a sharp decrease in output. A news agency reports that prospectors with now modern mining equipment have flooded into the region to capitalize on the gemstone's high price, and that's because they can't mine in Myanmar anymore. Yeah. Because there's no material, so they take, you know, we're talking about the most western point of China, Xinjiang, and Burma's also connected over on the west. And essentially what they're saying is they're moving their excavation equipment to come in and take this material. And they say, these are people on the ground, by the way. There's about 200,000 people and about 2,000 excavators working along the river. And then they go on to say that they thought, that, people on the ground are saying they think the jade's probably got 3 years left. Wow. Noting that about half of the 2,000 machines have stopped running because no gemstones can be found. That's the reality. And I'm offering you something that is maybe some of the rarest material ever out of that deposit. Ever. Wow. Blue, pink, yellow, and of course the coveted Khotan mutton fat, which is that true white material. As I said, we traded a huge amount of jade, thousands and thousands of kilograms, to get these 4 strands in the studio today. And we could still only get 50 of them.
I mean, in my head, I am just thinking, you know, I'll never forget this moment. The fact that, you know, fast forward, say, I don't know, 5 years, 10 years, however long it might be, we will look back on opportunities like this and say, do you remember when we used to
I'm fully aware we're going to sell this too cheap.
Yeah.
I'm fully aware because we haven't assigned a real value to it. No. Because we've traded jadeite that we bought when the mines were active. Yeah. Okay, when they used to mine 40,000 tons a season. We've got an amazing deal because you're gambling, you know, you don't know if you're going to win or lose. But we went with a Jade authority who partnered with us and knew what he was doing, and we got an incredible deal, a deal that wouldn't exist there, you cannot get today.
Yeah.
And it's put us in prime position to then capitalize on this deal.
Yeah.
But we're not allocating the correct cost to it.
No.
Which is remarkable for you guys and amazing for us, because you know we're gonna sell out, we're gonna give you everything, but we'll never be able to replace this.
Well, I said this earlier on this morning, Dave. I'm sorry to interrupt.
That's all right.
But,
You're not.
You're Monday going to. You're literally going to Hong Kong. You could, if this is how we actually operated, you could easily take these with you. You could easily go to Hong Kong, sell them in a heartbeat at the.
I've not even told anyone that I've got
price.
this. Like I said, I'm in conversations with Bonhams right now, who are literally asking me to take jadeite for them, right?
Really?
To put in there, and it's going to happen, and we'll document it. The lady's name is Joey Sheng. She's based in Hong Kong, and we're chatting on WhatsApp, and she's saying, "Look, whenever you're available, let me know, and we'll meet you at the Hong Kong Convention Centre. Please bring your jadeite, and we'd love to put it in our auction." I haven't even told them about this material, but you're talking about.
You're getting access.
You are getting access, unprecedented access that just hasn't happened, never happened. When we talk about the finest jade in the world, this is the New York Times now. And there's an old ancient Chinese proverb that talks about how gold is valuable, jadeite is priceless. And that's kind of exclusive to the Far East, where they value jade supremely. But this is globally understood, that this jade from China's west surpasses gold in value. This is the New York Times. They say ounce for ounce, the finest jade has become more valuable than gold, with the most prized nuggets of the mutton fat, which is the white material, so named for its marbled white consistency, fetching $3,000 an ounce, which is a tenfold increase from a decade ago. Look, just to break that down, that's a gemstone that has doubled in price every single year for 10 years.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, and the mine is still producing. And we talk about the impact that mine closures have. Golconda, the Kashmir deposit. We talk about, remember the Kashmir deposit only produced for 5 years in the late 1800s, and it's gone, and now they're $500,000 per carat. Right? This produced consistently for 10,000 years, and in your lifetime, it's going to be mined out. It's It's crazy, isn't it?
Whereas 6 years is a mini fraction and it's gone.
And we talk about tanzanite. Tanzanite has like a 60-year history, right? Tanzanite, and we talk about that one mine. They're a kilometre under the ground, and you know one day it's gonna not be mined anymore, and you know the price is gonna go through the roof, and everyone's waiting for that moment. There's no gemstone with a history like Khotan mutton fat. There is no gemstone that there will ever be.
No.
Well, unless you're looking 15,000 years into the future, you know you are talking about a gemstone that has no peer. Has no comparison.
No.
I can't give you an analogy. And people go, is it like Argyle diamonds when the Argyle diamond mine? No, the Argyle diamond mine was discovered in 1987.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? And it's mined out now and it's incredible, but there's enough diamonds mined every year that every man, woman or child in North America can have a cupful. You know, we understand, and it is widely understood that there is a false economy with diamonds, right?
Yeah.
And I love diamonds, by the way, and they are rare, but they're nowhere near as rare as you would be, you know,
oh, there's no comparison.
The companies would like you to think, okay? When we talk about pink diamonds, we talk about, oh my God, you know, the Argyle mine's gone, there's no more pink diamonds. There's pink diamonds being mined in the Williamson mine in Tanzania. They are, when Siberia is in a better position, they'll be coming out of the Alrosa mine. They are found in Canada as well. They're found across the whole of South Africa. There just isn't a mine that consistently produces them. Well, once this is gone, there is no mine on Earth that produces the coveted nephrite. You can get nephrite from British Columbia, you can get nephrite from Lake Baikal in Siberia, you can get nephrite in Pakistan. You can't get this material.
No,
you can't get that
it's
white
not the
material,
same.
you can't get the translucency. There is a reason that this has stood the test of time.
And you can't get that history.
And you can't buy that history, well, you can today, which is crazy. And this is it. You know, from that same article, the New York Times, where we talked about the history, although archaeologists have unearthed Neolithic jade tools along the Yellow River, the Chinese affection for the stone received a lift around 1600 BC, when Shang dynasty royals took to sleeping on jade pillows, signing edicts into law with jade chops, and interring their loved ones literally in jade tile frocks. And legend suggests that only the emperors were allowed to possess the carved, legendary Khotan white jade. Okay, it is the original imperial jade. It is the divine gem. And I'm about to offer you in my career, my fleeting career, you know, we're talking about 10,000 years here. My career is what, like 10 years, maybe a little bit longer. In my career, this is the most pivotal moment to get to stand here and say, okay, I'm not just offering you Khotan mutton fat. I'm offering you a strand of natural blue certified Khotan jade. I'm going to offer you a strand of pink, natural pink, and it's this blush pink. It's that hint of colour. Yeah. I don't know which one you want to start with, Neri.
He's saying blue.
Okay, we're going to start with blue. Now,
Wow.
blue is the rarest colour of all jades, whether it be jadeite or nephrite. And this is what we call a baby blue. I mean, you can call it whatever you want. The lab calls it bluish white, but the fact that you've got that blue colour running through it, there is 50 of these available. It is sensational. We've got the lab cert to show everyone because it's really unbelievable that we have an opportunity like this. This is the material.
Also, with photography as well, it's difficult
Bluish
to
white.
actually
Well,
offer
this
the
one's
truth.
on a green cord, right? That's why it's the translucency. Yeah, you can see it in the studio.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a very different colour through your TV screens, isn't it?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm going to give you a 30-second clock. I'm going to make this available. This one will sell out, as will every other consecutive strand, and there will be no more. I'm going to start the clock right now. Congratulations to anyone who's getting involved. This is sensational.
Honestly, Dave, like I said it this morning, and you probably heard me say it in the break, and I was like, we need, if your budget allows, this is definitely one of those gemstones that I'm looking to purchase as much as I possibly can. Because like I said, in our lifetimes, this is going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. You've got the Chinese Morning Post coming out, Peking University saying 6 years left.
Yeah.
You've got people on the ground saying maybe 3 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, this is coming alive now, right?
But even the reality is, even if this were still in operation, Dave, it was an incredibly valuable material.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
for the last 10,000 years.
Like we said, it's doubled every year in value, and we're still nowhere near the closure of the mine. It's 155 carats, baby blue, Khotan, jade drums.
It's absolutely stunning.
Well done to the collectors already on the phone lines.
That amazing glow that is, it's just unique to this
Yeah.
gemstone. You don't see it in the Burmese variety. You don't see it.
No, you shouldn't see it in the nephrite.
No.
You should not see that glow, that translucency in the nephrite.
But it fascinates me, Dave, you know, when we're talking, and I love the fact you were saying about the strand. It's very easy to overlook, you know, just how rare it is to get a full strand of, 55 centimetres. You know, when that Khotan forms significantly smaller than, you know, any other location, kind of pebble-like. You saw it there in Dave's photograph there at the, you know, live where they actually retail or sell this. It forms far, far, far smaller. So not only do you have to source the carat weight, it has to be the carat weight of translucency and the carat weight of the rarest colour of all.
All the same colour.
Uniformity.
To be uniform colour. I'd like to see those jade pillows.
Jade pillows.
Jade pillows.
Yeah.
Imagine a pillow of jade. But those, you've got to have something beautiful like that to hang the carved pendants from. I'd use elements of these in my designs. I'd make that design, that strand, into, you know, about 10 or 15 designs. I'd take elements of it and put them in there. It would go. They're really long strands, all beautifully uniform tones. Absolutely wonderful.
Apologies, we just moved the strand because this is the strand. Now, it appears more green in the studio and it appears more green in the recording. I talked about the supreme translucency of this. Yeah, you can see it. If you turn it around, you can see the knot here. Apologies.
That's why.
It's on a fluorescent green cord. If you were to cut this, as the lab do, you'll see that wonderful bluish white colour of this jade. That's how supreme this material is. So translucent that it takes on the colour of whatever it's against.
The actual cord itself.
But to get certified natural bluish white Khotan jade is phenomenal. You talked about how it forms smaller. That's because they've never found the primary deposit. So it's always a alluvially mine. It's always a secondary deposit in the river, and they are river-worn pebbles that have been eroded over millions of years.
Wow.
And to find them and they literally wade into the river for them. And they used to do it in autumn moonlit nights because the best gems would glow, because you want this level of translucency.
Oh, gosh,
I've got Swansea, Nottinghamshire, Cumbria, North Yorkshire, London, Hampshire and Swansea. There's a lot of you in a queue as well. I'm going to start right now at £2,500. That's where I'm starting. We could start far higher. We could start 4, 5, 10, whatever it may be. I'm not going to start 2.5. There you go. You can really, even though the green fluorescent thread is in that, you can see the emanating kind of bluish white colour coming through.
It's like a dove blue, isn't it?
Yeah.
A really beautiful dove blue. Amazing. And Dave, literally in 2 days' time, you go to Hong Kong.
I do, yeah.
Are you expecting to see any Khotan?
I will see Khotan. I won't see blue. I'll see Khotan carved. That is maybe hundreds of years old, you know, old incredible vases with the chain link carvings as well. I'll see some other pieces, I'm sure, that will be at astronomical price points, because that is the reality of the Khotan. Strands, I don't think I'll see any strands. I may do, and if I do, I'll endeavour to get them on camera for you guys, so you can see the quality, you can see the astronomical prices that they command in their primary market in the Far East. But there won't be anything that is certified as blue-white. There won't be anything certified pink. This is one of those unique showcases that if you've tuned into, I'm thrilled for you. Now, a quarter of the stock has gone, and we're nowhere near done. Nowhere near. I'm going to give you, if I may, a 30-second clock. Once this is gone, this is a quarter of the show gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And if you combined all of the quantity of everything in this show, we've brought you single designs, single bangles with a bigger quantity.
Yeah, true.
That's how limited this is. And I can see the names of the collectors that are tuned in, that you know, have been clamouring to get, you know, this level of jade into their collection. This won't happen again.
It's the pinnacle, isn't it?
Yeah,
in the jade world,
100%.
it's the pinnacle.
Yeah, this is the pinnacle. I'm going to shock you now. This is going to be the craziest flood of calls on the phone line, and it's going to set the precedent for the remainder of the show.
Okay.
I'm going to take £2,000 off the price.
Am I right in saying that this should really be probably one of the most expensive?
Yeah, I can't think
that we've ever done.
I can't think of an auction that I've been part of. If this was brought to us correctly, you know, and someone had paid the correct market value for us, and we had it on consignment from one of the big jewelers that we work with in China, and they said to me, we won't take anything less than $35,000, $40,000 for it, I wouldn't even have an argument.
No.
I'd understand there might not be many collectors that can afford that, but how can you argue with that, this level of rarity? And you've got the opportunity right now, not just to get one, but you can multiply on this. I'm taking £2,000 off the price. If you want that supreme, for the first time ever, I think the only one in the UK, blue Khotan or Hessian jade in a full strand of 155 carats. Now is the time to secure this. This is certified baby blue.
I'm laughing because producer Tom has been literally. You did say 499.
Yeah, and
you did say this.
Devon, you've just bought 3 of these.
I understand the seed of doubt and asking the question over and over and
We're
over.
Serious. And by the way, Neri, I'm not even done. I'm not even done. So this is.
Oh, he's not. He didn't hear that.
Yeah, I'm not done, Neri.
He's not stopping there.
This is not the end price. And even when these sell out, and I see people multi-buying, like I said, we didn't pay the market price for this, so neither are you guys. I'm not qualified to give you the market price on this. I would not know. I've never been offered blue jadeite strands. I've never seen them in the blue Khotan jade strands. I've never seen them in the market. This incredible nephrite, you don't find blue. You don't find it in the palaces. You don't find it in the museums. And that's why we had it certified twice, because I cannot believe what we're dealing with.
I mean, I know that, like I said, there wasn't a physical monetary transaction. This was literally an exchange, and that's how we've done that a few times, haven't we? Or you certainly have done that a few times with gemstones.
We're very unique in the fact that the way this business works is that we buy huge volume. Yeah, which is very different to many of the jewelers. Yeah, and so we, to the rest of the industry, we're almost like a wholesaler. Yeah, you know, with the volume we have to buy. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we have done. We've bought, you know, in one deal, tens of thousands of pearls, which might last us a year. Or if we were offered a trade and it made sense, we'd go, yeah, sure, we want some of that, you want some of this. There's not many of the jewelers, I can't think of one that is in that position, that is sitting on, you know, in our inventory in India, let alone China, where we keep our jade. In India, from any one time, we'll have $6 to $8 million of gemstones in our inventory.
That's the thing, we've got...
Because we have to buy for years. Yeah. And we're live, you know, we've got 2 channels, 3 channels, including Gem Collector. You know, combined live 365 days a year, 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
Thousands of people tuned in on a daily basis.
Yeah.
And we have to have product to sell.
Of course.
So we're very different. Whereas a jeweler has their physical store, their retail store, their bricks and mortar, and you know they want their inventory, and that's it. And how much footfall does any jeweler see? You know, in a month even. Far less than we see in an hour.
Absolutely,
so,
100%.
I just saw when I walked in, and I could see how busy it was when you were doing the silver kit before.
Yeah.
You see hundreds and hundreds of people.
Yeah,
on the phone
absolutely,
lines. You know,
absolutely.
Jewelers don't see that much footfall in a month.
But Dave, we were looking at a more plentiful.
Yeah.
Take that with a pinch of salt, but colour of Khotan jade.
Yeah.
That you brought to wear on Jewellery Maker back in our birthday last year.
I remember.
$499 was the closing price.
Yeah, look, like I always say, none of this is reflective of the market value.
No.
From each time to each time we do a deal, we don't go, well, that was this price, so we have to inflate the price on this to make it seem that. I'm always really honest with you. Sometimes we just get an incredible deal, and if we do, we take it and we pass on the saving. That is just how it works all the time. The prices fluctuate with the deals that we can get done. We don't go, well, that was this many carats and this one's this many carats. Even though we paid lower for it, we're going to inflate the price. We don't do that. It's ridiculous, I know, but that's how we work. We pass on the deal every single time. Now, I'm going to give you 30 seconds. And even though there is enough of you on the phone lines to see this one out right now, I am committed to taking hundreds of pounds off the price. Hundreds? Yep. Hundreds of pounds off the price of this one. This is the only blue Khotan jade you're ever going to see. That's not me saying it. That is the Chinese Jade Lab who certified this material as bluish white. I've never seen that before.
Unbelievable. But there's 50 in the world.
There is only 50. There's not now. Good luck to anyone who wants to get involved. Well done to everyone who's already secured this. If it's in your basket, I would encourage you to check out because I'd hate for you to miss out. We're at $499. I'm going straight down. Congratulations to $299.
What?
Yep, $299. And remember, the pink is still to come. The yellow is still to come. And we have the Khotan mutton fat white as well, which is going to be sensational. All of them just as limited as this one unique deal that we're putting on your screen, making available to you today. Suzanne's got 2, Devon's got 2, California's there, Derbyshire, Cornwall, Bedfordshire, Pembrokeshire, Swansea, Nottingham, Cumbria, London, Hampshire, Swansea. I've got Suffolk and Dorset and Greater London and Essex, Hazel in Hampshire. You've got 2. You know, that's more than 10% of the stock just to 3 people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. £299. Okay, in terms of what we've had a message about the web. It's about the certificate. Just don't worry if we've made a mishap on our graphics. Don't worry about that. It's about what you get on your certificate, which is obviously, and that's the Gem Lab, isn't it? There, so your bluish white. Amazing, Dave. I was expecting this to be far more considered because, like you said, I've never seen blue.
Exactly.
Didn't know it existed.
You said in our birthday we brought mutton fat for what, $499?
Yeah.
And this is the blue material.
Yeah.
And we're at $299 just because of the deal that we were able to get.
Amazing.
What an amazing gemstone. Can't find it anywhere else. Jacqueline, I'm the same as you. I've done a lot of research before this show, seeing what's out there, wanting to give you a comparison, wanting to give you, you know, a market price. There just isn't one that exists. That's why I said I'm simply not qualified, realistically, to give you the correct market value on this. I know you're not paying it.
Wow.
I know you get an incredible deal because I know the deal that I was able to do, and we're bringing it to you right now at the most unbelievable value imaginable.
It's so unique, Dave, isn't it? That, you know, the way that we work, you know, in terms of how you access the gemstones, how you offer it to our collectors as well. I don't know anywhere else that does it that way.
I'm with you. You know, the information that we love giving you guys, the conversations that we get to have on screen, and of course the deals that we give you access to. You
Absolutely.
know, look at this morning just as a snapshot in time of Jewellery Maker and the evolution of Jewellery Maker. You've got this incredible jewellery with Rachel, who's, you know, displayed at the V&A.
Yeah.
Right, and we're giving you guidance on how to create jewellery like this.
Yeah.
And then we've got one of the rarest and most coveted gemstones in the world. The whole stigma around shopping TV, if there is any still, or anything like that, this completely erodes away.
Absolutely,
because
100%.
this could be anywhere. That could be in the V&A. This could be in Bonhams.
Yep.
You know, that's the reality. We just have a different vehicle of bringing you these deals.
Totally.
This is the way that we want to do it. And I'd rather this because, again, if this was in Bond Street or Knightsbridge or anywhere for that matter, if it was in Place Vendôme, if it was in Rodeo Drive or Fifth Avenue, how many people do you get to see? How many people do you get to talk to? Here, handful, exactly. And here we are in the comfort of your own home, or if you're on the go, and it's amazing that we can just reach out to you guys and offer you this conveniently. It's actually revolutionising the jewellery industry, in my opinion. It's absolutely revolutionising it, which is the way that things happen. It's an evolution, and the jewellery industry is very old, very stuck in its traditions. We talk about the most notable jewellery brands, and they've been around for hundreds of years. And £1 million diamonds, I see it, are still sold on a handshake, and it's amazing. And I want to preserve a lot of that. But in another respect, I look at the jewellery industry, and they're like dinosaurs. And I feel like we're the asteroid, and we're coming along, and we're just changing everything.
That's true, because let's be honest, we're not that popular with some jewellery.
No, I get it. With some though, we are. With some, they love what we do. Bonhams, Rio Tinto, who own the Argyle mine and the Diarvik mine. De Beers, who I get to talk to a lot. Gemfields.
Absolutely.
The actual people that are bringing the gemstones out of the ground, the actual people that want to connect with their clientele, who want to reach out to consumers or whatever it may be, they love what we do. They're like,
and
oh my God, you can tell a story for an hour. You can reach out to everyone in the comfort of their own home. It's only people that are competing with us that don't like it, right?
That's what I meant.
The people who are selling De Beers diamonds or Rio Tinto diamonds, they're like, they don't like it.
Yeah.
But the actual teams behind, if you take all that away, you remove all of that. They're the people that I speak to all the time that are actually, getting the gemstones out of the ground.
Yeah,
they love what we do. They can't wait.
And the GIA as well, ultimately, because qualified to do so, and the fact that we do tell the story about the gemstone.
100%.
Wow.
Yeah. How many do we have left, Neri? We had 50 opportunities. There's a lot of people multi-buying. Do you know what? We've got, half the stock's gone. Okay, 32nd clock, I'm going to go even lower.
Why?
Yeah, because we're going to. I don't want to put 2 or 3 of these back in the vault. I would love our collectors to own them, to see them. Take these off that fluorescent green cord, put them on, a more subtle cord. Individually hand knot them, use them sparingly. Let that colour come through. It's a very soft colour palette.
Yeah, well, like in the same way you would do with pearls. You would put a complementary silk, wouldn't you, with the pearls? Mm-hmm. You'd put a complementary silk with your or with your cotan.
Yeah.
Not something that's literally fluorescent.
Yeah, I mean, imagine trying to compete with
that. Unbelievable, this soft,
okay, straight down, 249, Neri. Let's go 249. It's going to have an impact on the whole rest of the show, but it is entirely up to you guys to take up this offer. I see so many of you multi-buying. For instance, Maker in Swansea, we've just saved you £100.
That's amazing.
Hazel in Hampshire, we've saved you £100. Suzanne in North Yorkshire, we've saved you £100. And there's a Maker in Devon, I believe, just gone off the screen. We've also saved you £100. Put it back in your account.
Unbelievable.
Well done and congratulations.
That's incredible, and we're doing so with the arguably the rarest gemstone in the world.
100%, and we're at like £62 on your interest-free split payments.
Wow.
It's just honestly
incredible. It's incredible, and like I said, it's one of those. I've got a dreadful memory, but I'm always like, please remember this moment. Please remember this moment.
Al, I promise.
Where we've actually been able to be in the presence of, quite frankly.
Yep.
I'd love to say I can join you on this. It's probably likely to sell out, but to say that I've been in the presence of this gem.
Absolutely. What a thing to put on your CV.
Yeah.
You remember even in your previous role when you worked in a high jewellery house. Is it in Cardiff?
It was, no, South Wales.
But you worked in a high jewellery house and, you remember some of those incredible jewels that you got to work with. This is the same thing. You're never going to forget it. You'll always be able to say in conversation,
be able to tell that story.
Blue Khotan jade. Like certified blue.
Do you know, Dave, going back, 25 years ago when I was in that jeweller's, they had one piece of jade. Yeah. I remember it was in like a pre-owned cabinet. And it was about, I don't know, maybe half a credit card size. Yeah. Had a little carving on. Not a particularly nice one. Now I can make that comparison to what Dave's brought us. 25 years ago, it wasn't Khotan, mind.
Yeah.
And it was £2,500.
Well, I mean, Tucson, a wholesale show that I was at 2 weeks ago, carvings, this size, not translucent, very simple rudimentary carving, like $12,500.
Yeah.
Wholesale. Right, 32nd clock, we're going to go again. And again, when this pink one comes up, just jump on in because this will be reflected in the deal that I'm going to make happen right now.
Okay,
Gonna
now
go lower
I was
in 24 seconds.
genuinely thinking this is going to be more like a 799 opportunity. Certainly was not expecting it to be anywhere near under £500. To be taking it to 249 is frankly ridiculous. But are you genuinely saying we're going lower?
Yeah, much lower.
Much
lower. Look, there is a lot of collectors out here, but I would love you to get the full suite if you can. And if I can do anything to help and assist with that, then I'm going to. 249's an amazing deal. Let's do 199.
Can you imagine, seriously, if your budget allows, a blue and a pink Khotan jade necklace?
Yeah, imagine combining those, yeah. Unbelievable. And you see the juxtaposition between those two colours then. You know, really baby pink, baby blue, in Khotan jade, in Haitian jade that's 100% natural. You get the chance to do it today.
Producer Tom says, I feel like it's missing a digit. It's missing many a digit, to be truthful.
Yeah, I agree.
Many a digits. Oh my goodness me.
Well done.
Yeah,
Karen's got
12.
2. Swans, what's that?
There's
Okay,
12
minute
left.
clock to close, Neri? If we've got a minute, no problem. 1 minute clock to close this one out.
It's a bit of a battle. First come, first serve. Wish list it. That's what I'll be doing. We're massively over allocated. But you know what?
Can I just say, I'm more familiar with Jemporia's website than Jewellery Maker's, but Wishlist, it's amazing, it's free, use it, but I wouldn't count on it. I don't think many people will send this back. So what I would do is, what I always say is, if you go onto our website and you click like you're watching live, you know the refresh circle kind of arrow. I'll just keep pressing that, because if someone changes their mind or they drop out as the show goes on, you're going to be able to just pounce on it. Take that, initiative into your own hands. Don't rely on us, because you don't know where you're going to be in the wishlist queue. Right, Elle's on there already, above you maybe, I don't know. But also as well, you'll be waiting a week or whatever. Today, you have the chance to sit there, just refresh it whilst you're watching, and you'll always be surprised.
In the same way you would do at somewhere like Bonhams and Sotheby's, isn't it? Where you're always like phoning up with the paddle and whatnot. It's very similar.
Imagine, this is why I love the way that we do things. This same strand, just by reframing it and putting it into Bonhams, and even if they were crazy enough to start at 199, that level of interest drives the price up.
Yeah,
you're outbidding one another. Here, the only thing you're against is time.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
I got a lovely message here from Anne in Greater London. Says, I love the shape of strands for jade. The drums and rondelles are my most favourite. Well, amazing to hear that. I think we've delivered here, so congratulations.
Me too. It creates a really lovely linear shape.
Yeah. We love what you do too, Dave. If it wasn't for Jewellery Maker and Gemporia, I wouldn't own most of the jewellery that I own, because I wouldn't be able to afford it. I'm the same as you, Lisa. I wouldn't either. I mean, I literally remember the first time I encountered jadeite almost at the source, in Myanmar, in Burma, in 2017. And I picked up a bangle, and now knowing with the information that I've got, it was a low-grade bangle. It was Type A, it was natural. It wasn't as translucent, and it was $15,000. Not wholesale, at source.
Yeah.
What we're doing is, it's amazing, and I'm in exactly the same boat as you. My collection wouldn't be anywhere near where it is without Gemporia and Jewellery Maker. And the
we also had someone message in saying that Dave, your jade is comparable to Mason and Kay. Do Mason and Kay have much Khotan?
No, someone said it was Gumps in San Francisco. Abe Gump is the person that introduced Barbara Hutton to jade, and they're a family-run jade outfit, one of the most famous atelier jade houses in San Francisco. Still today they're going. Yeah. And the customer that wrote in, their family, their uncle and I think their husband worked there on and off since the 1960s, and they said your jade is comparable with Abe Gump's. Now I've not personally dealt with the Gump's catalogue or seen the material, but it means the world to us that we can offer you that level of jade. Absolutely. There you go. Sorry. I shall dare to say that, in my opinion, the quality of jade at Jewellery Maker is on par with what I've seen. Oh, thank you, collector. Sorry, and thank you, Al. I thought you were talking about previous message. No, it's fine. That's wonderful. Thank you so much. But this is what I was saying. I don't think Mason and Kay actually have. They don't. I don't think they deal with. I don't think they've got Khotan, have they? No, it's very difficult to get. We're only really getting access to this material right now. I'm going to give you a 30-second clock. This is going to be the fastest selling strand, I believe, we've ever done. It is pink Khotan jade. Apparently 10 customers have called ahead pre-auction. I don't blame you. I don't mind that. You know, if I'm you, I'm calling the contact centre now and demanding to be able to get it. Genuinely. You know, these rules are there to be broken.
I mean, this pink is so... You know, it is a soft
it's
powder
a blush
pink.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yep.
And again... oh my word, the translucency, this will be gone in a heartbeat, I think, Dave.
I agree.
But you said earlier, look at this! You said earlier on that it's got a knock-on effect.
Oh, look, I'm telling you right now, you're going to get an incredible deal on this. Even though it's going to sell out before there's any price.
Yeah, because you've kind of hinted at it.
I've said it.
You've hinted, haven't you?
Yeah.
Knock-on effect.
Yeah.
I think our audience know you well enough now,
Miri,
Dave.
can you just go straight to 299? And I'm just going to say it, I'm not done. Even though I'll guarantee it will sell out. It will sell out at 299, at 599, at 799. But I said, all my integrity is everything to me, as it is to all of us. You know, and when I say something, I'm going to do it. Whether it's in the best interest of the company or whatever, it doesn't bother me. I'm here to tell you, yes, I said it's going to have a knock-on effect. And I said I wanted you to be able to get the suite if you can. And if we can do anything to make it more affordable, then we can. I also said I didn't pay the market value for this. I sure as hell know that it's the pink or the white that would be the most expensive on the global market. Okay. Like, that's it. The mutton fat is the mutton fat. The white is the white. That is occupies that pinnacle position.
Yeah, of course.
You can't topple it. It's like the Imperial Green. But to get the pink and that level of rarity, which is beyond the mutton fat, that would be the second most expensive. And yet, I didn't say, oh, I went and bought this. We traded for it. But I could only get 50, and I don't know how many we have left right now, Neri.
Yeah. 20.
Okay, 30-second clock, please, Bruce, and then we'll just take this straight down.
This is historic.
Yep.
It's historic. And it's an historic moment that I'm very, very, very privileged to be part of.
And also, as well, I love what you said earlier about putting the blue with the pink. Imagine. Love it.
How many do you think? Do you think there's many Khotan necklaces which include both of those colours?
I think.
Oh,
imagine that.
Can you imagine? That, speaking of V&A, that's, you know, V&A worthy too.
All right, take £100 off.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Massive congratulations, everybody, because I don't know anywhere in the world that's doing this.
I don't either. I genuinely don't either.
And you of all people, Dave, would know.
Yeah, I would.
You
I'd
would
like to
see
think
it.
so. I mean, there's plenty of things that I don't know, and plenty of things that will just be kept away from me that I just don't even know exist, I'm sure. But, you know, this is something I've never encountered, and I genuinely wouldn't know where to go looking for it.
No, but you have an amazing network, don't you?
I
so
do,
if anyone
absolutely.
is, it's going to be
nothing without the people that I work with in the Far East. That I've always said, forgotten way more about jade than I could learn in 2 or 3 lifetimes, and I'm just thrilled to be able to lean on them for their guidance, their expertise, and also there's 9 left. I'd do a minute clock to close if we've got a minute.
That
I don't
split
think
payment, my goodness me, £49.75. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. When we talk about legacy jewels, there is no more.
No.
More of an apt time than right now.
No, I don't believe so.
Unbelievable. It's so over allocated, jewellery makers. Leslie in Lancashire.
Oh yeah. So Leslie says, when is your book on jade coming out? All your protocol. Thank you so much. That's very kind, Leslie. I am writing the book. One thing I've realised is I'm not an author. Okay, I'm terrible. But I am in the process of doing it. It's taking a lot longer than I thought. I was like, yeah, sure, I can write a book. It will be out this year, 100%, and there'll be a couple of different versions of it. I want to do a coffee table book purely because it's less writing for me, and it's more pictures. So I'm very lucky to have a lot of amazing pictures, because we always are doing documentaries when we're out there, and the coffee table book, might do a limited edition of that. And then obviously I want to write that real book where you can delve into the story. It's more anecdotal, it's not, you know, expertise in any stretch, but, you know, the story of jadeite from my perspective that I'll bring to you.
I can't wait to see that then, Dave. And you got to remember as well, look, I can remember back when Steve wrote The Lure of Gems, and we all proofread sections for him. So for you to take that task on your own, plus do the job that you're doing.
Al, you'll still be proofreading it. I'll be sending it over.
That's fine. I don't mind proofreading it, Dave, for you.
But yeah, I am in the process of writing that, and it will be available this year. I guarantee it. So yeah.
Amazing. Well done. Where do we go from here?
Right. I'll give anyone at home right now the chance. I'm opening up the floor. Do you want the mutton fat white right now, or the yellow? and is the first person to message him.
Okay.
White or yellow. We're going to do them both anyway, but which piece do you want right now the chance to own? Yellow is extraordinarily rare. It's from the skin of the mutton fat jade. And I'll show you that if I may. If you could go back to my little presentation thing, Neri, if that's all right. I'll show you exactly how difficult it is to get yellow. In fact, I'm doing yellow now. That's it. I'm doing yellow.
Doing yellow.
I'm getting excited about it. I want to show you this. So.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. Yellow. Okay. This is certified true mutton fat jade on First Dibs. River jade, mythical beast, certified nephrite jade. Prices are like the price of a house, but look at the two tiny moments of the yellow.
£178,000.
Yeah, look, it obviously has historical importance as well, and I'm not a historian, I don't know how that affects the value, but that's the reality. You know, to get that hint of yellow, and this is the river boulder that we talk about. This one's 258,000.
Wow.
Because that boulder is the skin. So that the white carved head is locked, it's not been placed on it. It's within the pebble, and they've had to carve into it. They call them gambling stones because you buy it, you don't know if you're going to find mutton fat, and inside that one they did. So the yellow is very difficult to find because it only exists on that skin layer. This is your opportunity. I'm going to open it up. I'm not even doing a clock. I've only got 50 of them. It is yellow jade.
Oh my goodness me!
And it is your opportunity.
Oh, it is it's a beautiful lemon.
Yeah. I've got a picture as well of them trading the material at the riverside. There you go.
Yeah.
This is it, right? And you see the yellow's there, but it's only like the thickness of the skin of an apple. Once you carve into it, you find other colours. So to have a full yellow strand is sensational.
So is it the same as the red in your Burmese? You get literally if it oxidizes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's how you get that yellow colour.
Okay. Unbelievable. That's beautiful.
I've never myself. I bought 2 or 3 rotations of Khotan jade. I've never brought yellow.
No, I've never
Whether
seen
it's
yellow.
at Gemporia or here at Jewellery Maker, I've never brought you yellow. And this is why I invited the gentleman to our studio in Guangzhou and said, choose as much jade out as you want, because I want that material. You know, when he showed me the certificates, when he showed me the jade, and it's, you know, yellow, blue, pink, and mutton fat. And I've only ever experienced mutton fat. I didn't even, like I said, I'm not an expert. I didn't even know you could get these other colours. And I said, I have to have them. And he was like, look, we've got enough for maybe 20, 30 strands of each of the colours. I said, I want them. And we started talking numbers, and it was just astronomical. I'm not even going to go into it because there's no relevance today because of the deals that we're doing. But I said, is there anything else we can do? And I told him that we had this jade, and obviously he's a jade carver, and he said, I'd love to come and see your jadeite, and if it's, you know, it's workable, we can do this. And we authorised this huge trade of jadeite for this material. But and some money as well, just so you know. But we because we don't want to let all the jadeite go.
No, of course not.
But we are offering you now an unbelievable opportunity to own a yellow Khotan or Haitian jade strand.
Unbelievable.
And if you're getting all the strands and you're creating with all the colours, how sensational is that?
Not that I would part with this. And I remember you saying it's really stuck with me, Dave.
Yeah.
Don't sell your Khotan.
No.
Not right now.
Well,
not
look,
right now.
We're talking maybe 5 years for the mine to close.
But if you know, I'm visualising it as a finished piece of jewellery. It would be on silk, traditionally.
Yeah.
It would have 18 karat yellow gold.
Yeah.
Because I think that will complement the yellow absolutely beautifully. And it's the likes of First Dibs, like what you've just seen, those amazing
I'm going to
carvings.
start at 299 again, nowhere near done.
What?
And you know that. Look, you know what we're doing. You know what this is about. And the mutton fat's coming up as well.
And I'll never get used to it either.
No.
I'll never ever, and nor should we, get used to opportunities like this. At the moment we do.
So West Midlands, Cornwall, Sussex, Essex, Swansea, North Yorkshire's got 2, Dorset's there, Cumbria's there, Devon's got 2, Bedfordshire there, Hampshire's got 2. A lot of you in the queue as well. 4 interest-free split payments. 30-second clock, please, Bruce, and we'll give everyone this crazy deal. You know where we're going. You know what's going to happen. Are you going to get it? Are you going to capitalise on this? Is this going to be yours?
Again, just to be able to work with yellows, pinks and blues, and we've still got the mutton fat to bring.
Yes,
This is
we have.
absolutely unbelievable, a pinch me moment. And also one thing we haven't really mentioned here, Dave, is it's a 55 centimetre strand.
Yes,
it's not a small amount at all.
It's a full, ready to go strand.
Yeah, that's what 21 inches approximately. That's a lot of code. One of the most valuable
We're going to do
materials.
the unthinkable. We're going to take £100 off the price. Well
Unbelievable.
done. Genuinely, we only have 50. It's the only 50. There is no more on our sister channel. There is nothing. In fact, I did a Haitian Jade showcase, a Khotan showcase yesterday on Gempora. It's all our last of stocks. We don't have anything new. And it's all white.
Okay.
I think the biggest quantity we had was 42.
Right, that's unusual for gems.
Yeah, that's all we had. We had nothing.
Yeah.
But we understood what's happening in the market. We wanted to bring you a show, but it's all last stock. There wasn't one brand new piece. This is unbelievable, the fact that you've got 4 brand new strands of colours no one's ever seen. Swansea's got 2, North Yorkshire's got 2, Devon's got 2.
All of which, just in my head, this is how I'm thinking. This is how I kind of usually justify purchases to my husband. Look, even if I buy all 3, it's still significantly less than what one of those strands would be elsewhere.
Yeah, you are saving more than you're spending.
Yeah.
That goes without saying. But, you know, obviously you'll only ever spend within your budget. Just to, like we said, just to even get to tune into this show, to get to see the material is special within and itself. We are at 199. You got your 4 interest free, 0% interest, split payments of, I think it's, what is it? $49.99, isn't it?
Yeah, 49. Yeah.
Maker in Surrey's got
75.
2. Congratulations.
75.
Yellow, Haitian Jade.
Again, it's just like, I'd love to go and sit in sort of like a Bonhams or a Christie's or a Sotheby's auction just to watch it. Obviously, I know I wouldn't participate. However, and that's a
a minute clock to close as well, but I agree with you.
That's what we are right now. We're part of that amazing transfer, but without it being upward.
Yes, exactly.
Escalating prices. It's completely the opposite way. Good luck, everyone. I love the yellow.
Me too.
It's a really soft lemon. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I'd really like to add some gold
Yeah,
within
I think
there
there's
too.
so much you could do with it.
Yeah.
I'm not a designer by any stretch, but
It's unbelievable. Amazing. Good
half
luck.
a minute to secure this if this is the one that you want.
So wait, I can get all 3 for £150 today on split payment.
That's true. Actually, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
The 3 we've played so far,
Yeah.
£150.
Just to make it a little bit more manageable. Yeah, that is amazing to think of.
Wow. And it's a full 55 centimetre strand across all, by the way, the ones that we have brought you so far. There's still one more.
There is?
There's still one more.
It's the pinnacle one. It's the imperial of the mutton fat world.
Yeah, do you know, it's...
it's the original imperial.
Yeah.
But it was only owned, you could only be owned by the imperial ruling family. You know, we talked about how their laws, even today, have been signed into law with jade pens, essentially. You know, they've slept on jade pillows. They've created jade tiled frocks for their loved ones. It is absolutely the emperor's gem. And no one could own the white material. Blue and yellow, knotted.
Yeah,
love it,
beautiful.
love it. So now I'm going to bring you the one that I think many of us have been waiting for. It is that pristine, marbled white consistency, tallow-like luster, the ultimate gem, the most expensive gemstone in the world, in the Far East certainly, more valuable than gold.
Gosh, it's bright.
And yeah, it's like linen white.
Yeah.
And it has that crystallization that is so difficult to find in nephrite. Let's open this up. Only 50. Only 50.
That's absolutely
incredible. Okay, this is a bigger carat weight as well. I would buy your book up front, unseen, no matter what I have to do. I always watch when you're on. I love my Jade. Thank you. Thank you to the collector in Bristol. Wonderful to hear from all of you, and that's very kind indeed. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think that will be an exciting day. Yeah, I look forward to that day.
Oh yeah, no problem.
The knowledge.
No. Okay, I'm just gonna start at 299. Should we finish there? Absolutely. That should be the end. It's not going to be, but it should be.
What did you say?
Yeah, I'm starting at 299. Bigger carat weight, the most expensive gem, the mutton fat. This is just because of the way this show has gone. You're going to get the biggest deal of the year on this mutton fat jade strand.
A terrible analogy, and do bear with me, but so say a colourless diamond, would it be the same price as a pink diamond, even though the pink diamond's rarer?
No, as you know. This look, Absolutely. I'll give you 30 seconds. I gave you the confidence to get involved. I said we're going to do something crazy today.
Wow.
And I said, you know, if I can make it a little bit more affordable, I can make it more accessible. I wouldn't wait. This is the obviously the most fiercely competitive one on the phone lines. Already got Devon's multi-bought, Swansea's multi-bought, North Yorkshire's multi-bought, Hampshire's multi-bought, Swansea's multi-bought. That's over a quarter of the stock gone to just those names mentioned, and they're still coming in.
I'm thinking about, you know, the most expensive necklace in the world that you showed us, that photograph with the circle of heaven, which is Khotan.
Heritage in bloom.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's this bright.
Yes.
That with this translucency.
Sorry, Neri, this makes no sense. Don't compare this to any other mutton fat we've bought to you before. This is part of a very different deal, and I'm not going to inflate the price to make it sit well with everything else we've offered before. If you tuned in today, you're getting the greatest deal ever on a mutton fat jade strand, certified. It's yours today for $199. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening.
I'm actually speechless.
Swansea's got 2, Hampshire's got 2, North Yorkshire's got 2. Unbelievable.
I'm lost for words, to be honest.
Yeah.
It is. Linen white is the perfect description. It is completely pure.
Absolutely.
Which, over millions of years...
How many do we have left, Neri?
14.
Minute clock to close. I know you have one more strand coming up. Unfortunately, I won't be here for it. I've got to pick my daughter up from dance. I've had it's one of those days today, and I want to make sure I get home to see this masterclass from Rachel, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
So yeah, but I know there is one more strand coming up.
There's one more.
But if you're going to do one more strand, you're going to have to honour the kind of deals I've been doing, Neri.
Is that a deal? He says, don't throw him in the same boat.
Oh yeah, you are. You are.
Yeah, he hasn't got as much sway with the bosses as you.
I've said it, so you can blame it all on me. I'm mic'd up. I've said it. You have to do it. It's this kind of show today.
In writing,
seconds.
please. Just going to sign something on your way out, Dave.
Yeah, no problem.
In
blood.
Yeah. £199.
Yeah.
Wow, that's absolutely incredible. Don't leave it in your basket. Firstly, when we do duck into a break, I will be jumping on any of these opportunities. To be honest, I don't mind whichever's still available. Because I would never call myself an investor, Dave, but I do genuinely think this is probably one of the most sensible purchases I'll ever make.
Oh, whatever you guys fall in love with, whatever you can afford, that is what you want to get. But that is an incredible deal. I can't say any otherwise. I am going to love you and leave you, Al.
Okay,
wonderful
thank you so
wonderful
much.
to meet you, Rachel, and great to see this incredible jewellery as well. And I know you've got a right treat in store in about 10 minutes to see that. There is one more strand coming up. And if they bring it to you, then they're going to have to bring the same great deals that I've been doing. So
okay.
It's ombre as well. That's crazy. I take it back. You can't do that deal.
Can I have a
Do it. I'm going to love you and leave you. It's ombre. It's incredible. And I'll see you very, very soon.
Oh, Dave, thank you so much. I like that. There you go. Neri, you got to do what you got to do. Here we are. I'll use this one. Here you go. Sorry, Kinga. You got to do it. He's got to sign the document on the way out to honour these kind of Dave prices. Are you ready? I bought one of these when they were first launched. And a lot of the gemstones that we collect over the years we'll put away, safekeeping. I haven't been able to put this away because it's so beautiful.
It is. You can see the grading from here.
Look at that. So not only have you got to source one of the world's rarest gemstones, not only have you got to have the translucency matching of one of the rarest gemstones, you've also got to, and I'm going to ask Michael to start at the top of this round here. So you've also got to create, look, not just colour, not just ombre, but translucency too.
Yes.
You've also got to, I mean, this will take years. Neri's just said, Elle, start price. We are literally following in his footsteps.
Oh.
Start price. Neri, come on. Come on, Neri, come on. It's all good.
Oh.
He's like, start price, $299, 30-second clock.
He's like a DJ doing a set, isn't he? He's like...
We've got authority, so yeah, so
Oh, look at that.
producer Tom's not bothered.
Imagine you're
Apple blossom
sorting-
greens with your spinach greens at the bottom.
Imagine you're sorting that on the tray and you cough and you've lost all that sorting because the time to take it to sort it into beautiful, perfectly grading.
Here he
It's
is.
lovely. And then
Here he is. Here he is. There's Neary. Neary, he's like he's just a representative for David Harry Jewels right now.
Well, it's got two
You
of
right,
the same
Neary?
letters. You've got the R and the Y.
Tom Harry.
Tom
Harry.
Tom
Tom Harry. We're at 299.
199.
Yes. How many have we got though? Genuinely.
We had 16, but I don't know anymore.
No, it doesn't look like we've got that many left.
Oh, well done, they're lovely.
199. What I mean,
Like 6 left now.
previously, there's Neary, everybody.
Yay.
There he is, lovely Neary. Ah, I just need to get you out on air more often, you know, Neary. You've got that charisma, you know. Needless to say, this is closed far higher than the 199 closing price tag. Again, the perfection. The perfection from your mutton fat, so that's where it starts at, that pure, beautiful, natural, translucent mutton fat. Then it starts edging towards your sort of more, you know, silvery greens, then down into your deeper apple greens, and then finally at the bottom you have your sort of spinach colours. Wow, the final four. We have permission, Wayne. We have permission. We got it signed in the gallery. You got to honour prices like the others, launches. Well done. There truly has never been a better opportunity. If you are a collector of your gemstones, I hope you've been watching this last hour. Okay, I've got one strand that I can squeeze in before the masterclass, which I know so many of you are excited about. Let me just mention as well, all of Rachel's project items are available on pre-order. So you can absolutely use this time to shop ahead. And plus you do actually get a booklet. Just a little bit of an update, they are flying. Rachel's projects are absolutely flying. And it's actually a bigger book than the one this morning. So amazing. This is gorgeous. This is absolutely gorgeous. How often do we see jade of any variety in 4mm, firstly? Secondly, when have we ever done Khotan in 4mm? Because I don't remember. Neary, have you ever done it? I don't think I've ever done 4mm Khotan. I've done 4mm Burmese, never 4mm Khotan. And you've got the shades of. There's 25 left. Minute clock. Look how pure the mutton fat is. So if you couldn't decide, oh, in fact, wouldn't they look lovely with each of the strands that we had previously? Put your 4mm in between your drums. There's a sentence I never thought I'd say. But it's true though, isn't it? You've got your spinach green, you've got yellow. Yeah.
Shape, and it really adds interest. Look at that.
It's a full 55 centimetre strand. I don't remember doing 4mm in Khotan. I might be wrong. I have got a terrible memory. But
Marla tassels and things like that, you know, because you've got the rest of the strand, you could use the marla, and then you could use one of your donuts you've got, and then in you go with the tassels.
Unbelievable.
Imagine.
That right there is your auction house worthy. Yeah. And I love the fact that Dave is literally meeting up with Bonhams. And you know, because he deserves, you know, you know, Dave's lovely. He's one of the gang, and you know he's so personable, isn't he? But we need to give him the respect that he deserves. Yeah, because he's widely respected in the jade world, well, in the gemstone world, quite frankly. So amazing. Well done, everybody. £149. Unbelievable. All about the deals. You've still got your split payment there as well. So what's that making that out at? What, 30? Is it 4-way or is it 3? £37.25 to get hold of a full 55 centimetre strand and 50 carats of your ombre. Again, to source them all. This is a prime example where you can really appreciate the translucency. Spinach green to Khotan is like imperial green to jadeite. So, and again, this is the original jade. 10,000 years of mining, and it's on the verge of being mined out. Minute to close, and we're going to duck into a break, Jewellery Makers. So we've got the most incredible masterclass to bring you as well. I told you at the beginning of the day it was going to be an absolutely stupendous Saturday, didn't I? I said, look, if you had any plans, or if you're thinking, oh, I'm just going to do the odd chore here and there, scrap it, save it for later if you can, because we're still not done. You've got Rachel's amazing masterclass, you've got the book that comes with the project items, which you can shop ahead, and you get an additional demonstration on the live show. How fantastic's that? Make sure you're checking out on these, though they are quite limited. I don't remember ever doing 4 mil. I might be wrong, not in Khotan anyway. And again, getting that palette, the multiple colours. So from the lemons to the whites to the spinach green. Beverly, Margaret, Anne, Jeanette, Marion, Jenny, London, Maker, Julie, Deborah, Herefordshire, Swansea, Fife, Northamptonshire, Anne in Pembrokeshire. Check out your baskets and good luck, and well done to everybody who's got hold of this amazing collection today. What an amazing opportunity. But like I said, still so much more. The cherry on the cake is our lovely Rachel with her masterclass. This is, you had the most amazing demonstrations this morning. You get a book again with your masterclass purchase. But it's this, is it this bangle you're going to show us?
We're going to show,
or it was a few pieces.
3 sets of tools that do different things, either individually or together, and you can make the most wonderful patterns and designs on the metal with the 3 sets. So I'll show you a little bit of each of them, what the potential they can do. You'll have a fantastic time using them.
Oh, amazing. Shop ahead, use the break, and join us in 2.
Jewellery Maker presents the Mask Manager. Let's find out who our contestants are.
I'm the smiler. When you see balloons on TV, that's me. I'm head of balloons.
I'm the sexy penguin. My prices will give you chills.
I'm the tower, and I'm the tower of strength in the team. Nothing is a tall order.
I'm the main event, and I'm the king of the wine jungle.
I'm Pelder Poodle. The deals I bring are barking mad. So tune in for the Mask Manager on Jewellery Maker.
Hello everyone from a very, very wet and windy Whitney. It's horrible out there, so I'm glad we're in the warm, making jewellery. So I'm here today to tell you all about my next show, which is going to be this Sunday, the 25th of February. I'm going to be joining Carol, Tom and the crew, and in front of me I've just got 3 little things to show you. So do you remember those of you who watched my birthday show last week? I was given as a gift from Elle and team what is now going to be this Sunday's early bird, most amazing 2-tier plastic caddy for all of your tools. So by Sunday I'm going to be fully organised and everything will be nice and neat in this. So this is 8 o'clock, this is the early bird in the 8 o'clock hour. Then at 9 o'clock I've got agate, most beautiful agate, and the tutorial piece that you'll get the free PDF download for will be this beautiful necklace here, all made out of Pico stations. So this is going to be your PDF tutorial in the 9 o'clock hour. We've got some beautiful colourful kits, and I think we needed in this grey miserable weather we're having. And then in the 12 o'clock hour, we've managed, I can't believe how we've done it, but we've managed to get more of the 6mm rainbow selenite. So it's obviously going to all be about Kiss Cross. This is in the 12 o'clock, absolutely beautiful. And the tutorial, the PDF tutorial, is how to make, and we show you how to make all 3 different kinds, these beautiful crossover bracelets. And these are using the individual colours of the selenite. We've got green, blue, and this beautiful morganite pink. So this is in the 12 o'clock hour. This is the free tutorial via PDF. So that's going to be a jam-packed show. So that's this Sunday, 25th of February, early bird toolbox. 9 o'clock, we've got the most beautiful agates, and at 12 o'clock, incredible selenite. And I'm not going to tell you anything about the deal of the day, it's going to be a surprise. So I'll see you all Sunday.
And here we are. Now, we've had messages coming through. Sorry, Rachel, we were mid-conversation then.
Yeah, we were. There.
A lady that you were messaging.
Yes, a lovely lady called, if I'm, I don't know, I better not say because it's a medical thing, but
yes.
Lovely lady messaged in to say she's going for an MRI and she would like to get the tools beforehand. I think she has. So
fantastic. So Neri, thank you for putting them on pre-order.
Yes, really kind that they're on pre-order. There we go.
She got them. She did get them.
So I'm really happy about that. That's lovely.
Again, like we did in the 9 o'clock hour, I very much want Rachel to obviously have the floor. Here we go. Here's your message coming through from Denise.
Oh, there we are.
Hello to you, Denise. Yeah. Thank you, Rachel and Jewellery Maker. Managed to place my order before my hospital appointment. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. If we can help, we always will. We always will. Before, like I said, what we're going to do is obviously load the graphics, bring the items available to you, which I know you can already purchase them. That's why shopping ahead is fantastic. But can I just show you what you get with your project? 1, 2, 3 books.
Yeah.
Books. They are, look, hang on, bear with me. I'll try and show you this as best I can.
I just couldn't take a few photographs. There were loads.
Pages, that's 1. Pages, I'm trying to flick through them, and pages of knowledge, which is for free, effectively, with your project. So, do you know, you get this when your order is available for dispatch. Basically, go to your order history, and then you'll see download content. Print them off, that's what I would do. Put them in a sleeve, you've always got that reference, but you can save it to your desktop, whichever is your preference. But the knowledge of within these pages, Rachel.
No, and I couldn't, in all honesty, just write a couple of words. It had to be, you know, everything you need to make it was 3 designs. I mean, I couldn't do it for all of them. I just couldn't. But 3, because of time-wise and everything.
Yeah.
But 3 of the designs showing the potential of the punches that will enable you to make the feathers. It will enable you to make sunray designs. It will enable you to use the straight line punches to make a dandelion. You know, which you can also change to make a snowflake if you wanted to. You know, so the very similar techniques. So they show the potential of the punches in isolation and actually in combination. So they all work together to make these, you know, wonderful, wonderful impressions and patterns on the metal.
So these work with the 9 o'clock as well, don't they?
Yes, you see,
perfectly.
Yes, exactly, because you use the doming, I use doming blocks and everything like that in these tutorials as well. So you'll see that I will have used some of these piece of equipment, but you know, most of it's focused. These are focused on the punches with the additional use of these other tools that you know.
And I'd really like to take a minute, if I can, to fully showcase each of Rachel's pieces here. So Dave, one thing that really I noticed took Dave's took his glance was that bangle. So, I mean, we'll show it all. I mean, look how amazing that necklace is. That's absolutely beautiful. And this started its life as a copper sheet.
As a simple bit of copper sheet, and, you know, you stamp out the circles, and you can make these wonderful impressions. And that's to show those wonderful the feather punches, which are each individual line you stamp on individually. But it means that punch then can be used to make a sunray or anything like that. So you can basically cut out a feather and make a feather, or you can imprint it on a bangle. We've got bangle blanks on the website. I think Tom will bring up some codes, or they might be on the.
Just keep an eye on your graphics.
On the page. There might be have a look for bangle, or search on the website bangle or bangle blanks, and you see them in various sizes. So you'll see them in this this size, the smaller size, a 10mm. Width and the wider width, like that, and they come in different colours. So I think this one comes in silver and gold as well, and that's really, really good for putting the feathers on. That's a lovely wearable cuff. That's a bangle blank. So if you don't want to saw a bit of copper out and you haven't quite got that, you can get one of those blanks and use it straight away to make your impressions on.
I'm loving. Do you know the one that I'm really drawn to, Rachel, is the fish. Because
Yes.
the double fish, very symbolic of a happy marriage and good luck.
Is it? Oh, well, yes. It's obviously the Pisces sign. It's a
That's stunning.
It's a lot. I mean, it's one of my signature designs. It's a fish. I've made it over a few years in a few different ways. I mean, you see the one around my neck too.
Well,
and,
you know what, Rachel?
you know.
I don't want to take up any more of your
No,
time.
darling.
So I tell you what we're going to do is we're gonna launch the graphics, and then
Yes.
obviously we can get into the demonstration. And you've got the bulk of the hour then. Okay, so
That's it.
we're going to do the feather still, which is these in the
Yes.
middle. Okay, here we go. So if I hold them up, initially, obviously, this is how they look, and Rachel obviously show you how they work. But I think when I do that, it makes sense.
Yes, they're all a little range of sizes. So you've got all the different lengths for making the fronds of a feather, but also the rays of the sun. So you can make these alternating rays coming out from a sun face, and that's what the central bit on the dream catcher is. Those feather punches are not only used to make that, but you can make the
beautiful.
radiating lines from a dream catcher. And also if you look at the flowers, down here on the butterflies and flowers, you've got the radiating all around the edges of the flowers of those feather punches. So they're not just feathers, they are all sorts of wonderful sort of, as I say, radiating happy lines. The fins on the fish as well.
Well, you think about, I'm just thinking the shape of that would be lovely on its own, wouldn't it? But to actually have the lifelike, you know, the movement that's created with it.
Absolutely. Just right, it creates a feeling of movement,
Yes.
and you can feel those feathers swirling and moving on the almost moving on that copper. You can actually see the sort of flow. It's a really lovely. Honestly, when you get them home and you work with them, you'll just love them. I did. Yeah, it's one of the products I suggested for Jewellery Maker. So I said, please can we bring them on? So it's one of the.
So this is at your
a little
request.
bit of pride, that we brought them here. Pride is, but happy that we brought them here to Jewellery Maker. Actually,
no, absolutely, you take that.
People would love them.
Because they're just, I do think movement. Yeah, it is movement. You could create like ripples, waves within your designs.
Yes.
Which normally they are much more straight, aren't they? The punctures. So as you can see, you get a pack of 5 of them. I'm trying to hold these as best you possibly can see. Obviously, Rachel will show you, and they are kind of scripted, so you know the sort of sizes there on the punches itself. Do we have quantity of these then, Neri? 100. And they're flying. These come with Rachel's PDFs.
Yes, the instructions.
So this comes with this one. Yeah? Is that right?
I think I don't know whether they come separately or together. I don't know because.
So this is with they come separate. So this is with this.
Yeah, because that's much more feathery.
Yeah, lovely. And then I'll show the others as and when. Absolutely amazing. Now we have 100, but they're looking like they're over allocated already. I tell you what, fairest way to do it, 60-second clock, then we'll get the crash straight down to that price tag. You get the tutorial instructions on your download upon dispatch. Again, if you shopped earlier on this morning with Rachel's let's call it a masterclass, then absolutely these will work hand in hand. A message coming through from Deborah, guest designer Deborah. Debs! Rachel, you are a true artist. Breathtaking jewellery. Have bought all your punches, she says.
Oh, you're a darling. I love
Amazing.
You too.
Lovely Debs. We love you, Debs. Totally agree. Totally agree. You get the PDF as well. It is about the movement though. I think, even with, the outside shape and even with the sort of dapping block and actually curving, then, to be able to add those kind of details inside.
Yes, I've always wanted to do that, and I can do that, and it's like sort of a whole sort of a door has been opened, and again, I probably haven't even thought of half the things you could do with those punches. There's you can build up sort of leaf vein patterns and birds as well. I've done a big bird. I ran out of time. I wanted to do some swallows and swifts and things like that, and I think I started to do the template for it. You know, again, you can use it to make other animals like with, I would think, the bird feathers
fur,
on that.
I should imagine
yes,
too. You
fur
could create fur with
bear
these.
or a dog or something like that. Because yes, you're right. You know, the shaggy cows.
Yeah.
You know,
the Highland cows.
Highland cows. That's it. So couldn't you make you know, the shaggy mane and things like that.
Yes.
A horse's mane, a horse's tail. So again, you could just literally go.
Not just feathers. Well, and once you've got them, of course, as long as you look after them, you'll have them for life, won't you? Because these aren't disposable.
No, they're beautifully made.
And you get the booklet, which is not a small amount. There's a big, there's pages and pages, and beautifully illustrated, written by the wonderful Rachel. Look. All with £29.99. We will not have enough of these to go around, everyone. So 100 is not going to be enough. I would strongly encourage, I wish you could see the call screens right now. It's gone absolutely crazy. But yeah, if we had 200, 300, maybe. We're over allocated on this. I've got 20 left currently. We've got the other ones to bring you, the other punches to bring you, and of course then Rachel. So what we'll do is, if we dive over to the demonstration, and then Rachel, as and when you show us the other punctures, if you want, I can bring those.
Yeah, I'll do a feather demonstration first, and then we'll do maybe the a snowflakey one, and that will give you a chance to see the straight line and the circular punches being used.
Perfect. Okay, over to you.
Right then, gosh, as I said, the potential is amazing. So working to make the feathers, in the handout will be a little sheet of templates, and that's probably the page you do need to print out, and you can cut them out. There's a ruler on there for size, and again, you might have a bangle blank actually, so you don't need to cut them out. And there's a bit at the end showing you how to mark them on the bangles and where you can place the feather templates and how to work with a bangle. So there is in the handout exactly what to do with that, but it's just showing the potential of these punches now. So get your sheet. If you want to create a feather, get your feather template, pop it on the copper on the overhead. We might need to go for the overhead now, if we've got it on overhead at some point. So
do you have the overhead?
The overhead one.
Bruce, there you go. Thank you. Then.
Pop the feather on the overhead and then draw around it with my permanent marker, which I love working with, and cut it out. And again, hopefully you've either got saws or snips, which I've put away. But oh gosh, we're sorry everyone.
All right, don't worry.
Yeah, I do know what I'm doing. So say you've got the feather here and you put it on the piece of copper, just draw around it, and you've got the option to put these cuts in it if you want to. You also don't have to. Some people, if it's too much work, you don't have to do it. You don't have to put these extra bits in. They just add a sort of feathery effect. So I've just drawn it. It's almost like a banana, really, isn't it? Draw a spine down. Stop the spine about just short of the end, and you can add in little cuts if you want to. Add these cuts in to the feather if you want to. So, and then you get your snips, and again wear gloves so you don't cut yourself. And just use your snips to start cutting. It's very, very easy, really. I'm just going to show you the beginning of it, but I mean you can see how easy this is. A point. I think it says 0.3.
And we have copper sheet in the 9 o'clock hour,
yes,
so if
make
you just
sure,
have a look back.
Make sure you do pick some of that up, because you will use it up. You can see how easy that is. I'm just rotating that round and cutting that. Again, if you've got little those gardening gloves will help protect your hands because the edges are very sharp. So I do recommend them, especially if you're not used to working with metal. I've also got awful leathery hands now. They've got cuts all over them. So I'm probably the worst example to show you, but I'll show you my hands with cuts all over. So I would recommend, you want beautiful hands, wear the gloves. So there's the feather. Actually shows you how quick and easy it is to cut out. So, but if you have a saw, use a saw with a 3 or 4 size blade will do to cut it out. And you can cut little nicks in it, and But remember, this edge is very sharp. So this is one in 0.3, this is one in 0.5. So you can work in 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. And if you're making a bangle or something, you can go up to the 0.8 thickness. Or a pendant, actually, saw out a 0.8 thickness and make a really lovely substantial pendant. So you can work on all thicknesses of the metal. So you can see that the edges are quite sharp, and you can see I've made little nicks in that, and the edges are very sharp, so you do need to file them down. So again, you've got files, you've got sanding pads, you've got emery boards, all sorts of things you can do, but you need to work on that feather to make it really smooth. So you turn it from a sharp edge to butter knife edge, and then you've got that lovely soft. If you run your fingers on it, it feels like a butter knife. That you've done your job properly. You mustn't have anything that cuts your fingers or snags against the skin. So there's the feather ready for working on. I'll put these away now. So there we go. So let's get those punches out. They are wonderful, amazing things.
We've just put the snips on your screens that you saw Rachel use.
Yes, they're so useful, really. And I've used mine for the only pair I bought from Jewellery Maker, and they've lasted years and years and years, and they haven't blunted. I haven't needed to sharpen them, and I suppose you can just sharpen it with a normal knife sharpening tool. But there we go. I haven't needed to do that yet. So you can see this now. You can tape it down. I think I've managed to get my tape now. So low tack masking tape is quite good because it doesn't leave a mark, but it doesn't stick that well. So you have a little bit of a compromise, so you don't get any glue on the metal that you have to clean off. But you know, you probably have to use quite a bit just to make sure it's secure. So I've taped it down like that, and I'm going to work on the end bit first and taped it down, so you can see the evidence of my old tape that I've had on here. So I'm using the longest punch first. Remember, do not punch directly onto the block because you'll blunt your punches steel on steel. It's not a good idea. They are very durable. I've used these again and again and again, and they have not blunted. I mean, that was a true test. The amount of jewellery I've made, and they haven't blunted the punches, and I was doing a lot of work with them. So place the punch at the end of this feather line so it reaches the tip. If it doesn't quite reach the tip, just move it down a little bit, and that'll be your tip of your vein there for the feather. And because they vary in size, you've got these wonderful punches that go in different sizes all down. You know, you grade it along the feather. So I'm just going to put it straight down first of all, just where I want to be, from the tip of the feather vein down to the tip of the feather. Holding the feather up, turning the punch up straight. I'm going to use one blow should be enough, but for the feather punches, because it's quite a long punch, I ended up rocking the punch very slightly to make an imprint. So I'll show you now. I've done 3 blows just to make sure, but the more blows you do, the more you risk blurring the punch. So if you can get it with 1 blow, that's really good. You can see an impression on the feather. I don't know whether you can zoom in at all, but I'm going to make another one next to it, and the one next to that. And if you feel it hasn't made a full impression, just rock it very slightly. In other words, make a blow at one end of the punch, and then rock the punch towards the other end, and then put a blow at the other end. You see what I mean? So it's a very slight rock to it, and it just makes it, yeah, very slight, because you don't need to do that too much. But you can see I've started to make the end of the feather. Now we can go down in size, because I'm starting to go off the edge of the feather. So I'm going to go down to the 10 millimeter length, and this is what we're starting to build this up quite quickly. You see, so I was starting with the first bit of demonstration. I was just going quite slowly, just to show you, but keep the punch quite close to the one before. Just move up the spine of the feather. Can you see that? Just make sure you don't go over the spine. I can go down a bit now, because you can see that's slightly smaller, so let's go down to the 8. You can see that pattern building up actually. At the moment the feather's staying fairly flat, but sometimes, just remember what would happened in the first hour, the metal might start to bow a bit, so you have to take it off the block and just hit the back of it with a rawhide hammer. You can see that has only marked half of it, so I'm going to replace the punch very carefully over the mark and hit more on the other side, on the other end, so it makes the full impression. I might go back to the 10 because that's a bit wider. You can place it over and just go up little bit by little bit. You can see how quickly we're making that feather. I'm starting to just get to where I need to keep going. I'm going to need to take the tape off and we go for the other side. You can see how that feather pattern is starting to build up. You can make these as close together and these little impressions all far apart as you like. So you've made half the, I suppose, half the feather. Now again, I'm just going to slightly flatten it down with the rawhide, and then we're going to start doing the other side. So tape over the other end, and then we'll work up. And I'll have to be fairly, I'm going to space it out a bit because we need just to do the spine, and we need to do some other demonstrations too. So I need to make sure that, again, I'm not going to see it, because if it's moving about too much, you won't get the, everything's still enough for you to make the impression properly. So as I say, just make sure it's taped a bit better than this. And you can see where I'm actually slipping with the punches, so it's not perfect with that bit. That's too big, it's off the edge, so go back to the 10. And you see smaller feathers, you've got all the sizes to go smaller. I'm going to go very quickly up this. I've got these very widely spaced. Okay, down to the next size down, which is an 8. And then you work up to the very smallest ones at the top of the feather. Now I've done this really badly, not like I did with, I think, the main feathers, in that I haven't made the full impressions. What you need to do is place the punches very, very carefully for each impression, and also keep taking the feather off and flattening it, and I haven't got time to do that in this. We're just going to do the smallest. Oh gosh, where did I put that? That's a straight line. I have a smaller feather. Oh, they go down to 6 and a little tiny cute little 4 millimeters. You can make really small feathers and small rays with the smallest one. So the versatility with the sizes is amazing. When you make the sun rays, you can radiate them out with alternating sizes to create this wonderful sort of sun ray pattern. So I've gone up, and you can see I totally haven't got these to the centre of the spine here, so I would really want these ideally to go to the spine properly. But what we really want to do is end up with this. Can you see that feather pattern like that? All the way up, everything nice and tightly close together, with this lovely swirl at the end of the feather with the longer punch, with the longer punches. So
almost
now,
like the beard.
Yeah, exactly. It's lovely, like a fox's tail or something like that. Squirrel's tail.
That's far better described.
So what we're going to do now, we can make the spine in 2 different ways. You can make it with a line punch, or you can make it with a dot punch. So I'm going to start off using a line punch just to show you what you could do. So using like a 5 millimeter line punch, say maybe 4 or 5. If it's curved, you probably want to go for a small one, like maybe a 4. And starting at the top, just do a line. These are great. You can use starbursts. You can do, and then just move a tiny bit along, so you're slightly overlapping the one before. And then we walk, and just make sure you lined up properly, not zigzaggy. You don't want to zigzag. Line it up, a little bit overlapping the one before, and then go along to create that spine. So you can create a straight line spine using that, but just make sure small, gentle, incremental moves along to create that spine. And I have not taken the time to line that up properly in this demonstration. So what you really need to do is make sure you line it up little bit by little bit, and you can create your line across. You can see that as it's doing that. But you can also use your dot punches, which are in the sets here, and I can use a 1 millimeter dot punch and make a line of dots along. So you really need all 3 sets of punches, because you can make all of the designs, and they are your you'll know that, oh, I really wish I had the straight line, I wish I had the dot. You need them all, really, I'm afraid.
On that, the feather ones actually have sold out, so shall we bring the next the straight line ones?
Yes.
So now, I'll very quickly show you what you get in. So don't lose your train of thought a minute, Rachel. So there they are. Perfect straight lines. One of them I got flipped over, haven't I? So can you see them there? Perfect, lovely straight lines. This comes with the dandelion necklace tutorial.
Yes.
Amazing. It's great, perfect for your dandelion docks. Again, this is a thick booklet. We've got 100 available. They're absolutely flying.
Does it come with the dandelion or the straight line punch one? I don't know. Which one of you sort of, it doesn't really matter. I don't know.
In 27 seconds, we're going to bring your price to air. There's 100 available, but I can't emphasise enough. Way over half the stock has gone already. Way over half the stock. So it comes with the PDF. And we found a price elsewhere, didn't you, Neri? For these. Let's just say it's considerably more.
Yeah.
We think they're the same.
They're really well made. They're
£63 we found elsewhere. No, we're not going to be anywhere near that price today. Here we go. Price to air. They're flying out the door. So, yeah. $29.99. Amazing. Back to you, Rachel. Sorry, it's just because the other one sold out.
I mean, you can see how I've made leaf veins with the straight line punches. I'll hold them up to the front camera there. So like that, and you can also make the dandelion and designs, and also snowflakes. So I don't know. I've done
That's a good point.
You know, snowflake design. It'd be on the reindeer, I think. The snowflake, I think I've put on it. Was the reindeer or the bird? The bird that's.
There you go. We can see the snow. Yeah, on the reindeer.
Yeah,
the
reindeer.
That's lovely.
See, look, so exactly the same punches used on the reindeer. So that's one of the reindeer blanks. They're on the website. You can get the leaf blank, the bird blank, which is enormous, and the reindeer blank, and you can make all these patterns on them. So that's, if you, again, to practice on even actually, because you can just doodle. It's almost like doodling with metalwork. So back to this, you can see this leaf spine, and I've gone along making little dots. I'm just going to quickly dot along to the end of the, it doesn't take long, it's just got to be really careful about where you place them, because I've done it when you've not quite placed the dot in the right place and it just looks a bit odd. So remember what we did just to get that ink off, so really bring up the design again, is just take it off with the excess of ink off with another bit of ink, and it just takes it off again. There we go, and you can see that pattern that's on those feathers now. So that's the feather punches and the line of dots, or you can use the line punches, which again you can see on the necklace I've used the line punches to make the spine. So again, you incrementally move along the spine, overlapping the bit before, and gently build up your straight line. So I think, should we do straight line punches next then, with the dandelion design? Let's have a look. So actually you build this up really in the booklet. You have a sort of, I don't know, I just did it on the sheet of metal, so I'm going to just give a sort of like a 5 centimetre by about 3 or 4 centimetre square. You draw it with a ruler normally, and some dots, because this one uses the dot and you make a stem, and again this can be oval, it can be round, it can be anything you like actually. It's just, I've done a square because it's quite easy to cut out. So on the metal block we use the round punches to make the centre of the dandelion, and then we use the straight line punches to make all the radiating lines. So you need both sets of punches, the round dots and the because it has hollow and dot punches in there. It's fantastic. You make little circles, and you can also make the designs as well. I'm just going to the radiating lines with the other one. Now, so I'm going to make the central punch with one of the round punches with like a 3mm, and again you could use a little hollow punch, because in there you can make little hollow, beautiful hollow circles onto the steel block, so that I don't like the starfish I used on a soft surface, and you can see it comes through like an impression. But I don't want it to come through too much on the other side. I want it to be just a mark on the metal. So I'm using it on the steel block, rather than a soft surface. So there's
a question for you, Rachel, from Mariska saying, hi Rachel, your designs are always fabulous. Did you draw the dandelion before using the punches?
I sort of did it as I went, because I sort of had an idea in my head. So,
Yeah.
But the whole point is I feel that I wanted to build it up as I went along, because sometimes your lines are a bit longer, and I show you in the handout how to draw it as you go. So you draw it and then do some lines, and you draw a bit more and do the next lot of lines. Otherwise, if you have it all too much, it's quite difficult to judge the line punches and things like that. So if they don't quite reach to your dots and things like that, then you'd have to redraw it anyway. So basically I do it as we go, go. I'll show you in the booklet exactly. I draw each layer, I suppose each layer of the dandelion as we go. So I've done a dot in the middle. Now you could use like a 4mm punch to go round that dot. This is a hollow punch, and you can make a circle. I'll show you on the outside. So you have to place this one quite carefully because it's a big circle. And you can see if I do the side, on the side, I've done too many dots. You really just want to do 1 or 2 to make your circle. And then 2mm, keep on, again I should have it all laid out properly, but I've got very jumbly to the side of me. I'm going to do 2mm solid punch all the way down for the stalk. So vaguely follow those dots, and I've got the stalk of the dandelion. Now that's a stalk done. So again, that's quite quick to do. Now we're going to draw the side of the dandelion. Now if you have a protractor, and I went into my 14-year-old's bedroom and went, have you got a protractor? And you know, I won't tell you what he said to me, but he didn't have a protractor, with other words added in. If you do, it's really, really good to have one. I think, in fact, actually, I was working on near this board, which I had at home, and then realised there was something like that. But you basically need a 60-degree angle, and the protractor is great because it's clear. So if you have a kid's protractor, you can do 60-degree angles and do a snowflake, for example. But just draw out the lines. You need really about 6 equal lines? I can't remember now. Like that. Can you see how I've done it?
Yeah.
And they're about 5mm. So that's how you do that. So that's why I'm saying it's very organic as you go, because of the fact that you're filling a space. You might want to make a smaller pendant with a smaller set of lines. So I'm going to use a 6mm punch, which I think reaches. Now I think I did 10mm. So what I did, I forgot what I did. I drew a centimetre out. So use your ruler to do a centimetre out. And then remember, we're going to do the same technique as we did for the leaf, in that we're going to slightly overlap our lines. So again, use a ruler. I've done this on air without a ruler, so I'm asking for trouble basically. So one punch and then a long, but overlap the first punch really carefully. That's it, and I've overlapped. Can you see how I've kept the line as one, so it doesn't look as if I've got a jagged line? And the other ones I might not be able to do as well. This won't be as perfectly balanced as the one in my book, because I haven't really measured things out. So as long as this line is opposite to that one isn't quite opposite, so I'm going to change where this line is. So you can see how it would translate to being a snowflake quite happily, wouldn't you, with six things coming out. There we are. So that's that. And really you want one blow rather than several. I'm just, not confident perhaps in my punching, but they're quick flatten with a rawhide on the back, and we're ready to do the next bit of the snowflake. So we want some dots, so little dots. So this is the beautiful dot punches at the end. So I'm going to get my 2mm punch, and again, you've got all sorts of diameters, and when you get them, just experiment down, maybe on a scrap bit of metal, the sort of sizes that you get from each dot, so you can really sort of say that's perfect for my design. So 2mm dot here, right at the end of this line, 1, 2, and we start to get the basis of the next radiating set of lines for your dandelion. And then we're going to just do that. So you can see that those dots come around like that. And then what we're going to do is do the next little radiating lines. We have about 5 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. Oops, I'll try and do that better than that. 1 up, do the 3 to the side, and like that. Can you see how I'm building up that dandelion with that now? So you're starting to get this starburst fireworks of design already. So you're going to use a smaller, shorter punch. It could be like the 4mm. Let's see, that's a 4mm punch that can sit there quite happily. So I'm going to start doing, it'll really show it up when we wipe that pattern off, by the way. So again, place it over and work round these. Now I really am just doing 1 punch, and that's really the ideal technique, not to mess around and do lots of little punches. So again, you can see this building up quite quickly. So I've just taken minutes to create this. That's what I'm saying. It's not an awfully long technique. So, you know, and these can be miniaturized. You can see in the sort of necklace, I've just cut out little circles and, you know, done little small mini versions of them, or tiny little seedlets coming off, the dandelion seeds coming off. You know, you can do a pattern with a big dandelion and the seeds coming off from it, and, you know, and remember the snowflakes, Christmas, you can put these wonderful snowflake designs on a pendant or earrings or something like that, and it's lovely. So again, this is building up really, really quickly. Again, I'm using the dot and the line punches for this. Nearly there. You can see how we're doing it. You can see how it's building up now. And again, very, very quickly, you're building up this design. I don't know if I've done that already. Done that already. Now, what I could do is clean that off so you can see more easily where you're going to be placing the next dots, because we want to place the next dots right at the end of these lines. So I'm going to use that ink method just to get that ink off, and you can see this pattern coming up now. Can you see the pattern coming up from your dandelion? You can see that coming up now, and hopefully I've managed to put the line punches exactly where I need to. Some of them I haven't, because again I've done this really, really quickly, and I'd go over these ones again and make sure that they touch that dot in the centre of each radiating flower head element. So next thing to do is we're going to put dots at the end of each of the lines. Now normally I would have put a little black mark on it, but do you know what? I'm not going to. So we're going to do straight away with a hollow punch. I think I can use a 1mm hollow punch, and these hollow punches are fantastic for creating little, there we are, little circles, and I'm going to put these at the end of each of the, can you see that? I don't know whether you can, but you can see lovely little circles coming up, and they are going to be the little ends of the dandelion, really punctuate the ends of the lines that I've made, and it makes it like a fireworks sort of feeling to that dandelion. You can see that coming into shape now, and I'm going quite quickly round to mark a dot at the end of each line. Again, take a bit more time than I am. Again, this is starting to bend. If you start to bend, just dap it on the back with a rawhide, get it flat again, and it's easier to place your punches properly. Now that looks lovely on its own, and in the booklet I did add in another layer. Can you see how that looks nice on its own, like that? And in the booklet I added another layer of designs by adding another little spray coming up here. So I added basically another lot of lines, and I filled it in. So you can see how that the lady that messaged in, how you're doing this gradually. It's because it's just less confusing. So a 4mm punch in these inter lines, you can start to fill in the design and make it even more complex. But remember that first layer, where I stopped just a minute ago, is enough. It's gorgeous enough on its own like that anyway. Okay, I think you probably only need to do 5 of them. And then another dot at the end. You can see how I'm using all the punches really. another dot at the end. I'm using a hollow punch, but it doesn't really matter. And then you can do 3 little lines at the end of this. And you can see again, it's starting to really come together as a little design. 4mm. These line punches go down to really small. I think we'll go down to 2. And we're just going to do 3 little, you can again stop there because it looks nice as it is, or you can add in another little layer of 3. I probably could have gone shorter even, but little layer there, look, there, and then fill it in. But that bit's optional, to be honest. You could have stopped just there. So, and that's a slightly less confident hit there. Can you feel? You need to feel it coming into the metal. There we go. And I know it's all mixed up with lots of ink at the moment, but you need just 3 little dots at the end of these. And again, it shows in the booklet exactly the lengths of things. So I've slightly forgotten the lengths of punches that I used, but basically they're quite small. As you can see that design. Let's get rid of that ink, just to get rid of what's in the way. Can you see how that has come out? I think I could have gone longer with these first stalks. I think that's all right for this one, but I think I could have got longer with these first stalks. The more you go out here, the more room you've got for these inner ones. And again, I give the correct lengths in the handout, and then little dots at the end of that, and you're done. You see, so that's the dandelion. Yay! So yeah.
Well, Rachel. Got one more.
yeah. Go on then.
One more. And this is probably the weightiest of your instructions.
Yes.
And we've seen you using these.
Yes. Yeah.
This is the, what would you call them? Round or hollow?
Solid and hollow round punches. So you can make dots or circles. And they are, again, beautiful. I made the fish's eyes you can make the outside of a bird's eye and then the little dot for the inside of the eye, or again, you can mark all around the edge of a pendant with little hollow circles.
Yeah.
You can mark where you want to, maybe even punch where you want to put a hole in later on for a pendant. There's again lots of potential for these punches, and again I used them in the designs in the show, so they go together with everything else to create your patterns. The dots, you can use them to create lines along the spine of the feather, which is what I did, and punctuate, make these wonderful sort of dot marks.
Is that what you also used on the outline of the butterfly as well? I'm seeing little tiny
yes. Can you see?
dots.
If you look at the butterfly, I was using the straight line punches in that. Can you see that?
Oh,
and then all along these circles and dots and things like that.
Oh, and the stamen in the flower.
Yes, same in the flower, yes, all in the middle of the flowers. And if you look in the fishes as well, it's got loads and loads of the different uses of the dot punches and things like that. So, you know, again, you can see the feather punches in the fins, and you've got the circle punches in the scales and the eyes, and you can see how wonderful these are. Oh God, yeah. I cannot get. I was so excited about them coming on, and I can't say this is one of the best shows I've ever worked towards. It's been wonderful.
Likewise, I've really enjoyed it. You get 10 in total, $29.99, and you also get, and again, after I was flicking through these, Rachel, I mean, so beautifully illustrated.
Thank you.
Beautifully illustrated.
Yes.
And so detailed, just the sheer volume of learning that you're going to get. And it's with this purchase, again, they're absolutely flying out. So you get this upon dispatch of your order. Back to you, lovely.
I mean, you can see with this one, again, there's various things you can do. There's it's a dot and hollow punch, but you can basically create from a single disc of metal. This is one that failed. It didn't make the grade for the for the necklace, but you can see I've used dot punches in the centre. I mean, the necklace really shows it, doesn't it? I mean, I've cut out loads of discs and then put the pattern on them, and then you dome them. So, and some of them are hollow, using the hollow disc cutter that Alison brought on air. So I've made sort of like washer discs, or you can buy copper washer discs and things like that and do that as well. And I've used patterns again in the booklet. Every single element I've gone through how to make it, and also the pattern for each element and exactly the necklace assembly, so you've got everything to work towards making that piece of jewellery. Or you can just make the earrings and just make those. They're fantastic. Or that earring would be a really lovely pendant. I mean, these are big pieces, aren't they? But one feather as a pendant, one disc as a pendant, you know, one little fish, you know, something like that is just all you need, and people love wearing them.
And also, I know I'm repeating myself here, but it's really important for those people that have maybe just tuned in. If you're looking for the copper sheet, take a look at the 9 o'clock hour on the website, or speak to our contact centre, because we brought you some great copper sheet prices as well, which you will obviously need.
I'm running out, so I need it, need it as well. So, a flat disc, you can either buy blank discs, or you can make them with your disc cutters. So, or you can cut out. You can draw around something, cut it out. You can draw around a tube or something, a bottle top. For that, I think I used, for the sunray disc, I think I just used a reel of wire or something and drew around that. So, you know, you can cut out a round shape if you haven't got a disc cutter punch, but obviously if you have one, use it, because it just makes your life a little bit easier. So I've cut out a disc, and this is to make one of the larger ones. So again, I'm using a marker pen, and then just draw these radiating lines. How many I do? I can't remember. 8. I think I did. I mean, to be honest, you can do whatever you like, really. But 8 lines like that. And I want to make something lovely in the centre. So here I built up, again, 3 layers of the hollow punches. So I chose, I think, to fit it on 4mm, and then 2mm, and then a dot in the middle. So I started off with the 4. So this is the one where you just take a bit of practice to get it right. So there are a few failures where I got it off centre, and I suppose it's not the end of the world. If you get a few off centre, you can make something else with them. It doesn't matter. But I tend to cut out the discs first before you imprint on them, because obviously the hammering process of getting the discs out means you might lose the pattern. So I did do the pattern afterwards. So on goes the 4mm, and again I look over it. Sorry everyone, I would look over it first to make sure I got it in the centre. It may not be in the centre because I'm not looking over it. And I'm rotating this one to make sure it's got a proper circle. I think I've blurred it, so be a bit careful. One punch really is enough, and I haven't got it in the centre. So anyway, so and in goes the 2mm. That's a bit better. Single punch is what you should do, rather than lots of little punches. It's a bad technique. And then in goes the 2mm. Oh no, let's go for 1mm single. So again, you can, 1mm single dot in the centre. So I've made almost like a sort of bullseye coming in. So next comes out is the feather punches to make these radiating rays. Again.
Rachel, sorry,
yes.
Because you mentioned about the bangle that you that there was a request you wanted the bangle added. Is this the one that you use that we've just got a photograph of right now?
Yes, that's the one.
There you go.
That's if you want to make that feather bangle.
There you go.
And in the handout, I show you where to lay the feathers, the templates, and the process of making that bangle. So that's all step by step in the handout. So you get that as well. No, and there's gold ones and silver ones on there too.
Yeah.
So if you look, if you search the same thing, there's also gold and silver ones as well. So you can make in those colour tones, which is nice.
Lovely.
Yes,
Lots of you rocking
that.
in for this one. Amazing.
Yeah, go for it. Because
Thank you.
They are beautiful and they've got a lovely finish. What you need to do, because they're ready made bangles, you need to flatten them out. I'll quickly show you. Just use I'll only do a little bit because I've got to reshape it again, and this is oh poor thing, it's got to go. So just you see how you use a rawhide, probably out it goes.
Okay, yeah,
like that, and flatten it out, okay, until it's flat. It's easier to work with. And then I've got a bangle mangler at home, or you can use one of these to put it back together again. I'll do
No
that after the show, okay? Because I need to do this carefully. Or you can manually bend it, and back it goes. Yeah, as if it never happened. So it's easier to impress on it flat. Hence this spangle blank as well. I did send the code in, but there was one of these as well on the website. It was nice and straight as well. So you can. But the feather bangle, oh yeah, it's really, really nice. It's really well made. So I've got a few minutes. So feather punch. I think I'll go for 10mm outwards. Just very quickly radiate outwards. I'm doing this really quickly. Radiating, and I want to really do it in one. There we go. And then, but you've got to hold it really still. And again, that isn't quite marked. Again, I've got to go because I'm doing it very quickly. You know what I mean? It won't be as good as it was. So next, let's do some dots. So you can do dots in varying sizes. So you could do all the same size coming out. You've got all this wonderful capability of doing it. I'm just going to do 2mm dots all the way out. There we go. And again, you could mark this before you do it, just to make your job easier. But I'm just going to do it fairly quickly. I might not get them all in a line then. It's easier to put the dots and you make sure it's all lined up. You can see that I've come off there with one of the dots. So that hence why these lines are really important to draw them on before you do anything, because it is quite easy to get, sort of, especially if you're doing it a bit quickly, to come off your line and then it does show up, unfortunately. So you've got to really make sure that you keep them in a nice line. But there we are. So you've got like a little shield effect there. I'm going to carry that, or take the ink off, and then we're just going to dome it so that you can see how it domes nicely. So take that ink off. Before you dome it, put any holes that you want to. You can see how when I punched that out, that's a disc that never made it because I punched out too near the edge of the copper, so it's got a flat edge. Anyway, you can see that's come out, and again, I could put more radiating lines in between that and to add in more pattern. And again, in the booklet, there's lots of added pattern elements in there. So bring your doming block out that you got from the morning show that you need. Nice big dome, beautiful. And pop it in the top of that. So in the top big one, use your big 43mm punch, which is fantastic. And make sure you rotate that punch. Yep. And I've got a domed element now. And with a polishing cloth, which I've dropped on the floor, sorry, I can't use it. Just polish it up and you've got a domed element. You can even go more curved if you like. So I could actually bring it in even more. Yeah. Again, I'm rotating where I'm punching. There we go, that's it, and that's done. It's a little bit more curved even, that's really nice now. So that
beautiful.
Immediately looks more professional to have that curved surface.
Rachel,
there.
Absolutely amazing. Honestly, I could watch you all day. I really could. And don't forget, any of your masterclass projects that you've purchased this hour come with various different downloads. There have been so many messages into the studio, and I'm sorry I haven't read them all out. It's just, if I did, then I would be interrupting Rachel every 2 minutes, and I didn't want to do that. So we will make sure we show her all your messages. Well done to everybody that has got involved again, both in the 9 o'clock and also the 12 o'clock. And also massive congratulations to everybody who managed to secure their Khotan today. We've got a message that from Sarah in Cheshire. Could you hold a dot punch on an angle and drive it along to make free-form veins? Oh, like a
You could. A bit. Remember how I did the this in the. Oh, I'm moving the desk. Sorry about this. This in the.
Like a walking dot, like a running stitch. I
mean,
suppose.
That's using a big one, but yes, you could. And they use flat punches, just as in these, and domed punches. So when you do embossing, you use these flatter punches and use the more dome punches to do embossing. So yes, you could do that. Again, I used it on polymer clay to make the real impressions, but you can use it on a flat thing. But yes, you could. Again, you have to practice with these things. It doesn't always turn out perfectly straight away. And then as you practice,
Rachel, we're
together.
running out of time, but you're amazing.
Oh, thank you.
You truly are.
Quickly say thank you to Angela Wright for a lovely letter.
Oh,
okay,
bless
thank
you.
you.
Isn't it wonderful? We've loved your company,
Oh,
Jewellery
darling.
Makers, as always. Make sure you tune in tomorrow because you've got beautiful Fabergé eggs. What did you say, Bruce? You okay?
Yeah.
We're running out of time. Amazing
Love you.
Fabergé style eggs pieces coming up tomorrow with a lovely Carol, so make sure you don't miss that. And I'll see you very soon.
Bye-bye, lovelies. Bye-bye.